No, I didn't drink. I started like here. Yeah. Do I seem any degree of incoherent to you? Or maybe in like the, well, it's what I put on this paper. No. I can say my ABCs backwards. I can say my Russian ABCs. I can speak in Russian. I can speak in Russian backwards, phonetically backwards. I can talk. I can bop bop bop. I bop, he bop, she bop, we bop, they bop, him bop. Or no, he. Oh, damn it. Oh.
Ritaya, rupayatia, rachia, rebaya, ria.
But yeah, we're here.
A little bit. Oh,
I think we're here. Possibly.
So really, I just need to focus on my
The
gap
gaps
coverage. Yeah.
and-
Okay.
and your pop.
Gaps and pop. Okay.
Well, I can hit the either, guys.
No.
Literally as I start.
Fine.
Oh, wow. That's all right. I'll see you in the morning.
See you more.
Love you.
Have a good one, dude.
Nope, I'm working on A Fox in Space episode 3. And after I work on that, after I work on episode 3, then I'm going to work over on the, god damn it. Hold on, I'm trying to reposition my, I hit the wrong thing. There we go. Ow. That wasn't supposed to happen. But yeah, have a good one. We'll see you around. I gotta take my jacket off. Yeah, it's a little warm. Finally. No, go for it. Ask away.
It's against the rules. Throw him out of the airlock. You say you can charm beasts. Throw him to the alligators. Moisturized.
Let me show you. So it's still loading some stuff.
Just got here.
But in this shot,
like you guys.
you see there's a bunch of peppermint balls on the bar here. Like 6 or 7 of them.
Saying vet say
And then
last night.
you see James
They called it an internal
look
selection.
over here for a second. And then when the shot comes back, there's only a couple of peppermints left. And then even in this scene, like as they come in, James arms his slingshot, and you see here just for a brief second.
Detritus. Detritus.
You see very slightly he's arming his
Detritus.
getting ready to spring, and then Pigma come in at the last minute and take all the credit. So yeah, it's a peppermint ball. But yeah.
Excellent!
Yeah, when he says the P in planet, you see a couple little drops of blood hit his finger.
Excellent! Excellent!
Hop to it, thank you for gifting some subs.
Excellent!
To Honkarino XD, Caprice 1996, Crom Destroyer, and Firefox 4564.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
Excellent!
Where in the gosh golly are all these gaps? I'm lost. What's with the picture of Young wolf and his parent. There's nothing with it, really. It's just a picture on the wall. And yeah, I have a... picture. An unused picture I drew like 9 years ago of an Wolf O'Donnell going to an O'Donnell family reunion. I don't really go to cons anymore. That's Wolf's dad, his brother Tim, Wolf in the middle, his mom to the right, and his mom's brother Trip. Wolf's uncle Trip is just basically Matthew McConaughey as a wolf.
God, can you imagine?
Now, Wolfie, listen to your Uncle Trip.
I'd like to see Sam Rockwell. Well,
Or Sam Rockwell as an Uncle Trip, that would work.
yeah. Like, better than.
Now, before
No
we
offense to
smoke
anybody
this
who liked
joint,
it, but.
I need you to concentrate. All right. But yeah. His little brother stays with his mom. I mean, yeah, there's all sorts of unreleased content and deleted scenes and stuff. I just don't know how I'm going to put it together yet. I might put it in an art book. I'd like to do an art book, honestly.
Do that, please. Your stuff would be great for like a physical copy art book, honestly.
Why Russian learning language and not something cool like French or Japanese? Well, I don't know how to speak French or Japanese.
Also, Russian's
And-
actually cool.
Yeah, and implying
Personal
that
opinion.
that Russian isn't cool is, I don't know. It's very a la mode, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's. How about French? Hey, French.
Je tombe, je tombe. Je tombe, je tombe. Je te quoi?
Я уже говорю очень много по-русски, но я точно не знаю грамматику. Спасибо. Я учусь говорить по-русски больше, чем 3 года. When I get a little more fluent in Russian, I might switch over to, I don't know, Mandarin or Korean or Hindi or Japanese or something. Something else that will increase my audience and help me make new friends. Потому что, как я уже сказал, я учусь говорить по-русски, потому что хочу увеличить аудиторию. Я почти каждый день пытаюсь. No, I just decided like 3 years ago I was gonna try and learn it. I've always wanted to learn Russian, and I just started teaching myself and finding a friend that is fluent to help me when it's not completely, done yet. I'm back. I'm still learning. Но каждый день, когда я транслирую на Твиче, я приглашаю всех, кто говорит по-русски, помочь мне, если вы не против. I just want to have a good time. I used to have a solid grasp of high school Spanish. Спасибо. Очень большое спасибо вам. Я каждый день пытаюсь. Хотя, к сожалению, мой словарный запас очень маленький. Даже еще. Вот ящерицы едят шашлык. Вот так. Ну, какая музыка играет?
Did you just say what music should you play?
What music is playing
Oh.
on the I don't know how to say. Я еще не знаю, как сказать по-русски boombox. Извините. Вот. Я сижу и смотрю в чужое небо из чужого окна. И не... Go home, Николай! Тебе уже слишком много пить. Играй песни. Значит, все не так уж плохо на сегодняшний день. И билет на самолет с серебристым крылом. Что за тайна? Еще мне нужен анимация на ему. На ему, бля. Моя грамматика не так хорошая.
Oh, he's all colored.
I prefer the term reptilian fortunian, but, you know, different strokes, I guess.
And I preferred you not being muted when you say that, I guess.
Am I muted? I'm sorry. I was singing. Yeah, I've got all the frames colored in, and oh, I still have to put his in too. Did you make another cocktail?
I did. I made another cocktail and I put all the utensils that I needed to make another one in the dishwasher to cut myself off. Makes 5.
Это называется магнитола. Очень странный. Или же магнитола на разговорном. Не знаю. The Eggblades were not there to kill James. They were there to apprehend James and drag him off the train and bring him to justice for his past crimes against the Separatists. And Pohl told him, like, you should probably bring your gun. He's like, no, I've got a baton and there's two of us. This James McLeod character, he's going to be on a train. He's not going to have any weapons. Even though we heard he has some kind of pea shooter thing that our contact told us about. I wouldn't think too hard about it. But they aren't there to kill him. Like, you see when Clem pulls out an extendy baton and Paul pulls out a neck collar thing to put around James's neck. It's never really explained what that device is, but you can kind of tell it's a cuff thing. Yeah, the guys from the Eckblade Collective were informed by Shears. Like, this is all stuff that's going to be explained in episode 3. Shears is definitely going to have a little more airtime. I wanted to have another scene with Shears that kind of gives his name and some other stuff, but there, you have to remember, there's like almost half an hour of stuff that I had to cut out of episode 2. Otherwise, it was going to be over an hour long. I just, gotta save some for next. I didn't want to take 10 years to make episode 2. And
Oh no!
that's a crash.
Ooh.
It's less Wolf knowing James and more his dad knowing James. James and Wolf's dad, Cale, are old buddies. Let's try this again. I don't know why it crashed. Да, иногда есть краш в блендере. Только иногда. Не так обычно. Необычно, как сказать. Часто. Не так часто, но иногда. Часто или редко? Adobe Crash есть очень часто, но Blender очень редко. Let's see. Okay. Hey, it didn't crash this time. All right. Не позволяйте мне говорить об Adobe. Adobe, твою мать, ебать. Сука, блядь. Я ненавижу Adobe. Я использовал Adobe больше, чем 20 лет, блин. Но теперь нет Adobe. I'm just practicing my Russian.
You're doing fine, buddy.
Твоя мать, ебать! Сука, блядь! We need to get my friend Slava here. Он играет в игре Overwatch. Каждая минута он как... твоя мать, сука! It's like...
He was playing earlier today, and he just let out a bunch of cuss words, and I was just like,
like missing them.
yeah.
This is still just face rig. I'll probably move to VC face if I ever evolve. Я создаю мультфильм на ютубе. Он называется Fox in Space. Или по-русски Лис в космосе. Adobe. Oops. Я вижу ошибку, Adobe. Oh wow, that's awesome. I wish we had film classes in my high school. There's some high schools that have animation classes now. That shit's a trip.
That's awesome.
The only computer classes that I had in high school was how to type faster and make a website in Dreamweaver or whatever the hell was a thing back then. I was programming video games by that time, so I was just like, okay. Like, well, you can learn to use web pages and how to make them. I'm like, I already use Notepad. That's the only web page maker I need. I was such a base little 14-year-old. Why did Wolf have to do Farrah like that? You'll find out in the 3rd episode. This is the first scene of episode 3. So we really do actually get to see what the dealio and why Homeboy here did what he did. Episode 3 starts after episode 2, but I think the second half of it or so will be back to present day. Does Fox end up with fair? Well, like the main focus of this cartoon is not like who is dating who or who ends up with who. I can tell you Farrah and Wolf do not end up together. Oh my lord. Yeah, the designs for them are a little different. But let me find this here. Yeah. Different picture. This picture sums him up perfectly. It's a good example of episode 3's models for the character. Excuse me, for the characters. have to give Leon his eye bandage. These are just character sketches. I'm trying to get an idea of what the characters' palettes and what their faces are going to look like 10 years later. I don't know. I started making flip books in 3rd grade on Post-it notes. How I've changed my approach. Everything's done with Blender now. I got the second half of episode 2 finished in about 2 years. And the first half took like 4 years because I was using Adobe stuff. And I was getting married and I was moving 3 times, one of those times to a different country. A lot of time spent, lawyers and money and FBI fingerprints and all that stuff. But now everything, I spent the entire year of 2020 locked in a room learning Blender so I could get rid of every other program. I only got about 1 to 2 minutes of animation done in the entire year of 2020 for episode 2. So yeah, there was a whole year that I only got 1 or 2. Hey, Rack and friends. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Hope y'all are having a good night.
Hey.
But yeah, to finish answering your question, everything is lightning fast now, and I have friends. These 2 lizards, Yarrick and Stanislav here,
Excellent.
were not animated by me. Like Stanislav, like turning and looking at the ship here. This is animated by someone else.
You can just say my name.
And Yarrick was animated
you
by
know.
someone else. Well, yeah, the 2 people in here that I've said 100 times that are doing animation for me. I've still got to fill in his eye whites, but everything else is done on him. Bubba did that one. Rex did Stanislav here. But it's close enough to my style to where I can just get friends to help me with it, and it's going to take a lot of time. Like, each of those would have taken me like 4 or 5 hours each, and instead I just had to fill in the gaps and color them. Saves a lot of time. Oh, this guy, I have to get back to animating this dude. He has a lot of frames. I need a drink. Get my giant jug of water. The possum nurse. I was just drawing random characters back then to see what fits. Are you having trouble with Clip Studio Paint?
Oh no.
Everyone in here, Rack, everyone in here uses Clip Studio except me. So if there's anything you're stuck on or anything you have trouble with,
I know she
people
was
here can
animating
help.
it.
Yeah.
I've never used the animation aspect of it, honestly, so I would be shit for advice.
Have you,
there,
Rex?
unfortunately.
No, I have 0 experience in the animation department and Clip, unfortunately. I just kind of I've been putting all my weight into Blender for animation in that term, but
Yeah. Say which is more incentive for anybody else to learn Blender, maybe, perhaps, a little bit?
I should try animating in Clip just to see what it's like.
Here it's a bit like the Photoshop animator, just a tad.
Oh, then.
Thought you were getting ready to say, oh, well, then I can fuck right off.
Well, no. When I was in high school, that's all I did was make animations in Photoshop. Like once I learned how to do that in high school, I was like, this is gonna be a problem. I made a bunch of like Mario fan cartoons and a bunch of other silly things. I should have put them on Newgrounds at the time.
Oh heck no! If
Dang,
you can't
that's
copy,
rough.
You
in
can't
frames,
copy from
no
one frame
way.
to another, yeah.
No, thank you.
Really?
Bye-bye.
It's like the lady at the beginning of Kung Pao. She picks up the rolling baby, and it's like me picking up Adobe, and it's like, oh, so cute. And then I go to the other edge of the mountain and just set it and keep it rolling. Bye bye. It is like, oh, neat, Adobe. Okay, well, keep rolling. Bye. It's like, bye bye. It's just like, oh man, that was a good one. That was a good movie. We gotta watch that.
I was talking to Sprats about movie night, and my next film, it's gonna be the Florida Project. And then the one after that, I wanted to show him the new Jackass movie because he hasn't seen that yet.
That was a good
but
one.
I think I want to show him Shaolin Soccer first because he's never seen that one.
Oh man, Shaolin Soccer, Kung Fu Hustle.
How hard is it to use Blender for 2D only animation work? It's not too difficult. I mean, if you stick with it for at least 4 days, like a couple hours in like a week, like consecutively, you'll get it down pretty well.
Oh yeah.
It really is just the time that you put into it. It's not too bad. There are rules because you are working in a 3D space, so it's very different from clip in that sense. But
Yeah, let me show you. Like for drawing strokes and then like filling something in, this is a stroke. But when you select it, you know, it has these points that you could that have like more or less geometry. You can simplify them, but every stroke has this geometry to it, like a line. Like the thickness of the line doesn't matter. This is still the geometry in the middle. A lot of vector programs will work like this, but you can, once you draw the line, you can edit parts of it. Like this is the proportional editing tool, where you can, you know, move things and have everything move kind of with it based on how big this circle is. This is a tool that a lot of other animation programs don't have. But you know, when you draw two lines like this, it may look like these are filled in and you can fill a gap here, but if you zoom in, you'll see that the actual geometry is just like, this is not a closed gap. If you try to fill this in with a shape or whatever, there's still a gap here, even though the thickness of the line is touching. So you have to have like it at least crossed over the middle of it for this to be considered fillable, and to like fill a shape in there like that. And then this is also a shape.
that mostly matters if you're relying on edit lines for
Yeah,
fills.
you can do it.
Have it.
You can do it on stroke thickness, but it's like, I don't like to.
It's a gamble.
Yeah. You can set it to do it like this and base it on the thickness of the lines. Here, I'll even show you. Don't crash. And yeah, that's the thing. Usually when Blender crashes, it auto saves every 2 minutes by default. So if there's a crash, you lose like a minute and a half of work at the most. So if you know, I'm going to go fill this in. See, it won't fill in because the edit lines. See, it sits there and thinks. That's another bad thing. It's like if you fill and there's nothing there, then it has to think for a minute before it can tell you it can't fill. But if you set the fill mode instead of edit lines, which are these like lines, how there's a gap there, you can, if you want, set it to stroke thickness and then fill it. Is that still not even going to work? Yeah, so there's a lot of things where it won't work. Yeah, there it goes. I was on the wrong layer. So see, so it can fill, but it does it based on like half of the thickness of this line here. Because you'll see like the fill shape that it puts in the middle, it doesn't go all the way to the edge, it just goes to this thickness. So if you go to these lines and change their thickness down thin like this, see, you'll have this gap here because it was just going on the edge of the stroke thickness. So you can set it to that. It's very different. You have to kind of not relearn how to draw, but how to connect the edges of your lines. Because see, mine, I have them go all the way until they touch. Here, let me show you that. So here's an example. You can draw something on this frame. Let's see, so I can. And then duplicate that frame over here and go to this one. You can grab this and, you know, move this around and do whatever to this frame and then go in between them and just hit Shift I and it'll automatically put the frames in between. Or if you just wanted to also make the thickness bigger and then interpolate, it'll do everything. It interpolates everything.
Yeah.
It's super easy once you know everything, you'll feel like Neo in the Matrix. How to use a specific eraser to make your lines cut off when they cross. That's just the cutter tool. That's these scissors here. So if you're drawing these lines like this and you want to trim stuff, you go to the cutter tool and just select it like that. But I do it one step further. I bind the control key. See, like when I draw, without changing a tool, I can just hold the Alt key and nudge lines and move them. Use the F key to change how big the nudging thing is. Usually you have to go up here and go to sculpt mode and all that. Like I just stay in draw mode and I hold the Alt key down and move lines around, adjust them, whatever. And I hold the control key down to do trims. So I can draw, trim, draw, trim, without touching anything over here. One of the main things in Blender that you have to do is make keyboard shortcuts for everything. Otherwise, you're going to go up to the menu, select the mode, go down and choose your tool, choose your layer, go over here and choose your material. And like, I have keyboard shortcuts. I programmed in Python this menu that automatically selects the layer that you want to work on. Or it's the body layer, the head layer, the eyes layer, and it automatically sets your tool, your layer, your material, and it locks all other layers so you can do this so it doesn't just, you know, move everything on that layer. You can lock all other layers so you know, if you want to just edit the arms and they're on a separate layer, or just edit the body, or just edit where the head is, or just edit where the eyes are. This menu up here, like I programmed it from scratch. I learned a little bit of Python and made this. This is another thing why episode 2 took so long, because I spent a lot of time in a year just learning Blender, and now like I made almost 20 minutes of animation in about 2 years, as opposed to the first 20 minutes that took like over 4 years doing everything in fucking Adobe. It is. Adobe been real quiet since that grease pencil dropped. Is there some Blender library I use? Nope. Everything that you see here, other than like the script that I programmed for this menu, everything else in this that I use is 100% vanilla Blender. No paid add-ons, no nothing. You could download Blender and this little text file of the violence script and run Blender with it, and it would run fine. And don't be discouraged. Most of this code is just this same thing copied and, you know, layer names changed. See, most of these, it's the same block of code like 30 times over. It's just different layer name, different object properties, or, you know, this one goes to the body layer instead of the head layer and whatnot. But yeah. If I told anybody, if especially if you have experience with Toon Boom or Clip Studio or Adobe Animate, yeah, if you have a friend in Blender that can show you stuff, I strongly recommend it.
I mean it too. Like I think we have each other on Discord. Just hit me up anytime, Brack. Like I'd be more than happy to help you out and give you like a Discord call crash course.
Getting the basics down of Blender, like those two tutorials that I posted. I'll post them again. To get the basics of moving around in Blender, this is a tutorial I made. And this one is the grease pencil tutorial. I recommend watching the first one first, but I think you can kind of just jump into the second one if you have an idea of the basic controls. But that second video, once you have a basic understanding of the menu of everything, you'll be able to make a basic. If you watch the hyena one, the second one, by the end of that video, you will be able to make a basic little animation in grease pencil. But I try to explain it in a way that's meant for someone who's never touched Blender before. It's like, I've got an hour to learn this. What can I do? So it's kind of like a kind of crash course sort of thing. I mean, you can go online and watch all the famous YouTubers tutorials that are like 3 hours long that teach you how to make a donut or whatever. But this is just, you have a basic idea of how to use programs. You know what animation is and you know what keyframes are and all that stuff. Let's just jump into it. But no, thank you. I appreciate it. Hey Vix, how's it going? Yeah, you may actually find that you like doing 3D stuff in Blender. I'm not very good at 3D modeling. But I'm not horrible at it, I don't have a lot of hours logged in for experience on that kind of stuff.
That's literally what I'm doing right now.
Are you modeling somebody?
I'm modeling a 3D version of Dynamite for my streams.
Right on. You gonna turn it into a face rig?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, based.
Right.
Maybe.
More like based rig.
Had to hit the reverb thing, but I'll just
You fucked up.
have a good night, Guilty Spark.
Yeah, we'll see you around. Thanks for stopping by.
Excellent!
And see what I'm doing here to close these gaps so I'll be able to bucket fill. I go in and there's an auto merge thing where you can just draw a line like this and it will automatically connect. Like even if you draw gaps, you can go in, you know, as long as you start near the end of the line right there, they'll automatically fuse together. But if you do it too far away, it won't. So then you can actually just draw a little one in the middle and they'll connect. It's this little guy up here. This one, the auto merge. So if you've got lines like this that are close, you can just go in and just hold auto merge on and just tap, and it'll make the lines one segment. So what I'm doing here is that since these lines have to cross the actual geometry, not the thickness of the line, I go by the actual geometry of the line for fill gaps. So I go and auto merge this over the line and then hold control and just snip that off. It's just the best way to guarantee that your lines are closed. Like here. And see, I have a kind of a loose reference of the character to draw from, or if I want to turn the model off and just see this stuff. This is the first scene of episode 2, or episode 3, I mean. See, he's not filled in yet, so. getting there. No, I started working on the scenes for episode 3 the day after I released episode 2. I mean, I have most of the events that happened in episode 3 figured out. I changed the story of episode 2 like 3 times. But I know basically what's going to happen in this. I have a list of the scenes that are going to happen. Wolf pays his debt. Then the next scene after this one is Farrah getting reprimanded. And then the scene after that is going to be Bill getting reprimanded and demoted. And then the scene after that, Pepper comes in, getting the news from Peppy, saying, like, I don't know what happened. I got escorted to my ship and forced to leave Venom, and James is nowhere to be found. And so that's Pepper talking to Shears, saying that, like, we need to do this and this. And then Pepper is, like, breathing heavy, goes down the hallway, spills coffee on himself, tries to go to the machine to get a lollipop out of the snack machine, and he's, like, having a hard time breathing, jamming the dollar bill or the 1 credit bill into the snack machine, and it just won't go. And you just hear his heart rate going up and his breathing going up, and, like, you know, realizing that James is probably dead and Andros probably has the discs and blah blah blah, and he's building up. He's having an episode, and this fucking 1 credit bill will not go into the fucking machine. And at the height of his stress, he pulls the fucking 1 credit bill out of the snack machine and looks at it. He's just like, why won't you go in? Yeah, he's getting a lollipop. And to de-stress. and at the height of his stress, he yanks the 1 credit dollar bill thing out and looks at it. You know, it's got his face on it, like George Washington. The money has General Pepper's face on it. And he's like, why won't you take my money, you stupid machine? And it, like, pulls the dollar bill up or the credit bill and looks at it. And it's got his face on it, like George Washington and everything. But there's a big red stamp over it that says, want to see where I've been? Go to lyl://where'sthegeneral.core. You know, like a website that tracks, you know, everybody remembers Where's George.
Oh, yeah.
Remember, like, 10 years ago, you get a dollar bill, and then, like, why isn't this snack machine taking my dollar bill? And you take it out, it's got that big fucking red stamp on the front. Want to see where I've been? Go to where'sgeorge.com and type in this bill number. And, like, he pulls the bill out at the height of his freak out, looks at it, and then his eyes roll back in his head, and he has a heart attack. And that's General Pepper's scene. And then the scene after that is, oh, it's a really sad scene, or pitiful rather. He doesn't die, like, he's still alive in episode 1's timeline, but the next scene, Pepper wakes up in the hospital, and he's got, you know, tubes down his throat. He can't talk or anything, and Peppy is in there sitting with him, waiting for him to wake up. And oh man! And then in the scene after that, Little Fox McCloud is driven home by Perry Phoenix's staff in a fancy limousine. And Fox gets out of the limousine, and he's walking over to his house at the end of the street. And Kale is standing in the doorway across the street at his house. And he's in the doorway. He's like, JJ, come over here. I need it. And he's like, Mr. O'Donnell, I really didn't know that Wolf was going to do it. And Kale's like, you need
to come over here, JJ. Something's happened. Something else. And like, his Fox doesn't know about his dad or anything. He's been there being investigated and questioned for like 5 or 6 hours by military. You know, like, what did you know, Wolf O'Donnell? Blah, 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 blah. There's already like another car leaving Kale's house because he got questioned about it. And Kale just heard from Peppy on the phone what happened to James, or basically, you know, Peppy was told that James was like, no one's ever going to see James again, and you need to get on your R-Wing and get out of here before no one ever sees you again. So yeah, that's all that Peppy got from Monkey Guy on Venom. So yeah, that's gonna be a horrible scene, because Fox is like standing in the middle of the cul-de-sac looking at Kale, who's just standing in the doorway drunk as fuck. His eyes are all red. He looks like he's crying and mad. Fox doesn't want to go over there. He's like, it's your come over here, son. The expression he wears tells Fox enough. Fox's eyes start to well up. Kale stays at the door until he sees Fox beginning to approach. Kale turns and goes inside, but leaves the front door open for Fox. Fox's breathing increases as he nears the door. He stands in front of the door, starting to breathe very raggedly. He doesn't want to accept what's happened by walking through the doorway. He feels as if as long as he stands outside and doesn't receive any more information, that everything will be all right. But eventually walks through the door, and that's that scene. And then it's a scene of Peppy picking Fox up and taking him for a drive. And probably takes him to go get something to eat. And I want there to be a scene where he meets Falco. And eventually he'll like it maybe Slippy too. Maybe he meets them, like they're there and he's in the corner like crying in a restaurant or something. They both happen to be there, and they're just like, "Hey kid, what's up?" or whatever. But this scene that I'm working on here, like I said, I don't want to go into too much more of the script, but that's a lot of the stuff that happens in the past, and then it cuts to present day. And then that's when it cuts back to Wolf and Andros and Fox, and the son of a bitch scene happens. But anyway, yeah, like I wanna have a scene in this episode where Fox, Falco, and Slippy meet each other somehow. And you see them as kids, being like, well, hey, if you're in the flight academy, what have I got to do? I'm pretty good at blah blah blah, you know. Well, no, at the point where Fox gets dropped off by the limousine of Farah's dad, Kale already knows what his son has done. There's already like investigators leaving his house as Fox is showing up. But yeah, no, the second scene in this episode is going to be Farah getting reprimanded by her father and being like, do you realize that like 1 fucking week before I'm getting elected, you do this to me and all this stuff, and it's just awkward all around. But Kale is already, because that's when he gets out, he's like, JJ, everybody calls Fox JJ. No one calls him Fox at this point. He's James Jr. His dad calls him JJ. Kale calls him JJ. Yeah. And like some people might think that's weird, but James Jr. Fox's name is James Foxworth McLeod Jr. Is his full name. He's a junior. He has his father's name. I am my father's son. Secret of Nim 2, Timmy to the rescue. Oh my god, I got like 5 minutes into that and it made my ass hurt. Like, we're talking scoliosis levels of cringe. In case you wanted to see these. Yet the sequel was not a Don Bluth sequel. I think somebody else took over for that. It's like the same with The Land Before Time. Like, see The Land Before Time. Don't see The Land Before Time 2 through 14. Like the first one, see it. Secret of Nim, see it. Don't see the follow-up stuff. I'm doxing the Star Fox team. Tails gets trolled. Fox gets doxed. But these are all canon. These are still canon. And ignore the dates. They're not in the 1900s or the 2000s or whatever. Their dates are weird. They're different. They reset and their clocks have 8 hours on them instead of 12. Try not to think too hard about it. I made these like 9 years ago, but now they're still canon. Peppy does not have a middle name. He was not christened. I don't know what the Cornerian religion or religious methods are of giving someone a middle name, but Peppy just doesn't have a middle name.
He is
Some
not
people
an
don't.
Easter bunny. He is not christened.
You are not allowed to have any glasses or eyewear on in any photos. So they required Wolf to take off his eye patch. They're very strict about that. Because it's for identification purposes. You could have a tattoo under there or something. So he's required to... Not that he really cares. He's not insecure about his eye or anything. He's like, yeah, it looks like a fucked up hole on my face. That isn't the mouth with my crooked teeth. But... Wolf and Leon are staying in a duplex together. Leon is in the lower unit, Wolf is in the upper unit. But yeah. Look at that Sigma signature down there. Leon's totally a Sigma male. The Pigma male grind set. No, where was it? Show it to me. I need the other VLC. Like, is there a big VLC? VLC main. Yeah. No, this is great. Holy shit. It's like I'm losing my mind.
Nina's here anyway, Dickman Dengar. I can't say I'm a fan, but as long as he's got our backs, I'll keep it to myself. That's fair. I didn't mean any offense. It's alright. Everybody knows
My
I'm
man.
an asshole. I was born this way.
But yeah. Lobster sent that to me. But anyway. I mean, I guess. I wasn't trying not to do Krang. I was just trying to think of something that sounded blobby and slimy, and that's what came out. I don't think it sounded that much like Krang. I mean, it's in the direction of Krang, but I could do, if I was actually trying to do Krang specifically, I think I could have done better. I will get those turtles. You gotta use your tongue a lot.
Yay.
Yeah. No, that was fun.
You could do an excellent Dr. Dugong, or whatever he was from Venture Brothers. The cuttlefish!
Dude, stop saying dab.
Did you dab? I dab.
It was years before dabbing became a thing. I wanted to make a clip of that for the longest time. I'm surprised nobody really did to go along with the dabbing culture that came around in the mid 2010s. the culture of dabbing. I'm not talking about the weed shit. I mean like that, you know, where you, I don't know, whatever the fucking thing where you do your whatever fucking dab thing. Can I do it on here? Okay. Double wing dab it. I always thought that Falco was saying double wing dab it. Double wing dab it.
Damn it, damn it, damn it.
Oh wait, Falco's not? What? I don't have the other ones? How disappointing. Спокойной ночи, товарищ... кто-то? Калико 504. Как вы себя чувствуете? Надеюсь, что все в порядке. Oh, up smash. Happy feet. One more go. Ow, ow, ow. Where are you at? Where are you at? That is... Well, at least I have all of Maciek's arms done. Good God. Could I be a cheat? Could be a nasty cheat.
I'm sorry, I'm back.
We're here. We'll protect you. Not much, just working on episode 3. That is a certified Hood Classics. Hood Classics. Well, thanks, Claire. I appreciate it. Has it already been almost 2 weeks since I put episode 2 out?
Really?
It's been like 13 days, I think. Yeah?
Wild.
I still feel like it was 4 days ago. Now that all of the hype has died down, I can kind of get back to work. I use a pen. I used a mouse way back in the day, but I've been using a tablet pen for years now. Claire, thank you for the gift sub. For Jockles. I'm not knowing how in the fuck saying the names. I'm doing all right. Trying to get this guy done. I've been working on it for 2 days. This might be the 3rd day.
My man.
What are y'all working on?
I'm still sculpting dynamite.
I'm just trying a professional run and not having a good time.
Nope.
Y'all put your Twitches. Why am I leaned over here? Put your Twitches in the chat, Rex.
Bubba.
Oh,
People are asking for them.
Mercy.
Lamborghini Mercy.
he'd also do one of those shout outs. But I put mine up
Oh,
anyway.
can I do that? SO. Oh, wait. If I do that in the OBS window, it'll fuck me, won't it?
Yeah, don't do that. I'm afraid to do anything in OBS chat.
I don't really do anything other than chat in it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I'm still relatively new. I've been doing it for about 2 months now, but
Yeah. Same. Rather.
thank you for the follows so far. Rebellious Gaming, thank you for the follow.
Somebody in here following other people?
Whoa.
Oh, good mercy. Thank you, Panda Power Rules. Thank you, Volatile Felidae. Thank you, Sondernox,
Never seen Fella Day before.
Marugo, Captain Scoliosis. I think that's right. And oh, Roscoe as well. And Rebellious Gaming.
You know you made it when Roscoe followed you.
Yeah. That one I recognize a lot.
5 Nights at Falco's.
I had a couple of spooky pictures for a Halloween stream like 5 years ago. Leon's always killing someone when I draw a picture of him. I don't know why.
He seems the type.
Or he just had some Chef Boyardee.
Oh, in episode 3, when General Scales meets Fox McCloud for the first time. I don't know if I'm going to keep this or not. I think I could put General Scales in there. He'd be like a warlord from like the untamed side of Macbeth or something like that.
That would be a good emote, wouldn't it?
It's not that simple. She's so condescending. And the gum chewing.
A swanky lizard chick that like noisily chews gum with her mouth open. Like even like like if she's in there like doing it next to Fox, his ear closest to her is like twitching on its own each time that she's like and it's like, ma'am, Scales grabs him and pulls him around the corner.
No. Don't ask her to do anything. She'll go on a rampage.
So maybe you guys shouldn't be dating. Look what she's doing to you. You're a warlord. You literally have slaves. And you're afraid to ask your girlfriend to chew with her mouth closed? Come on. You're General Scales. You're supposed to be scary. Brought to your knees by table manners.
I think that would be pretty funny. I had a lot of fun with those. Is it Saturday? It is Saturday. Happy Saturday morning to some people.
Yay.
It's all right. We get things a little bit sooner. That's a dryer. When you're witness to the party of an action figure party, action figures. Yeah, I used Bluetooth once, like audio. Bluetooth for mouse, wireless mouse, and tablet and all that. It's all right. Bluetooth audio. I have a feeling we had better technology in the 80s that had better bandwidth for that. Bluetooth audio quality, they got the new, it's got the QRX zero latency. It's like, yeah, now we can hear the telephone quality audio with zero lag. Yay. It has like less lag, but it still sounds like it's coming through an old rotary dial telephone. I fucking hate Bluetooth. For you know, pairing up and sending data, it's fine. But for like video, audio stuff, it's horrible. It's like we had technology better than that in the fucking 80s. I'm right there with you. It sucks. I use radio frequencies. I'm not using it now, but on my streams when I lived in Maine, I had a wireless microphone headphones set up that is on like a wireless PA system. Yeah, like it. Occasionally, you'll have to switch channels because you'll hear some CB radio shit. Like once every few months or something. It's very rare, but it's instant. There's no lag. It's especially instant if it's all in the room with you. You're right there. But holy fuck, Bluetooth sucks. Bluetooth audio, like Bluetooth wireless headphones, like no, spend like the $400 and get like a good wireless PA and just hook your regular headphones into a thing on your belt or by your chair or whatever. Like it sounds like a lot, but you know, you don't have to worry about the FCC listening to me describe the process of my gay, furry Star Fox animated fan fiction. I don't really worry about that. This is such a jam. It's about a bunch of action figures in a car that have a party when nobody's around. Yeah, I have to actually play this. This is a good song. You've never heard of these guys. Well, no, it's Greg Kurstin. He's Adele's producer now. This is from like 2001.
I don't think you can play it on stream, but did you listen to the song that I sent you earlier?
Oh, which one?
The most recent thing I sent you.
Indium?
Yeah, the Lemon Demon.
Lemon Demon? I've heard... I don't know that song, though.
It'll fuck you up.
You've heard the Ultimate Showdown from them.
Yeah.
Had to have, yeah.
You know, that's Neil Cicierega, the guy that did the Animutations.
God, I did not know.
You know, the Yakugoju Ichi, the Japanese songs that have, like, he writes the subtitles in English of what it sounds like they're saying.
Don't think I'm familiar.
The Flash cartoons from like 20 years ago. I gotta play one. Oh, they have it in 4K? Oh my god. AI upskilled! There it is. Did somebody actually put this out in 4K? Yeah, we'll have to.
仲間の数はそらやっぱり絶対ガチに多い方がいい具体的にはそりゃはっきりきっかりたっぷり151
Holy shit.
少し勇気があればバッチリしっかりニコリ仲間をゲットだけどもたまにゃありゃうっかりすっかりかくり仲間にヘッド
Whoa. I have not seen this in 20 years.
It's Princess Leia, the yodel of life. Give me my sweater back or I'll play the guitar. Is it?
That's the dude from Lemon Demon?
Am I? Yeah, Neil Cicierega. It's one dude. That's one person on the internet that I wish that I could have met and done stuff with. But yeah, that's like this is like the first stuff that he was well known for before he became a musical genius. Wakeman is biased. That's a fucking Jazz Jackrabbit reference. I like Jazz Jackrabbit. It's nice having this in 4K now. Forever. I wonder if Colin Muckery remembers the animutation stuff. I was in high school when this came out. Does anyone remember the French erotic film?
Oh. Oh.
Hell yes, dude.
Oh.
Oh.
Hell yeah, dude. The French erotic film. An old blue Scott Coldill, a windy, shaky driver, doesn't look like the reviver. Jesus, I forgot the princess died. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. This-
Oh god, it looks like Kid Fox is watching it.
Waarom moet ik op internet? Dat duurt me veel te lang. Wat moet ik met een gsm? Dat ding is altijd stuk. En een zippy-drive met CD-ROM, dat doet me ook geen fuck. Maar weet je wat ik wil? Een opblaskrokodil. Om in de zee te drijven. Tussen de lekkere wijven. Weet je wat ik wil? Een opblaskrokodil. Om in de zee te drijven. Tussen de lekkere wijven.
Oh man.
Ik wil geen tatoeëring van Pino op mijn dij en trivianten bij de buren. Nee, dat is niks voor mij. Ik moet geen breedbeeldtelevisie. Het is maar dat je het weet. En geen video die de afwas doet. Nou maar in je. Weet je wat ik wil? Een opblaskrokodil. Om in de zee te drijven. Tussen de lekkere wijven. Weet je wat ik wil? Een opblaskrokodil. Om in de zee te drijven. Tussen de lekkere wijven. Nee, ik wil geen zegeltjes. Ik wil niet over het gras lopen. En ik wil al helemaal niet praten met de bestuurder tijdens de rit. Ik wil geen gratis probeerzet inlegzootjes. Ik wil niet naar huis. Ik wil maar één ding. Weet je wat ik wil? Een opblaskrokodil. Om in de zee te drijven. Tussen de lekkere wijven. Weet je wat ik wil? Een opblaskrokodil. Om in de zee te drijven. Tussen de lekkere wijven. Oh.
I think that's the guy from the Windows Golf. Hell yes.
You know, George, it all started back before the beginning of time, when the windy wind blew through the trees and banged against the rocks, creating a beat.
Yes, the Ciati knows what's up.
Would long for that sound until one day, George, Lanito Basquints Albano picked up a big stick and hit a dirt pocket. Got it, George? The sound. They call that sound a beat, a drum. Do you hear me, George? A drum, and it sounds like this. Music to my ears, and the natives were chanting. Hoya, hoya, Pino Sono, hoya, hoya, Pino Sono, which means turn down, me one solo. And the neighbors were complaining because of the noise. So right from the beginning, rock and a band. The neighbors complained, they moved.
Oh my God. I'm gonna sing a song for you.
And that was the first beat play, the great Captain Lou, Haruna, Alvaro. So I started everything, George.
Oh my God.
So say that I'm not rapping tonight. But when I'm on the scene, everything's alright. I'm a man of a thousand faces. I always be going places. Hey, I'm gonna be all tiny like Captain Lou, Hey, don't worry, 'cause I'm big in it.
a thing for Matthew Lesko. Do you remember Wizard Power? His eyes bug out, I think, at some point. I think that's in the... Yes. Oh, God.
I am impressed the history of rock and roll with Captain Lou Albano. What about you, Vince? Oh, that man can sing as well as eat.
I'll tell you what, it didn't sound to me like he was strumming the rubber bands. It sounded like he was chewing on them.
I'll tell you, I was impressed. Give me a break, Jesse.
Give you a break?
Oh,
Who could
man.
produce something like that?
Wait a minute, I believe I've got it here on tape. Vince McMahon. Who is this? It's Mona Flambe.
Mona Flamboyant produced that?
No, but speaking of flamboyant, that takes us to our next artist. And it's gotta be the heavyweight champion of the world, the group, the World Wrestling Federation All-Stars. Here it is, Hulk Hogan's theme coming up.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think they had the new wave jacket one take. Yeah, I think they had that taken off YouTube. Wow. A lot of Texans, oh no. I'm sorry, this just takes me back to high school. Or as I like to call it, the time in my life when I was supposed to be in high school.
You didn't miss much.
I missed everything. my 11th grade year, or the year I was supposed to place in 11th grade, I had over 90 absences out of a 180 school year. I just wasn't there. It's a song singing about Mewtwo and something else. Happy, happy, I'm so happy. Cola Power, Cody Cola. God. I haven't said that out loud in over 20 years. I mean, I've hummed it, but oh my God. I got that many absences just by not going. Also, at one point, I just had a job, and I would just go work at my job but not be in school. The main thing that made my school suffer, I didn't smoke pot, I didn't drink, I didn't smoke. I mean, all of that started when I, turned 18 and left home. But what is this? This is Wizard Power. Y'all remember Wizard Power? But yeah, nah. Oh, Wizard Power is what the New Wave Jacket one was called. That's right, they didn't call it New Wave Jacket. It was called Wizard Power. That's right. Hell yeah. This is what your brain does when you snort cocaine. Maybe not exactly, but... Some people were like, shit, Fred, this is what my brain does when I'm sober. I was like, I can relate. This should have a content warning for sucking really bad. You didn't think I was gonna say that. And that's the joke. That's weird. Seeing that stuff again. I have something else, but no, I don't have anything else going. Fox, play Bionic Commando. There. Well, hell, it's Saturday night. How's everybody doing? There's a lot of people here. It's past 2 in the morning here, but like, I just woke up 3 or 4 hours ago. So I'm going to be here for a while. I get a little distracted on streams and have a little too much fun sometimes, but trust me, when I'm not streaming, I'm just sitting here vegged out playing around in Blender. Oh, good, good. The main purpose of streaming is just showing everybody that I'm working, but I do not get work done faster when I'm streaming. That's not me complaining in any way. It's just, if you think I'm working a little slow and getting a little distracted with the chat and stuff, yeah, I mean, that's the purpose of streaming, is, you know, having a good time and interacting with people. When I'm not on stream, when I finish my stream, I sit back and go, okay, I can finally just work now. It's a huge relief as far as like getting back to regular work. It's like, oh man, that was a fun party, and you know, drawing some napkin doodles for people, but like, oh, what a relief, I'm home and I can get back to work now. Like that's how I feel when I go have fun or have a party or go out to eat with friends or go on a little vacation or have a stream, and when it's over, I'm just like, oh good, I can get back to work. I don't know if that's healthy, but as long as you like your job, like, Being like, oh, I can't wait to get back to work and do my shitty job that I don't like. That's no good. But I love what I do. And it is so good to do it. You want to know what it was? All right. I'll tell you what it was.
Oh, God.
She's a witness to the party of an action figure party. Action figures. Yeah, I you know, some people shudder at night when they're laying in bed thinking about that time they almost got hit by a car. Or that time you came really close to dying when you did something stupid and some random stranger pretty much saved your life. If you ever had a situation like that where you lay in bed and you're just like, and you shiver and you're like, how did I survive that? Maybe this is an alternate thread of reality where I did survive, but in the true reality, I'm already dead and I died from that. Like that kind of shit that makes you like lay in bed and quiver and think about it. The one that gets me the most out of every brush with death I've had, every stupid trick I tried to do and almost died, the one that gets me the most is wondering where I would be right now if I did not switch over to using Blender. I know that sounds gay as hell. Excuse me. But I'm super gay for Blender. If Blender had a cult, I would have done the Nike shoes, dick balloon Kool-Aid shit by now. 100%. Like I am that devoted to Blender. I love it. It has changed my life. It has doubled the speed of my production. But no, sometimes other people will bring it up and be like, man, imagine how, like, where you would be right now if you were still using Adobe for everything. Just like some of my friends, like when we're talking about how shitty Adobe is and how no one should ever use any of their products, it always goes over to that. It's like, man, what would you be doing right now if you were still using Adobe and not Blender? And I actually sit and think about it and zone out into this introspective nightmare inside my brain. It's terrifying. I don't want to think, like, and it's not just like, oh, I'd still be working on episode 2 and I'd still only be like 2/3 of the way done. Ugh, scary. No, just everything else. Just everything else I've been able to do now that I've switched over to Blender and learning, and not just the 2D animation, but modeling stuff in 3D, programming. Like I'm programming, because that's the main thing I wanted. I wanted to get back into programming again. And I don't even care about if it's a game. Even if I just programmed a tool for Blender that lets people use grease pencil, like someone who's like, oh, the learning curve is too steep and it's too hard and there's too much technical stuff, but to make a program to take care of all of that stuff for you. And oh my God, like I can do that now. I've spent all my time, like in 2020, I spent the entire year just learning everything I could about Blender. And then last year, it was either at the very end of 2021 or the beginning months of 2022, I started learning how to do Python coding. And yeah, the one that me and Slav are doing that do like the cell shading stuff. Let me show you something really quick. I want to go over here and put this guy in. Now look at this model. Oh, wow. Is this Demon Souls character creator? Slava is currently working on random species of characters for Fox in Space 3. Like canine, feline, lizard, hyena, wolf, horse, moose, you know, like just random extras that are going to be in the background. I want to have way more extras, and I want the world to be filled up. Fox in Space 1 felt vacant as fuck. The second one, there were a couple scenes that had other people sitting around, and like the customs scene and the train scene had some people. But I don't want to just have scenes where there's only like 5 or 6 people. I want to have a scene where someone's driving by and there's just like dozens of people in their car. Even if you don't animate them that much, just have like each person looking completely different. Completely different. Maybe some like 73-year-old short goat lady with glasses, like barely tall enough to look over the steering wheel, and then the next one's like some fat rooster guy, and then some skinny cat guy with, you know, listening to the radio too loud and like bobbing his head and talking to himself or whatever. Just having those people like driving by when people are talking, but you know, nothing too distracting, nothing that pulls the viewer away from the people that the conversation and the camera should be focused on. But anyway, I wanted to show you this neat thing. So you duplicate this and go to the materials. Let's start with the first one first. Let's just give this a basic material. That's not where you're supposed to be. I'm trying. Bear with me. So then you make another one that is a different material. And you go in and flip the normals. Make sure your material has backface culling turned on. And then you make it slightly... What in the fuck is it doing down there? I don't know what that shit is. Well, I'd like to show you something, but now it's... What in the world?
Interesting.
What in hell? Oh wait, I have symmetry on. Never mind. My bad. I had the symmetry on. If you ever see something like that happen, it means you've got symmetry on up here. But yeah, you fatten the lines a little bit, and now when you go out, sorry, I know this is painstaking. Yeah, just a little bit. And flip the normals and turn backspace culling on. And now, see, it's got an outline to it. If you ever wanted to know like the basic way that they do cell shading, it's like it's another model where you turn the faces inside out. Like, see, if you did it with this one and everything was one-sided, and you flip the normals, see, you're seeing the inside of it. Think of those face things that people have hanging on a wall, and wherever you're looking at it, it's always looking at you because it's concave instead of convex or whatever. It's like inward. That's what this is. You're seeing inside of it. So basically, you're doing that with this other copy of the model on the outside. So this is just, it's just a flat black, same model, but the faces on it are turned inside out. So you only see the inside of it, and the other side is invisible. So that's how you do basic cell shading. You see, like they did this technique in GoldenEye on Nintendo 64. When you see like the bullet shells or like the guns up close and they look reflective, like the textures are going the wrong way, like on the brass of the bullet shells and things like that up close, it's their faces are turned inside out and you're just seeing the inside of it. So when it rotates one way, it looks like the faces and everything, like the textures are turning the other way, so it gives it this fake reflective look, but you're just looking at it inside out. They did that on a couple things in GoldenEye. I thought that was pretty neat. But yeah, you can do that with any model, anything. Let's add a monkey head. Look here, we're just gonna make a copy of it, and in rendering, we're gonna make this one have a new material that's just a flat black. And backface culling, it turns, you know, it turns the texture inside out. See, if it has backface culling, check it out. I flip the normals around, see what it does. Just imagine like all the textures are there, but on the back side of them, they are invisible. Think of it like a one-way mirror. Like they're completely invisible. You can only see them from the back. That's why you only see the inside of it. So what you do is you turn this. I'm just going to darken it so you can kind of still see the shading. So there, like it's still got shading on it. But we're going to move it back to this place. And see, it takes up the same space, so we have to make it fatter. We have to like swell everything out. Scaling, it looks like scaling works, but you're just scaling it out. You have to use shrink fatten, or it doesn't look right. It's hard to explain, but everything going from its own center like this. It's thickening your lines, basically. The more you do that, the thicker the lines will be. Now when we reset it here, see? It's got the lines around the edges of everything. That's all it is. It's the same model, slightly fattened, turned inside out, and given a black texture. And you see there's lighting on the lines. If you don't want that, then you just change the material to just a flat, emissive black color. And there you go. That's, if you ever wanted to know how they do basic cell shading in video games, it's a copy of the model turned inside out and given a black material and slightly fattened. See, I can make the lines even thicker if I wanted to, but you don't want them too big. So if I take this model, delete it, go into this one and subdivide smooth. I don't think that's still a thing, is it? Yeah, subdivide, and then smooth it out, just to show you how good it can look. Set it to shade smooth, and now just make a copy of that. And see, on the copy, you go in, you do the Alt-S and make it slightly fatter, just a little bit. Then you change this material to just a flat black, and you turn on backface culling for that material. And you go in, select all the faces, and flip normals. So when you put it back on, you move it here, back into place. Check it out. It's an easy, quick way to get an effect. The mountains in the last scene of episode 2, I made a copy of them and did this with the copy, and it gives the edges of the mountains a little bit of like this up here. Yeah, just make a copy of your model, go in and Alt-S to make it fatter. See, like you just fatten it. If you just do it with scaling like this, it won't look right. It's not going to look like certain things are going to be off, and I can't explain it. But don't just scale it up. You have to do Alt S and fatten it, because it's making everything scale out from its own center, not just the center of the object like this. It's Alt S, not just S. You fatten it. But it's a really easy, quick way. If I have a bunch of stuff in the background and I don't want to use the line art modifier because it's slow as fuck, I just make a copy of the model and change the material to this. And see, for things like that, I just scooch the eyes over. I still have to do all of the iframes in between here and here. But since I just copied this one and went over to this and just scooched it over like that, I can now just go in between and hit Shift I. And they're already smoothed in between. I don't even have to draw those frames now. I will go in and, you know, nudge them slightly and get them looking just right. There's not a mouth on that frame yet. That's why this one looks weird, because this is an earlier frame. That's not the mouth frame that's going to be here. See, because there's no mouth frame for it there. All I'm looking at right now is the eyes. You gotta remember, this character is gonna be like this big on the screen down here, so. These were the first ones I gave my animators, the lizards in this scene, because they're really far away from the camera. The detail doesn't have to be that great. And it's a good first practice. Bubba and Rex did awesome though. They did wonderful. I had to adjust each of their stuff for like 4 or 5 minutes. It wasn't a big deal. But they've also both had prior experience animating in grease pencil. If you can do at least as good as Bubba and Rex do, and I have that much work to give people, I'll compensate you for your trouble. Especially when I get the violence going. By the time I get to the violence, this is my own original series that I'm going to do after this episode of A Fox in Space is done. I want 5 to 10 people that I know that can work in grease pencil as good as I can, and know how the gaps and line stuff works. Nope, I don't give anybody an A+. A+ is perfect, and that means you have nothing to learn. I don't even give myself an A+. I give myself maybe a B+ in Blender. In Blender 3D, I'm like a C-. I can barely scrape by. In grease pencil, I do give myself a B+. Maybe an A-. I don't know. It's the one thing in the world that I get to brag about knowing a shit ton about is Blender grease pencil. That's the one thing in the world that I have mastered. That doesn't mean I can draw better than anyone, but I can arrange data and visual stuff in grease pencil better than just about any person you've probably ever met. Not, and I'm not talking about like big time grease pencil animators like Worthy Kids or Dante or anybody else, but I'm up at that level. I can do that stuff. It may not look as pretty, but it's like you want me to draw something, like draw this person in front of a 3D garbage can, but a little dog's walking by and the dog is in 2D, and the house behind them is 3D, but it's cell shaded and has 2D flowers with squiggle vision modifiers on them. Like, I can do all that. I can do all that in an afternoon. But that's the only thing I'm like super good at, because I spent a solid year of my life locked in a room studying it. If I'd done that with saxophone instead, then I'd be like a awesome dude on saxophone right now. But that's the thing, I'm willing to teach everybody for free. I gotta get the momentum going on episode 3 first, though. Once I get a scene or two finished in episode 3, and I can show it to Patreon and be like, hey, we've gotten this many minutes done in like 2 months. We're doing good. We're going steady. I'm going to go ahead and start teaching people if you guys want to learn how to do what I'm doing. I want to, if I go to a convention again, a furry convention, an anime, comic book convention, whatever, if I go to one again, it's not going to be there to do selfies and give autographs and sell stuff. I'm going to go to hold a seminar on, like, or a workshop on how to animate in Blender. And whoever wants to be there for, like, all those days, you will learn how to do what I do in 3 days and have a recorded desktop session on OBS, so you'll be able to watch it when you get home in case there's anything you forgot. And if you really desire it, if you really want to, if you really have the drive to learn that stuff, the opportunity is there for free. You will never have an opportunity like that ever again. I don't know, like everybody else that holds this stuff on YouTube is trying to sell you something. I'll do it for free, and I will even cater. I'll get us a bunch of McDonald's or Pizza Hut or something, like, halfway through. I'll be like, all right, there's 10 people here. That's, what, 3 pizzas? 4 pizzas? All right, what do you guys want on your pizzas? I'll order us all pizza or McDonald's or delivery, Uber Eats, whatever. Like, this is not just, you know, teaching people. This is also an investment, because some of you might come and work for me afterward. If you know how to do this stuff and you can draw kind of in my style, when I start on the violence, I will pay you to animate for me, and you will just have a regular animator credit in the cartoon as a regular, you know, it all depends on how much money my Patreon gets when I get to the violence. When I start working on the violence, if I have everything written out and the scenes are ready to go, I can just start setting up the scenes with the 3D models and everything, and setting them to the story, and having like a 10-minute episode out every month. That's what I want. I want 10 minutes every month. I don't even know if my brain can work that fast, but, you know, like 5 minutes a month, I could do that. Like start off small, like a 5-minute episode every month, and then it's like, all right, we're gonna do 10-minute episodes. It might take a little longer, but 10-minute episodes every 2 months. I'd love that. But the catch would be, if you're gonna do this, you'd have to show up on the first day and be there every day. I wouldn't have anybody. I wouldn't be in there teaching like 10 or 20 people on the third day and have someone show, like, sorry, I just got here, can you show me where I need to start? I'll be like, you can start by turning around and leaving. I wouldn't be that mean, but that would be like incredibly counterproductive for someone to show up on the last day late and be like, can you start over? I just got here. What are you guys talking about? like when you tell a giant story in Discord voice chat and then right on the last sentence, someone joins the voice chat and they're like, oh, wait, can you start over? What were you guys talking about? Like, it's but no, I don't know. Like I said, I have no idea when this is going to be, but it has to be before I start on the violence. So it has to be in the next 3 years. I'm going to work 3 years on a Fox in Space episode 3, and whatever is done, I'm finishing it up and moving on to my own project. I don't want to spend my entire 40s making fan fiction Nintendo cartoons. Sorry. I love Star Fox. It has always been a big part of my life. It even saved my life at one point. But I want to write my love letter, knowing that it's not going to get an answer from Nintendo. I'm writing my love letter, and I'm writing circle yes or no at the bottom, or yes, no, circle 1. And I know that it's just going to get thrown in the garbage, and they're not going to circle anything. They're not even going to put in the effort to circle no and write hell in front of it, like I got so many times. You ever done a will you go out with me, yes, no, circle 1 when you're a little kid? Not only does the girl circle no, she writes hell to the left of no and circles both words. I got that. Little Fred got that. That was like 4th grade. That doesn't count. We were like 9. You go out with me? We both like Sonic the Hedgehog. How's your model going?
I think like all the basic geometric stuff out, and I've been doing the remeshing and making it look all high poly. I've been doing it all day though, so I'm getting ready to wind down and get ready for bed.
See, that's the thing, though. I wouldn't sell it. Because, like, budding animators usually have no money. That, and I just, Blender is free. I want to remove any excuse that anyone could have to learn. Like, oh, I can't afford your class, Fred. Oh, Adobe's really expensive. I can't afford some, like... I want to remove all of that. The opportunity is here. All you have to do is show up. I will teach you. I will even feed you. For all 3 days. You have nothing to worry about other than sitting on ass and absorbing information. Being furniture. Being a sponge. Ask questions when you get stuck. We're going to go over wax on, wax off kind of stuff. You all know the thing from Karate Kid where he gets him to do the wax on, wax off and paint the fence. And they're always like, why are you having me doing these stupid exercises over and over again 100 times? I have them memorized by now. and then he applies those abilities to what Miyagi was, you know, getting them for. Like okay, now do this one. You have this coming at you. Do this, and it's kind of like that. It's gonna be a lot of exercises of like, okay, draw figure 8, and then at the top just cross it like that. Now I want you to trim the sides, trim here. Now hold the A key down and draw a little bit so it connects them. Do it in the middle. Now hold Alt and smooth it out. Now do this, and like and now you're gonna draw a pound sign through the middle just like this. Line up here and line up here. Now I want you to trim the spikes off the ends of it, all of them, all 8 of them. Now switch over to fill mode, you know, and pick a blue color and fill in checkerboard blue. Now fill the other ones with a different color, but fill them all in. Now I want you to draw a star right here, just like this, anything, and make sure the ends cross over each other like that. Now you're going to trim them off. You know, and go on and on and on and on and on, and do little exercises like that for a couple hours to get you used to how the program works. It's like, oh, I'm going to go on your computer and put a little gap there. Be like, oh, you can't fill in this part. How are you going to fix that? And then by that point, you're like, oh, well, you hold down A and just tap here, and it fills it in, and then you Alt to smooth it. And it's like, very good. I'm going to do this in 4 different places on your picture. How are you going to fill in those gaps? And then they know to hold A and tap, tap, tap. And then sometimes they'll fill them all in. And little exercises like this, and do this for hours. And, you know, this is after you get acquainted to grease pencil. But doing little things like that over and over and over again, getting them into muscle memory, so when you go in here to actually do frames in between on something, like right here, watch, I'm going to do an in-between frame right here, these 2. I can hit Shift H and hide the other layers so I don't see any of their onion skins. Only the layer I'm working on. Shift H, what a wonderful thing. So I'm going to draw a line here. Now learning where to go on in-betweens, that's another thing that you can't teach someone. They have to log hours of doing this. I'm just holding Alt, nudging the lines where they need to be, just little adjustments. And now for this section, you see the line there. In order to fill a gap, it's like, oh, yeah, like, no. It looks like this is a filled gap, but when you look at the geometry of your lines, the thickness doesn't matter. They can be super. This is the geometry of your lines, these vertices. This is not like raster in Photoshop where there's pixels, and when the pixels touch, and the tolerance for the fill. You can set it that way. You can set it to where like the thickness is counted, but in mine, I like the lines to geometrically cross each other in your view, or to just be connected like that, where they're, you know, it's just part of the line. You can do that too. You can pick one part of this and this and hit C, and now it's just one line segment. See, it just smoothed it out. But for this, what I would do here, instead of drawing this line separately, I would hold the A key down to do auto merge. This is auto merge. You do all this, you draw these lines like this. But if you have auto merge turned on and you draw them, watch when I lift up my pen. See that they connect. It connects and it continues the one segment. See, this is one object. It merges them. Auto merge. It's fairly new and it's awesome. So what I would do here, from this one to this one, I would hold the A key down and draw a line. Even if it's not perfect and doesn't go all the way, like this, it's still going to connect when I lift my pen up because I had auto merge turned on. I strongly recommend looking at my YouTube thingy. I'll post them again. This is my basic Blender tutorial. And like I said, this is assuming you've never used the program before. I took several hours and time coded everything. Everything is separated into chapters.
How many animators are in the chat, actually?
A lot, hopefully.
Don't even have to be professional, even if you're just like dabbing in it.
Yeah, even if you do it like stuff at the end of the second video I linked with the little fox guy and the stick figure. I promise you, by the end, if you pay attention to both of these videos, the first one's 45 minutes, the grease pencil one's a little over an hour. By the time that if you follow along and do what I do in those videos, by the time that you get to the end of the second video, you'll be able to do roughly what I do for a Fox in Space. If you already, yeah, like if Stardust Birds, if you're already at the point where you're moving models around and rigging and weight painting in Blender, you'll have no difficulty watching my videos. You'll probably be able to skip through half of it, honestly. But I wouldn't recommend anyone do that anyway. It's 45 minutes, you know what I mean? You just sit there and watch it and have it, if you can, have it open on one monitor and have, you know, Blender going on another monitor. Have the video playing on your phone if you have a big enough phone or a laptop, and go along on your regular monitor and move stuff around and do what I do in the video. How's it going, Everett? I gotta tap a kidney. I'll be right back. That was unnecessary.
My man.
What are you talking about?
I'm here. I'm here. Ladies, gentlemen, adorables, how is everyone? But yeah, back to what we were talking about. I promise you, even if you don't get everything out of those two videos, you'll get something, and you'll have a starting point. And the important part is, the day after you mess around with Blender, you've got to wake up and mess around with it again. Find something easy that you want to model. A scene from Minecraft would be great. If I wanted to do a scene from Minecraft here, I'll just, you know, like, oh, mesh. Add a cube. Go in the cube. Scale it out, go to the face of it here, just subdivide, and just start extruding parts of, you know, what you think that might, or, you know, if you wanted to actually have it snap to a grid, You know, there you go. Like, just turn the grid on and you can control select, and it'll just draw a line of selection between what you're selecting now and like Snake. You know, and you apply textures to these. My video shows you how to do all of that. Super easy. And Blender's undo redo, every time you do something, it saves a whole copy of your file. So no matter what weird shit you do, you can undo back to a point in your history. You can even go over here, edit undo history. This is all the undo history, and then the little dot showing where you are from the earliest part of the undo history to the last part of the undo history. All of these steps. This is every step I've done so far. I think you can do it up to like 256 or 300 steps or something. I'd go even farther if I could, but there's like a governor. There's a cap. Metal Gear tutorial videos. How to get around in Blender. Yes, Snake. You must use the blender to succeed. I don't know how. How to use a blender. Let's start with frappe. Ah, yes, frappe. That's French for fucking shit up.
Snake, the name actually originates from a Norwegian term.
No one asked you, Mei Ling. I don't need to save. I need to blend.
Well, it has an autosave feature that saves your progress every
hold
2
up,
minutes.
One sec. There we go. Colonel, this is Wolf. Can you read me? Loud and clear. What's the insertion method? Dinner. Ghostbleed, the bio horror. So good. I should play that on Little Fox's TV thing. Absolutely. Like that. That seems like a good thing to put on his TV down there. There we go. Yeah. Yes. This is so good.
Oh, I just got this new game for Sega Saturn.
In the not too distant The Norrock Corporation have invested millions into the construction of the N Obelisk, a towering corporate eyesore in the all-American town of Tanuki Prefecture. Said to be the greatest family entertainment destination and Hellgate research facility on the planet, no one could have predicted it would go so wrong. Enticed by the unsurpassed shopping and dining experience, a crack team of Tanuki Prefecture police disappeared into the tower and haven't been heard from since. 48 more waves were sent in to find them. None have returned. Now, the 3 remaining officers in the tri-state area have arrived at the N Obelisk to discover if simply nobody wants to leave, or if nobody living is left to leave alive.
Captain Krieghauser, look!
He's been rotting for weeks. That's highly unusual behavior for a state trooper.
I don't like this, sir. It's too quiet. What is it?
It looks like some sort of creature, or quite possibly a thing!
Permission to use my police-issue katana, sir.
Denied. This may be a red herring unrelated to our investigation. Let's head for the tower.
It's still following us.
Try to distract it with your gunfire.
It's no good! It appears entirely undistracted!
Then get inside, quickly!
This is like my new favorite video on YouTube.
Rick Slider, Naomi Blaze, and Ernst Waffen Krieghauser in
Ghost Bleed.
Bio-horror.
Oh my god! This place is great!
Hello? Where is everyone? There are plenty of dead people, but no living people to explain why.
Maybe they shopped till they dropped.
Oh, Rick.
There it is. 12 floors of commerce and relaxation, accessible by elevator.
But what about that weird 13th floor? It looks out of reach.
It is out of reach. The elevator button's too high. There's no way we can get up there.
Don't worry about that suspicious-looking 13th floor now. Rick, bring up a record of every employee and visitor to the building.
Oh no!
What is it?
My daughter Rita's here. Her name's on the register. Clear as day. I have to go and find her.
Floor 7 appears to be the school zone. It's likely she's there. Officer Blaze, you investigate the first 6 floors. Agent Slider will take the remaining 6. I'll stay here and keep ringing this bell.
Huh?
Ouch!
Officer Rodriguez! Are you hurt?
Oh, Naomi! It's so good to see your smiling face.
You're wounded. Hold still while I apply these dried herbs.
No, it's too late for me now. You have to get out of here while you still can. This place is a trap. A trap. A trap.
Oh no! Captain Krieghauser, come in!
Krieghauser here.
I just found half of Agent Rodriguez. He seemed concerned.
Is that so?
He said that this building is a tra. Do you know what he meant by that?
I've no idea, but you'd be wise not to trust Rodriguez. His brother-in-law is a known alcoholic. You better surge into the higher levels of the tower in reckless haste to find all the answers.
What's that hellish ancient chanting I hear, Captain? What's going on?
Now that's...
I wonder if it's from the Metal Gear sound
I have
font.
it on tape cassette. You must take time to enjoy the little things while in a crisis situation, Officer Blaze. You can learn a lot from your more professional and level-headed colleagues, like Agent Slider.
Where's the little girl? Have you seen a little girl?
Hey, mister, we're all little girls here.
I'm looking for my daughter, Rita. Have you seen her? She looks like this.
You'd better talk to the teacher.
Huh? Hey, creature! Leave them kids alone!
I'm sorry I'm ruining this by laughing so much.
I didn't notice that before. Why? You're not a creature at all. You're a ghost.
A ghost? Let's get out of here!
Captain Krieghauser, are you there? I need to know how to kill ghosts.
Damn it, Slider, I'm busy now. Don't you know that the planets align on this unholy night for just a few brief minutes? Let me carry out this standard police procedure in peace.
Naomi, come in!
Rick, are you okay?
Quickly, how do you kill ghosts?
Ghosts? It can't be. They didn't train us for that in police school. Isn't there anyone else you can call?
Yeah. Rita! Rita, are you there? I need to ask you something. Rita?
Oh, right.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
You're gonna rescue your daughter, dumbass.
It's no good, Naomi. Nobody knows how to kill ghosts.
Stay there, Rick. I'm coming now. In the meantime, try and reach someone. Anyone who might know.
How do I kill you? Wait a second. This VibroLink communicator relies on the tiny vibrations of one's eardrum skin in order to work. If I'm talking to you on this frequency, it means that you're at least partly made out of human skin. And that means...
Rick!
It's okay now, Naomi. That ghost was made out of human skin. And our regular police weapons can hurt human skin.
You're right. They taught us that much in police school.
The question is, what kind of maniac would do this? We have to talk to the one in charge. If only we could reach the button for the 13th floor.
It's okay. I found this.
Naomi, you're a genius. Naomi, if Rita still had a mother, I'd want her to be just like you.
Cool.
Are you ready to head on up?
Looks like we'll have to fight our way there.
I think it's actually David Hayter going, dinner. I gotta ask, next time I talk to Harry, I'm gonna be like, was that really the dude? The fucking CD loading noise. That's so great. They had a step ladder so they could reach at the button.
Captain
So
Kriegshauser,
great.
I thought I'd find you here. You're the one behind all of this. I knew it. Why, you lousy dog. I have a good mind to report you.
No, Daddy. I'm the one behind all this.
Rita! How could you?
Kriegshauser knew it would be too painful for you to learn the truth and convened with otherworldly forces in order to try and stop me. He failed.
Stop you from doing what?
Proving everybody wrong. You see, most scientists will tell you that ghosts don't exist. They'll claim the ghosts went extinct years ago, or laugh when you say you're dating a ghost that goes to another school. I thought that the Hellgate research taking place at the Anobelisk would allow me to prove my theory, my belief in an afterlife, my belief that part of Mom still existed.
But instead, you got the crazy idea to just make the ghosts out of human skin?
Nonsense! I was given the idea by an ancient voice speaking to me from the beyond! As you can see, it approves of my work!
But Rita, these aren't even good ghosts. They can't move through walls and are hurt by regular weapons, especially ladders.
No, stop it! Don't say such things! You'll make it mad!
It's making me mad! I've always disliked hell! Damn you, hell! I don't think it's stable, Naomi! Get Rita out of here!
Sure, Rick.
Hey, Naomi!
Yes, Rick?
I was just thinking, you know, you're one hell of a gal!
This guy's fucking annoying.
I've survived the horror at the Anobelisk thanks to the sacrifice of Rick and the hundreds of other people we didn't save. She's innocent once again. So restful, so beautiful. But I won't rest until I find all the answers. The only thing I know for sure, Rick is in a better place now.
Seriously, that's so great. Oh my god. There's so much in that some people will never understand. Like not the humor and stuff, but like the visuals, like the emulation of the PlayStation 1. There was certain stuff that they did in that some people will never notice, but I do. Crying and saluting in the background. I know what she did. But no, like that. Holy fuck! What a good like rendition. The spirit behind it, everything.
Dinner.
Dinner. That did sound like David Hayter. I'm suspicious. But yeah, God, what a good, really good parody video of like 90s PS1 survival horror games with a touch, a good parody of Capcom with just a touch of Konami in there, and like, yeah, really good. Harry's left a couple of nice comments on my videos before, and it warms my heart. He probably doesn't watch my stream or hear me say any of this, but like, holy fuck. That's a dude I wouldn't mind working with. Even just like doing a silly collab on the side. I would collaborate with Harry Partridge. %. I respect that dude. I remember all his older cartoons and just the effort, the frame by frame, and the cleanness, the cleanliness of the production and everything. Or the one where he's in the back alley beating the shit out of some monster that he's hunting. I don't know. I don't watch so much stuff anymore. My memory's not too great, but there's a couple of people I really enjoy watching their stuff because you look at it and you feel sick. You feel like pained looking and realizing how many hours of work probably went into it. John Poltz on Newgrounds. That's hell yeah, that's great. I mean, I knew he had like a fucking, not a fucking fedora. I was saying like Fedora Jenkins. Like, why am I thinking Fedora and it was Trilby Dogtooth versus the Snapper Chap. I had to look it up. So I was like, I knew it was like a Fedora, I don't know why I was like, Fedora Jenkins about to kick some demon ass. No, yeah, it was Trilby Dogtooth. That was the last one I saw. And then the Starberry and stuff from ages ago. I think the first cartoon of his I saw was the soup drinker thing. Yeah, the Avatar. Like, we don't have penises. I have a soup drinker straw or whatever. Yeah, dude, his stuff is so good. That's someone like that. I don't mean to dick ride Harry Partridge so much, but that seriously for like more than 12 or 13 years, like I've looked at that dude as somebody who actually gives a shit about their craft. I said it on Meat Canyon on his stream a couple times, and I mean I raid him every now and then, but like the work, Jesus. The work that those people. This is dick riding other animators hour.
Yay.
A little bit. I'm gonna be a little gay. I'm gay. I can gay out a little bit. But like, holy fuck. The highest rated comment on the Fox in Space episode 2 is is Hunter coming in and be like, hey, dude, I like your thing. I'm like, nah. We did both work on an animation that was really cool. The Mickey and Goofy in Vietnam thing. I really enjoyed working on that. I did not work directly with him, but we both voice acted for Ethereal Snake in that. I loved that. Silk, is that you? How have you been? How are you doing? How are things going? Where's Perry? How is your life? Where's my Perry? I have a Perry. There's a Perry in my cartoon, but he's not a platypus. He's Farrah's father. Perry Quincy Phoenix. Perry Q Phoenix. Farrah's dad is an asshole. I mean, he's not a bad character, but he is a southern, well, I would say southern gentleman, but he's not going to be very much of a gentleman to his daughter 3 days before he's supposed to be elected, and dealing with curmudgeons and carpet bombers or whatever the fucking call them. I can't fucking remember. Dealing with curmudgeons and gaslighting. And then 3 days before Perry Q Phoenix is obviously going to win, being Cornerian Premier, his daughter is an accessory in theft of military property. Farrah's father is in episode 2. If you want to see what Farrah's dad looks like, Farrah's dad is literally in the first 60 seconds of episode 2. I just don't know if I have that in here. Intro, desk crawl, space dynamics, door close. Is that even in here? Yeah, there it is. Holy shit. There he is. You don't see it too well because there's a bus in the way. But yeah, that's old what's his face, Perry Q Phoenix. Ew. It's still loading textures. You'll have to bear with me. It's Falco's scooter. Turn depth of field off. Yeah, if you wanted to see what Farrah's dad looks like, that's Farrah's dad. No. Something's... Oh, it's... I'm an idiot. I'm a stupid person. I was wondering why I was running so slow. It was playing. Yeah, this is the poster that you never really see in full detail during the intro. And when Beltino gets off the bus and the bus goes by, you see this poster for Farrah's father running for Cornerian Premier. Well, that's just your, like, opinion, man. I'm not going to tell my girlfriend that I think her dad's hot. I don't know, it is 2023. That would be socially acceptable, I guess. Anyhow, I distract myself. I know some people think my characters are ugly. They're like, I love how this is not a furry cartoon. That, like, the characters are animal people, but they're not furries. They're like ugly. And I'm like, thanks, I guess. So I left this big book report length message about how like they loved how the characters felt real, but like they referred to them all as ugly. I'm like, all right. It's like, that's fine. I accept that. I'll accept that. I'm not the best artist, but I did make an effort not to make every character look perfect and sexy, I guess. I don't know. But some people still like, well, that's what I find to be sexy. I like people who are a little overweight and one of their eyes is slightly lower than the other. It gives my waifu a little what they call wabi-sabi, and that makes me hot. It gets me heated about the loins. There are people like that, and that's fine. That's fine. I don't know. I can't remember. Was it Wabi Sabi? I can't remember the fucking King of the Hill episode about the roses. The one episode, for some reason, that was totally free and unstricken on YouTube. That's like the one episode of King of the Hill that Fox does not like go and copyright strike people for some reason. You can watch the whole Wabi Sabi Bobby Hill. Oh, Wabi Sabi Bobby. It's like, I don't know what the episode itself is called, but let me look that up. King of the Hill Wabi what? King of the Hill Wabi Sabi. This is what I was trying to...
All right, Bobby. Game day is tomorrow. You're in the single vase category, so you got to pick one player to send in.
This one's pretty.
Not according to the book. If you go by the checklist, this one's perfect.
But I like how mine's a little off-center. It's got wabi-sabi.
You can't win an argument by making up words.
Wabi-sabi is an Eastern tradition, Dad. It's celebrating the beauty in what's flawed. Like the crack in the Liberty Bell or the mole on Cindy Crawford's face.
The Liberty Bell is great, but come on, if it was in a contest with a bunch of bells without cracks, it would lose.
But sometimes it's the small imperfections that make you love something even more. So what if this rose is a little too short, a little too wide? It's got more personality than those other ones.
Uh-huh, but we're out to win.
Damn. But we're out to win. Snip. This is a good episode, man. I was happy that was the one on YouTube. I've seen pretty much every... There are a couple of Meat Canyon's cartoons that I haven't seen because they're about, like YouTubers that I don't know. And I've said this before. I don't like watching people's parody cartoons if they're parodying and making references and jokes to something that I haven't experienced yet. Because if it's a parody thing of a person or of a movie, I want to see the person's videos or see the movie before I see a parody of it. I saw Spaceballs as a small child before I ever saw anything to do with Star Wars or Star Trek, and it fucked me up. Probably explains a lot. When I finally went to my cousin's house and they were watching Star Wars, I'm like, this just looks like it's ripping off Spaceballs. His mom was like, you don't need to see movies like that, Matthew. I was like, what? It wasn't that. Like, it wasn't. Like, Spaceballs was great. I saw Spaceballs when I was like 5 years old, and it was fine. Like I think there was an F word in it, and I don't know. But yeah, I saw Spaceballs before I knew what Star Wars or Star Trek Like, I mean, yeah, I'd heard of Star Trek and the lightsabers and all that. Like, and I knew it was making fun of that, but I had never seen a movie. I had never seen a Star Wars movie. I had never seen an episode of Star Trek ever. None of the movies, none of anything. And I saw Spaceballs first. So, like, from there forward, like, when I finally went to see a Star Wars movie, I'll be like, oh, that's yogurt, but it's Yoda. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I love John Candy. I think OK Eric is probably the best, closest voice actor that exists on planet Earth to John Candy. I want him, he's from the comedy troupe Mammoth in Space. I want him to voice a John Candy type character in my cartoon, The Violence. If you saw this one cartoon that we both voiced on for Ethereal Snake called Post-Nuclear Driving Test, I think you would agree. Where's VLC Main? Why can't I find it? Why does my head hurt?
I need to go to bed.
You don't need to. You can stay for 5 more minutes. Please.
I gave myself 30 more.
You didn't tell me. That doesn't count.
I want to interrupt you. You were having a good time. I'll give you 5 more minutes.
The length of this cartoon?
Sure.
It's 11 minutes. And 51 seconds. I'm going to show it. This is Ethereal Snake's Post-Nuclear Driving Test. A PC adventure game. Trust me, this is a good one.
Hello. Hi. My name's Tetanus Bob. I'm gonna be your driving instructor today. So, whenever you're ready, fasten your seatbelt and the test will begin. Gonna start the engine. Check your mirrors, of course. Pull up the anchor. And go. Go ahead. You're good. Follow the road.
Listening to DMV Radio, the one-stop shop for all news, media, weather, and entertainment. News today, Flesh Riders have attacked and killed another driving instructor.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, slow down. Slow down. Oh, fuck. Hey, Mark. That's driving instructor Mark. He's on sick leave. Okay, let's go. Let's just go. Drive. So, you got a girlfriend?
No.
Have you got a boyfriend? What, are you afraid to tell me? You know, you young people are all the same. You think that society after the nuclear war is backwards and savage. Oh, it's really not. Take it from me. The other day, for instance, I was out in my garden. It's all dirt. There's nothing. But I looked down and I saw a flower. I hadn't planted it, but it was right there. It was in the middle of my lawn. In spite of all this hostility in this world all around it, a beautiful little flower with a strong stem and delicate petals. Honeybees buzzing around it, morning dew droplets on the leaves. Isn't that something? People are so cynical about the world nowadays. You just gotta look for the beauty in it. Okay, now I'm gonna need a parallel park between the that slave auction and that writhing mass of mutant children fused together. Jesus, that's a lot of kids all fucked up like that. Must have been an elementary school around here. Holy shit. Okay, back up. Back up, back up. You need to be parallel to the slave auction. Go you're almost. Just try it again. Just try it again. You almost got it. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Wow. That was perfect. Have you driven much before?
No, this is my first time.
He shall need no teaching.
What?
Nothing. Now we are going to test your perception. What do you see?
I see the desert. I see a man breastfeeding a dog. A ghoul teaching his son to ride a bike. And what's that? There's something over there. What is that? A man. Some sort of man. Approaching. Fast.
What? What kind of a man?
He's muscular. He's shirtless.
What is he riding?
Oh, God.
Drive! 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 We gotta get close! Keep her straight!
Tetanus Bob, no!
Oh, fuck, 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 fuck! Oh! Jesus! Oh! Boy, hurry up. I have something to tell you. I was sent to the world of tomorrow. Roads crisscross like synapses in a brain, running and firing along the streets of the new creation, an interconnected organism of live culture, and the towering temple of the licensing operations division stands above all. Once inside, they led me through a maze of incomprehensible complexity. There, I met the beings. They offered me a glass of water. How could they know that I drank water? They showed me all of time in a single moment. A unified, beautiful whole. And to the creatures of tomorrow I asked, Does the Department of Motor Vehicles exist in this new world? They replied, the DMV is the new world, and you must guide the prophet to Eden.
But I didn't finish my test.
Oh, boy, there is no test. It's all in here.
What happens if the DMV disappears, though?
The end becomes the beginning. Break the disc, my child.
What?
And now, I must rest.
It's all lies! You don't owe them anything. You want freedom? Take it!
You want me to be like you? To murder and pillage?
You don't have to be like anyone. Just take my ride and get out while you can. Never look back!
I can't drive that thing. What are you talking about? What are you, crazy?
Don't you want to live in a world where you don't need to be told you can drive? The open road, the cool breeze, a steed to take you where you need to go.
He's a man.
You don't need a license to drive a man. Don't let the bureaucrats tell you different. Live in a world where everyone's free. Everyone's equal.
How is he equal?
They're bred to be driven, man. He loves it. You just need to get on his shoulders, grab the reins, and ride.
What about the DMV?
The DMV is a fairy tale told to children. Ride, ride, ride. Be free.
Why? Why?
The wheel of time will turn remorselessly into an endless future, twisting into an infinite past. As long as we exist within the wheel, we are cursed to relive and repeat, forever turning. But in the end, what doesn't turn is a man's leg.
Hell yeah, dude.
Flavor, sweet and smooth. You'll find no cigarette better. Doctor recommended.
Oh, man. Good times, good times.
All right. I love you all dearly. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, dude. Have a good night.
Amen.
Flarp indeed. Hey, Molly. Hope you're having a good night. Aside from the flarping.
Mm-hmm.
Have a good night, Rex. You aren't going to be here much longer, are you, Bubba?
No, I'm barely holding on as it is.
Well, go get you some sleep. I can fly solo. Not that I'm trying to get rid of you. I just don't want you to like mess up your sleep schedule. Because I know this is usually when you go to bed as well.
Yeah, it's about that time.
Mine is so fucked. I'm so fucked.
You'll get caught up, bud.
Oh, I am. I slowly am. But I mean, just right now, I'm waking up at midnight and going to bed at like 3 in the afternoon. Well, I'll get there though. A week or two ago, I was going to bed at noon. Now I'm going to bed at like 3. So another couple nights trying this, I'll get to where I'm going to bed at like 6, 7 p.m. and I'll be really close to just old people time.
Yeah,
I'll go to bed at 7:15. You hear? Yeah, don't feel pressured to stick around if you're starting to zone out, drift off.
Oh, that's all the permission I need. But yeah, I'll see you in a few hours, bud, and y'all have a good time.
All right, dude, have a good sleep.
Night.
Need to hear the Rochefort family creed.
Cause if your children and your daughter never mind to go down to home improvement.
Sly Corgi, thanks for the sub. Sleepy T-Stars. Ouroboros Aurora. And Bleb Go. Sorry if I missed those, but thank you. Yeah, if you like drug war, the violence is basically going to be that. Like drug war, but written by the same person almost 20 years later when they're actually a mature adult and need to be writing stuff. I had no business thinking I could write a good story when I was 22 years old. Not that you can't, but like, holy fuck, compared to now, if you're having trouble writing mature experience stuff now in your early 20s or late teens, just wait until you get in your 30s, 40s. Get a little more experience dealing with evil and cruel people and more kind people. I don't know, it's well rounded. I hear like, oh, epic high fantasy written by 15-year-old. It's like, yeah, okay, like you got awards and it was great, but it's still written by someone who's only been alive for 15 years. Like I'm wary about stuff like that. Not saying that they're not talented. It's more like, wow, you guys are saying they wrote something good when they're 15. I'd like to wait another 10, 20 years and see what kind of stuff they write when they're a full adult. Because there's still, you can't be 15 years old and write as good as someone who's like 55 or whatever. Like, as far as like believable stuff. Can you be a successful writer at 15? Absolutely. Like you do something that you know, because that's what you always hear. It's like, oh, this new Hollywood movie that's turning into a franchise. It was written by a 15-year-old. It's like, yeah, of course you can write something that Hollywood's going to grab a hold of, pick apart, and add their own narrative and ideas into it, and still put you as the main writer to make it look cool. Like, there's always going to be stuff that, you know. Wait, the Da Vinci Code was written by a 15-year-old? Yeah, it's not me hating. I'm not saying that they're not good writers. All I'm saying is that they will be much better than they are at 15 when they're older. Everybody gets better at writing experiences and what stuff and whatnot. Like when you have more experiences to write. Like when I was a teenager, I was like, I'm gonna write this cartoon and this action happens and this guy is gonna come in and save them and then get betrayed and blah blah blah. And then when I was in my 30s, after working really crazy, dirty, nasty, horrible jobs and dealing with people who were like purely criminal and evil and stuff like that, I have way more experience dealing with bad, evil, grungy, dirty people than I did when I was 16. It's like when I was 16, like my idea of a bad guy was like, I don't know, Vegeta from Dragon Ball Z or Carter Burke from Aliens or something. It's like, yeah, and then he betrays them and then he does this. But like now it's like, oh, I know all the intricacies of disgusting evil people now, so I can probably write some that, while a lot of people will be put off by my cartoons, some will watch them and go, actually, that disgusting character, there are actually people like that. No, one day when it's safe, I will write a book about my adventures being a bail bondsman. They're very short and wild, but they're still enough to write a book on. All I'm saying is that age makes a better writer. If someone's like a monumentally awesome prodigy at like the age of 15, that's not me saying, oh, they don't have any real world experience. Well, it's like, if you were already good at 15, you are 100% going to be way better when you get older. Like if you're a really good writer as a 16-year-old and you keep living life the way you are, you're going to be unstoppable when you get older. Manga when he was fucking 10 years old. Oh yeah, Japanese manga artists, I'll believe anything about them. Like it's like, oh, he did it when he was 5. Like, yeah, I'm not surprised. They're incredibly talented people. Still blown away by it, sure, but yeah, like, man. Experience makes the writer. You want to be a good writer, get out in the world and experience it. I know that sounds corny, but just sitting behind a computer screen and reading Twilight and studying a novel or what, you can study a writer's style and their methods, but if you really want to make your own style and get out there and be known for something that you wrote, you've got to experience life. Coming from someone who considers themselves a shitty writer, I'm not a good writer at all. I'm about as good at writing as I am at drums. I could write a scene where characters talk to each other and the dialogue sounds believable, but that's it. Like continuity and flow charts and denouements and all that stuff, like I don't know anything about that. I know what little I do know. That's it. But I'm going to keep trying. I think as long as I keep writing, I'll get better. Yeah, I used to do bail bonds. My father did have a bonding company. I think he's just an advisor now. But before I was even old enough to drink, I went over there and he had me start working for him. Yes, I went into crack houses and handcuffed people and brought them into the sheriff's office. People who didn't pay for their bond. People who had a U-Haul in their driveway that were talking to people about skipping town on accounts of, really bad things. That is not a job that I would ever want to go back to. I could. I'd probably die in a couple of years, but I don't know. I'm not cut out for that. I wasn't afraid of it. I was more afraid of, failing my father and not going and getting the guy. I was like, yeah, you might get in a fist fight with this 6 foot tall, 45-year-old construction worker crackhead guy, but you know, at least your dad won't be mad at you. But if you don't get in a fight with him and let him run away, your dad's going to be out $16,000. And he's going to look at you and remember that, like, yeah, there's my son that lost me $16,000 because he didn't want to jump on a guy that only had one handcuff on. You know, like I said, it was very underwhelming and boring and stupid and dangerous, but I'll write a book about it one day. I was allowed to carry a weapon. I chose not to. In the car, sure, but you don't go up to somebody's door with a weapon on your hip in plain clothes. We were bail enforcement. We didn't have a fucking. It wasn't like Dog Bounty Hunter where we had all the little 3D printed or molded badges or whatever that you can get off the internet, and the bulletproof vest and the beanbag shotguns and all that shit. It was Montgomery County, Tennessee. We showed up wearing a pearl snap and a smile. Mall security in Texas, that shit had to be wild. People can balk at mall security or bail bonds or whatever, but it's just like anything else. Like you can deal with stuff for a while, and then one day you get that crazy person that where you get your fucking eyes, you get your stare after that. Make one mistake or deal with one crazy, but like that shit can be wild. Doesn't matter if you're a security guy at a mall or a policeman or a bail bondsman. All it takes is that one crazy person to make you like, yep, I've seen something. I seen something. I seen it. I finally got to go to Texas for the first time a few months ago. It was wild. It was, southeast Texas, but it was still technically Texas. Well, I don't mean the 1,000-yard stare like you've killed somebody. That's usually associated with, I ain't never killed nobody. I've come very close to having to defend myself in some occupational situations back in the day. For like the rest of the day, you're just on full-blown adrenaline dump, and you're like, man, I'm almost had to do the thing, and blah, 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 but it's so lame. Some people will go online and blow everything up and want to talk about it and brag to everybody in YouTube comments. It's like, nah, I don't want anybody to know that stuff. I'll maybe write a book about it one day, like I said, years from now, but like, holy fuck, like, nothing about it was badass. There was nothing about it badass. A lot of it was incredibly boring, with the occasional trip to a crack house where you had to go in and put handcuffs on somebody. And being these were all big bad people, and I was, 20-year-old, I make funny videos and furry flash cartoons on the internet, being thrown straight into, like, you're going and picking up crackheads and handcuffing people that missed court. Extorting people for money when they haven't paid you. I had to extort people's grandmothers, like being like, yeah, your granddaughter, she forged some hydrocodone prescriptions, and the reason we've got her held down in the handcuffs is because she hasn't paid us. Like listening to someone's grandma, all right, I'll write you a check. How much is it? It's $2,600. And then you add a little bit in there for the fees and expenses of driving around and all that. Of course, you don't officially say that on record, but there's one feller with a capital murder charge, DUI manslaughter, forging prescriptions, Most of them were just FTA, failure to appear. It's still a Class A felony in Montgomery County, but don't know how I fucking remember this shit 20 years later. It's almost, well, I don't know. It's more like 12 years ago, 13 years ago. I don't know. But I was way, like, looking back, I was like, you fucking naive little git. Like, I was so naive, incredibly naive. I went in there and I did that stuff. I went into the houses, I arrested people, I did everything the way that I was instructed to do it. But looking back now, like the tossing and turning in bed, it's just like, how the fuck did you not, like, get in trouble or get the shit kicked out of you or stabbed? There's like the one guy that had the knife. Not the guy we were looking for. Like, we got this girl at a flop house, and there was a dude in the fucking closet that just had a knife. I looked over at him. I was like, oh. And he's like, y'all ain't here for me. You good? You good? And I'm just like, that guy could have just come up behind me and laid me open. That was when I started to be like, I don't think this is for me. But, there's certain people you don't bail out of jail. You don't just like, oh, I'm a serial murderer and I've had past failure to appears and had to get capious bench warrants served on me for missing my court case. You look up that shit and see that stuff, you don't bail that person out of jail. You look up the person that's like, oh yeah, my son's trying to get out of jail, this is his number, and you go look up their booking number and they have 11 accounts of rape of a child, and it's like, yeah, you don't get people like that out of jail. You tell their parents, whatever, sorry, Mr. Jacobson, we're gonna have to take a pass on that one, but if you want to try a different bonding company, yeah, if it was some stuff like that, yeah, like I can tell you right now, even because there was one where a guy had 11 counts of a child, and the bond was like $400-something thousand. My dad would have made $40,000 cash instantly. I would have gotten a little chunk of that, but nope, like yeah, that. And pretty much every other bonding company in Montgomery County would have been like, yeah, we're going to have to pass on that one. You can try this one. Oh, we've already tried, and they said to try you. Well, I mean, that should tell you, next time, don't raise somebody that gets 11 counts of it. Yeah, like in case you're wondering, there are certain things that if you get busted for, my dad would be like, yeah, this guy's gonna call in and try to get his son out. You're gonna pass on the bond. I don't want to deal with it. So yeah, sometimes I'd be on the phone and I'd have to ask him questions and tell people, yeah, we're gonna have to pass on that one. Sorry. Holy shit, what a job that was. Sorry, I shouldn't be talking about all this on here. I should be talking about cartoons and shit. I wasn't a bounty hunter. Bounty hunter is a recovery agent. That is someone that we would call if it was somebody that we knew was going to be like, there was going to be a physical altercation and that they were going to cause us major problems. We'd call Kojak or somebody, a recovery agent. And they'd get paid a little extra. But, I don't know. Oh yeah, I also had a job as a pest control technician. I almost saw more fucked up shit in people's houses as a pest control guy than I was as a bail bondsman. Oh yeah, I occasionally look up the people that bullied me. Like 90% of the people that bullied me in high school, they're all in and out of prison now. Like some of them are literally arrested every year since like 2005 up to now. I checked them and they have like 40 arrest records. I was like, and it's all for like burglaring an uninhabited domicile. It's like, how bad of a burglar do you have to be to get caught burgling a house that doesn't even have people in it? Battery on a pregnant woman, conspiracy to distribute methamphetamine, unlicensed firearm, like shit like that. It's like, wow, dude. Instead of making fun of me and calling me a fat all day, you should have hung out with me and learned how to program video games. I don't know. I don't gloat about stuff like that. Like one of the guys that got in a fight with me and picked on me in like 6th grade, he came into my gas station one night and he was green. He was literally green. He looked like he had been on like 7 different drugs. And I almost asked him, he knew who I was. I could tell he looked at me and recognized who I was. And I wanted to lean over and be like, hey, bud, Mr. Abdel, I remember you from 6th grade. Are you doing okay? Genuinely, are you all right? I wanted to ask him, but I didn't. I didn't get involved. I didn't want to be like, oh, get out of my store. I remember you. You picked on me in 6th grade. No, I like he looked like he was coming off of some heavy shit. I just wanted to be like, are you all right? And I regret not doing it. Now that I think about it, I regret not doing it. But even so, you know, you look up their criminal record and it's a big yeesh, yikes, whatever you want to say. Crazy shit. I'll have to tell y'all some stories one day. Yeah, the bail bondsman stuff is rough. Thank you, Sly. I appreciate it. I'm sorry to hear that. My best memory of Star Fox 64 is my mom. Because there was one day that my mom just wanted to keep me home. She's like, you want to stay home from school today? I was like, yeah, sure. You know, I was 13 or whatever. And she's like, oh, I just, you know, you doing good? Like, I just want to just you and me hang out today. Like once or twice a year, my mom would do that. There's once that my mom was just like, I saw this video game on TV. And it had a bear, and he had some like ostrich or something in his backpack. And I'm like, what, you talking about Banjo-Kazooie? She's like, yes, that's exactly what it was. Banjo the bear, Banjo-Kazooie. Like, if I bought that video game for you, would you play it so I could see it? And it like blew my mind. My mom just coming up to me in the middle of like the morning, like, let's stay, like, you can stay home today. And I'll go buy you that game. If you got the video game system for it, I was like, yeah, it's in 64. And she like, I skipped school that day, and she took me to the store, and but because she saw a commercial or something and it looked so cool, she said that it looked so neat to her that she just wanted to see it. And she bought me Banjo-Kazooie. I mean, she lost interest after about like 3 hours or whatever, but she was just blown away by it. She liked that Mario 64. But that one memory I had with my mom and Star Fox, like she kept me home one day. She's like, you want to go out? And I can't remember if it was Sam's Club. I think it was Sam's Club that we went to, you know, like Costco or whatever. And she asked if I wanted to get a video game. And it was the week that Star Fox 64 had come out, and I hadn't saved up enough allowance for it yet. And she got me Star Fox 64 with the Rumble Pack, and I went home. I beat it in one day. Like, I beat the first route, like, right when I got it. She was just like, you already beat. I was like, no, I've only beat like some of it. There's other paths. I've only beat this path. Like I knew what was up. But yeah, like I beat Star Fox 64 the day I got it. I just kept playing it until the end. But it was the robot monkey head. It wasn't the good ending. I didn't know how to get like the extra paths and shit. But that was fun. Like I have that memory with my mom sitting there watching me play Star Fox 64, letting her fly around and feel the rumble pack and stuff. Now I have another memory that's both with my mother and my sister for the original Star Fox. I was in 3rd grade, and I had been waiting for the Star Fox game for months. I ever since September 1992, I had a subscription to Electronic Gaming Monthly. And in March or February, I think of 93, I had an issue of EGM that had all of the screenshots and everything of Star Fox, and I begged my mom. I was like, I've got to get it. It's got a fox in it. Like, fox is my favorite animal, even when I was a little kid, before I had the internet or anything. I was like, it's got a fox guy in it. I like foxes, please. And one night in March, we went out, and it was the week. I don't know if it was the day it was released, but it was in March of 1993. And I got Star Fox on Super Nintendo, and I got it home, and we had it on the main screen where it's got the controller test thing, you know, the dum 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 dum, and it's got the little like window where you can fly the R-wing in the corner, and you pick A, B, C, or D for your control type. And I started playing, and my mom looked. She's like, Matthew, don't you have homework to do? And I did. And I went into the living room and doing my math homework in 3rd grade as fast as I could, almost crying, just yelling, hearing my mom and my sister. The beginning music of Corneria almost still gives me anxiety, because the first time I remember hearing the very first music, you know, that like all that. The first time I heard that, yeah, exactly. The first time I heard that, I was in the living room freaking out, doing my math homework, hearing my mom and my sister going, whoa, like roll that way, like you can roll around, oh my god, wow, look at this, oh my god, like just freaking out. My mom and my sister both got to play the first Star Fox ever made before I ever got to touch it. Before I ever got to touch it, my mom and my sister both got to play it before me, because I had to finish my math homework. And I did it. I finished my math homework, and I got to play it, and I beat the original Star Fox in like 3 days. Or tell my friends, like, I beat Star Fox 3 days after I got it. And, you know, of course, it was the easiest route or whatever. And then EGM had the cheats come out a few months later. But holy jeez, man, what a time. Good memories. I'm glad, Sly Corgi, that you have good memories of your mom and Star Fox back in the day. I know some people that this stuff all might sound corny a little bit, but no, it was good memories. My mom probably doesn't remember, but I do. Holy shit, I do, and it was a good time. That was a really important game for me when I was a kid. All the comics that I would draw Star Fox comics. Fox and Falco and everybody, like, oh man. I was like 9 years old, but I tried. I did my best. What is 1,000 viewers on a stream? I don't know. The thing is, I don't play video games. I don't yell. I don't get loud and crazy. I don't like this stream is actually very low key and very boring most of the time. Not because of you guys, just because it's And it's not always pandering. I get what you mean, though. Like, people are like, oh, chat, dude, hit the thing if you want me to do the thing. But no, I see people like Vinny Vinesauce and Joel and Germa and Meat Canyon and other people like that keep it super interesting. Like, if you've got the yeah, Huge Charles. If you have the personality to meet everybody in the middle and you keep your stream generally exciting, like, yeah, you can hold that many people. Here I'm quiet most of the time. I'm just working. I have a good time, but it's laid back. And like I said, I like the chat being to the point where, like, it's once you get to like 200, 250 people regularly on your stream and up to 300, 400, that's when the chat just starts becoming emojis, and I don't want that. I don't want that at all. I just want people chilling in the chat, asking questions about animation or just talking, shooting the shit. I don't want to be like, hey, everybody react with an emoji in chat if you think that this should happen or if you think that that should happen, blah, blah. Not my thing. I don't want 8 million subscribers. I don't want like 5,000 people on my stream. No, not that there's anything wrong with that. Exactly, there's nothing wrong with that, but I like this. If it was like 1,000 people in here, like, blowing me up with questions and memes and emojis and throwing shit at my face rig, and I had to react to it all the time, I wouldn't get any work done. I get distracted on here. I don't get as much work done when I'm streaming as I do when I'm just on my own in the dark. But it's still fun. This is still like my social interaction that I get to have. So, like, I cherish this while it lasts, either until nobody watches my stream or I do some meme shit that causes me to explode, and I have like 4,000 people in here that I can't get rid of. 4,000 fuckers in here that I can't fucking get rid of. Sounds like Wolf's dad walking in on him doing a stream. Like, why you got all these people? They just watch you? Yeah, Dad. Sometimes I just eat food on webcam, and people like to watch me eat and remind me to wipe my mouth when I need a napkin. You're sure weird, boy. You're sure weird. It's called a mukbang. I'll never do that. You guys are never gonna see my old wrinkled ass on webcam eating a burger. I don't know. Hot tub stream. Guys, do you think I should go pee, or do you think I should hold it a little longer? I really need to pee. Please vote yes. Like that kind of shit. No, thank you. Papa? I see shit like that, I'm just like, oh my god. Someone that has no drive in their life. Like, let me be a marionette puppet. I'll do whatever you guys tell me. this. Please come by more often, Silk, and thank you for the $5. Yeah, I think that you would, you could end up being an animator on my cartoon if you learned Blender. I'd be glad to show you. I've been going through my head of all the people I know that can draw characters very close to my style. Rex and Bubba have been doing really good so far. Yeah, Devil May Cry 1. I played 1 and 3, I think. But that first Devil May Cry, like Devil May Cry 1 on PS2, that was the one where, hold on a second, Corey. I'm looking. Devil May Cry 1, that was one of the first games where I beat the game, I flew the plane out, I filled her soul of darkness with light and all that, and I immediately started a new game and started playing it again. Robocan. Kinoki. Leia. And Jeremiah. And Carson. If you're in there and you read the thing and you left the message, I just approved you, whatever your name is, and you're in. Thank you for passing the test. Sorry, I just got your message.
You've passed the test. Or have you?
But yeah, you're in. There you go. Yeah, this music is from A Perfect Place, a short film starring W. Earl Brown, the guy who is Bill in The Last of Us, the game. Not Nick Offerman from the show, but like the guy who voice acted Bill in The Last of Us. He was Dan Doherty on Deadwood, my favorite television show of all time. He starred in a short film, and Mike Patton from Faith No More did the soundtrack for it. And the soundtrack he made for A Perfect Place is twice as long as the actual short film. It's kind of great that the soundtrack for Fox in Space is almost 40 minutes long, too. It's almost exactly as long as the show. Yeah, I wanted Mike Patton to voice one of the hyenas in The Violence, but I don't think I can afford him.
Есть богатыры. Здравствуйте и добро пожаловать на мои стримы. На моем стриме. На мой стрим. Или что-то другое. Я точно не знаю, но я аниматор на Ютубе. Я создаю мультфильм на Ютубе. Он называется AFoxInSpace. Или по-русски «Лис в космосе». И иногда я транслирую на Твиче, когда я рисую. И работаю на моем мультфильме. И я учусь говорить по-русски, потому что хочу увеличить аудиторию, а также завести новых друзей. И я приглашаю всех, кто говорит по-русски, помочь мне, если вы не против. Каждый день, почти каждый день. Хотя и так далее. Мой словарный запас очень маленький. Простите меня. I took off. Not a bad car. I've driven a Volkswagen of that persuasion. Yeah. Yeah, I'm familiar with Seth Putnam and his unfortunate coincidental demise. The coma and whatnot. His unfortunate fate. I actually discovered G.G. Allen by a VHS tape that was found on the side of the road, and it was a live recording of one of his concerts in Ybor City. I was, obviously too young to remember when exactly that was. It had to be from the early 90s, obviously. I think when did G.G. Allen die? Yeah, 93. Yeah, I found or my friend John found a tape on the side of the road, gave it to me, and yeah, it was a live recording of G.G. Allen. Basically acting like a monkey, literally like pooping in his hand and throwing it at people in the audience while he was singing. It's absolutely crazy. People can try for the rest of history of mankind to have the hardest core show ever without breaking any laws, murdering people or anything. But you will never be as hardcore as G.G. Allen was. Holy fuck, yeah. Don't get me wrong, I'm not like a fan of G.G. Allen. The hardest shit that I was ever a fan of was Gwar. I was a huge Gwar nerd. Had their movies and their albums and everything. Repping Scumdogs of the Universe. I loved Gwar. Gwar was one of the first concerts I ever went to. I saw Gwar open for the Misfits at Disney's House of Blues in Florida. I wore a leopard print fur coat and a white t-shirt, and that shit looked like tie-dye when I got out of there. So many fake bodily fluids sprayed all over me. I was right up front too. If you're not familiar with Gwar, like they have big prosthetic body parts that they cut off with giant knives and swords and shit. Like one dude has this big paper mache penis that shoots out like white colored water at the audience, and then
someone cuts it off with a giant axe, and then like the other tube inside the stump of the paper mache penis thing. The cuttlefish of Cthulhu! No, wait, they cut off his dick! I saw that shit. I saw those movies when I was way too young to be seeing any movies like that. I was in 6th grade when I saw Phallus in Wonderland. Like 18 when I saw Skullhead Face. It was good. It was fucking hilarious. That's the fun thing, like watching shit when you're too young to be watching stuff like that. Of course, it's looked down upon and whatnot, but like for the people that are actually underage, like when I was 12, like all I wanted was like, wait, there's an R-rated movie? I want to see it. Can I watch it? No, you're 12, dude. When you're all like, hey, come on. I want to tell my mom. I was like, all right. But if she wakes up, if I hear her walking down the hallway, you better run back to your room. Like, you know, shit like that. Phallus in Wonderland. Oh my God. Yeah, it's as R-rated as you can get, borderline NC-17, but it's just there's no actual nudity. All of the body parts are fake. Like giant paper mache wieners getting cut off of aliens and stuff. It's like it's Beavis and Butthead's favorite band. Their favorite band in the world, like canonically in the Beavis and Butthead universe, is Gwar. Holy fuck, what a time that was. That's me. I like rough, offensive humor. I know that's not a popular thing in current year, but eh. Yeah, that was the goal of the Beavis and Butthead 16-bit game. They had to like get tickets for Gwar or whatever. God. It was, dude. God, I remember that. I had Sega Genesis. I was Giga Chad. Giga Chad Sega Genesis versus the Virgin SNES sound font. What was the... I'm trying to find the video. Here it is. It is Virgin SNES sound chip versus Chad Genesis sound chip.
But guys, my life is like a Genesis song. Your lives are like some, you know, some bullshit Super Nintendo. I'm like...
Hear that play in the Mario Brothers theme? Oh yeah, dude.
Pumpkin much? Quantum theory dictates that this pumpkin could be in two places at the same time. How is that possible? Science. Inside here, the mysteries of the entire universe are inside this pumpkin.
Good God. It's Saturday night. Expect everything, expect nothing. I might see the new Mario movie. I'm interested. Like, I should. It's only proper. If you grew up with Nintendo and played Mario Brothers, you should definitely see it. I haven't seen it yet. Even if it sucks, I should see it. I saw the original in theaters. I saw both Sonic movies, and I was not unhappy. I'm glad to hear. Because I heard some people like, oh, it's very childish. It's meant more for, like, younger audience. I was like, oh, yeah, Mario is not, Starship Troopers. It's fucking Super Mario Brothers. Nobody dies. There's no blood. People just get stepped on.
Step on me.
You're weird. Oh, people can make jokes about how bad it is now, but like, it was 1993. I was a little kid, and it was a movie about the Mario Brothers. It was weird and strange. On its own, it was a fine movie. Everybody can, I saw a video on the internet that says the Virtual Boy sucked, so I'm gonna make fun of the Virtual Boy, even though I've never played it. Now, Virtual Boy is pretty neat. Yeah, it was all red, and it made your eyes feel weird if you played it for more than 2 hours. But it was cool. I enjoyed my Virtual Boy. You see a video, don't ever just form an opinion on something on the internet just because one of your favorite YouTubers tells you that it sucks. Chances are they're just making a video talking about how it sucks to get, revenue when they secretly actually think that it's pretty cool. I love my Virtual Boy. No, I get it, but no, I had a lot of fun with the Virtual Boy. I thought it was great. Yeah, I get it was a gimmick or whatever. The same thing with the Mario Brothers movie.
We're just normal men.
Yeah, we really are.
We're just innocent men.
Indeed. But, that's all right. If it sucks, it sucks. But, I liked it. As an 8 or 9-year-old going to a movie that's about the most famous video game property known to man, you're going to be a little excited. Wonder why Slava's not here yet. Sitting here with my thumb up my ass by my f***ing self, looking like a with his turned sideways. Где ты? Русские в чате где? Поговорите со мной, пожалуйста. I feel a little bit better. You can learn the Cyrillic alphabet in a day. I had them memorized in a day, but it wasn't until like a couple days later that I had them like fully memorized where I could read them okay. It's not too hard. I could change over to the Russian submarine captain Hyena. Absolutely. Wind washes the seasons in these days of a golden age. Life in your new world turning round and round. Wah, wah, wah. Making some sense where there's no sense at all. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. No promises, but if you should fall, I could give you more than just the shape of things. Break every word, begin it all again. Your name on a white sheet, your lace shot with ash. But as love lies bleeding in your hands, no promises of Arabian Nights, no white waves on an ocean, no gems from a golden age. Life in your new world, turning round and round. I couldn't. Let me switch over. Hold on a minute. This is a good song. I think it's a good song. I give you no promises, but if you should fall, uh-oh. I'm out of here. Russian hyena go. Наконец-то! Как дела? Ой, блин! Я в подводной лодке, блин! Конечно, конечно, пинг. Всегда есть пинг. Как вы себя чувствуете, друзья? Друзья, давайте. Yeah. How's it going? Is it after hours? I can take my hat off. I suppose. Like, no one will get too upset in here. Anyhow, how's it going? Let me zoom out a little bit. That'll work. I'm not trying too hard, but how's it going? Morgan Freeman narrating songs written by Wesley Willis. Batman beat the hell out of me and knocked me to the floor. I got back up and knocked him to the floor. He was being such a jerk. Batman beat the hell out of me and knocked me to the floor. Teddy Sprinkles. I
got back up and knocked him to the floor. He was being such a jack-off. Yeah. Good times, good times. It's the longest time I've spent animating an extra before. Jesus, Harold Christ. The thing you should hear is Gilbert Gottfried narrating some verses from 50 Shades of Grey. Verses like the Bible. And then she felt his nipple. Yeah, like now. I don't think I could do that. My throat would ask me questions in the morning. We're gonna go for it. Very good. I could be a little bigger on the screen. Woo! Is that better? Oh, whoa, hey now. Hey, eyes up here, Cupcake. I think that works. All right. One more time, kill the bear. I'm almost done though. Is that it? Did I do it? Is it done? Now I just have to do the shish kebab. I'll have to have him chewing there at the end, but I'll do that after the fact. This is going to be the tricky part. Well, no, the tricky part's getting the damn hands animated. Yeah, there we go. I gotta go tap my other kidney. I'll be right back.
My man.
moisturized.
Draw a monkey guy acting
sexy. You've got a knack for it.
No, I'm here. I'm here. Why am I so far away? Am I coming in clear? What would a hyena character sound like in Star Fox? It'd just be like... or something of the sort. I don't know.
My grandma said it wasn't dreams that I was a-having. She said that I was a-having visions. Visions of the great beyond. The great out there more yonder.
Or not. You know, it could go either way, really.
Woo!
Now I just have to animate the shish kebab. Bizbab. Gina Bukin. What's the bizbab? The fucking no ma'am shirts from Married with Children. I can't remember how. Oh my god. You'd have to have seen Russian Married with Children to know what I'm talking about. No, I will not. Captain Scoliosis, you tripping. You are tripping. Ты шутишь. Where's it going? It's like a screenshot. It's like a thumbnail for a fucking Vice video. Vice journalist infiltrates the anti-feminist alt-right. Oh my god, my stomach's hurting. Jesus Christ. Or more recently, infiltrates the anti-feminist Russian alt-right. Stringy. Do you know what a stringy is?
I'm sorry if you don't have context. Like, it, you gotta watch Married with Children. Like, if you don't get it, you don't get it. I'm sorry. But if you do, but what if you did?
Just dip a toe. Ain't nobody gotta know. Dip a toe. Lila Turanga Lila.
Yeah, Peggy Bundy was Leela from Futurama. Katie Sagal. Or Seagal. I don't know how you say it. Sagal, I think. Gimma Teller from Sons of Anarchy. Oh, that show went grim really quick. On. Keep moving on. That was a good show. My mom would let me, as a small child, watch Married with Children sometimes. If the episode wasn't too sexually themed or whatever, she'd sit there and have a laugh with us. But yeah, that's how it was with anything like Beavis and Butthead. She'd let me watch Beavis and Butthead, but if it got like too sexual or perverted, she'd make me turn it off. Which was like half of the episodes, so. Chatnator, I really appreciate it. That's very kind. I just don't want it to suck. You're not supposed to see. Move the. Oh my God, what are you doing? Are you just gonna look at my crotch? Come on. Leave the camera alone. We're definitely going to be talking about the penis. We're definitely going to be talking about the vagina. And we're definitely going to spend a lot of time talking about masturbation. I think that was one of the first episodes I ever saw of Beavis and Butthead. That was like right when it came on TV. Liquid Television. I remember Liquid Television was my favorite show. That was a thing where if I managed to see when it was on TV, I would freak out and like drop anything else I was doing so I could catch the latest episodes of Liquid Television. Now you can't even get them on fucking DVD. I do have them, but not on DVD. I have procured Liquid Television, but not on DVD if you get what I'm scratching at. That's my button when I don't want to actually say the P word out loud. Yeah, I remember Mr. Pickles. I watched Mr. Pickles as it debuted. Oh, I can't wait for the next shot.
Oh yeah, those 2 bugs that I reported to Blender a couple days ago, already fixed. The next version of 3.5 that I download, they'll be fixed. I've just been lazy. Tega, I'm sorry, I just got your message. Tega Cat. Let me see. Are you on there yet? Did you already pop in? I'm sending you a whisper. What do you mean, can you update Blender? I mean, I can download an update right now, but like they're minor things. I'll update again in a couple days. Cause like when they fix the bug, you gotta wait for a day or 2 before it's in the new version. But isn't that great though? Reporting a bug, seeing that it's already fixed, and then just waiting for a day or 2 for the next version of Blender to update. Because they update the versions that are available like every couple hours, I think. It really is the most amazing program ever made. So good. No cap. FR, FR, FR. Yeah, Roscoe's got the right idea. You never thought I got Discord. Look down there. On my stream, like literally on the screen. Like right here. I guess it's on the screen, the Discord invite. I shouldn't advertise that, but we do have a test you have to pass, just like every other server. It's like you got to do this and read this and do this thing. Otherwise, you sit in newcomer and eventually get kicked out for inactivity. But Tega Cat, I sent you a whisper that should help you out. I assume so. I don't know. Everybody's names in Discord is different than their name on Twitch, so I never know who's who. I think that's it for the hands. Now I can get to the shish kebab. Oh, geez, that followed it exactly. Good Lord.
You're one hell of a gal. Слава, где ты? Ты уже встал. Sorry, I have been drinking. I need a warning. I need a Wolf O'Donnell warning, don't I? Is there a thing for that? Like a little dad picture of Wolf O'Donnell where he's drinking and it's like warning alcohol consumption? Because I guess you have to trigger that now. I don't need it, but I had a couple people on Tumblr give me shit because episode 2 didn't have a content warning for smoking cigarettes. There we go. That's what I was looking for. I'm triggered. I really want to smoke now. Why didn't you put a content warning? Yeah, some people cussed me out because I didn't put a content warning for the alcohol and cigarettes. Can you imagine going on the internet, being in your 20s? This person, they had to be at least 20-something, 30-something years old. Can you imagine going on the internet and watching a 40-minute frame-by-frame animated cartoon made by one person, and the first thing on your mind is to leave a comment cussing them out because they didn't warn you that someone was going to be smoking a cigarette in the cartoon? Can you imagine? I'm sorry, like I'm all like epileptic stuff, flashing lights, cussing, violence, a booby honk. Like, I can understand warning about stuff like that, but like seeing someone smoking a cigar or taking a shot of liquid that isn't necessarily alcohol and cussing someone out because of that. That's the funny thing. It's like they cuss you out. You want to be like, well, hey, you should have made a content warning for the reply that you just gave me that there was going to be adult language in it. So you've just made yourself look that much more fucking stupid. And everyone say, well, someone may have had a traumatic experience with a cigarette being smoked. It's like, dude, I've been in so many more traumatic situations where someone in that situation or scenario was smoking a cigarette, and never in a million years did I think, oh my God, the guy that almost killed me was smoking a cigarette, so now I need to go cuss people out for not warning me that someone was going to be smoking a cigarette on the side of the road in a scene in their cartoon. Like, I can't help but feel that those are trolls. Like, I see stuff like that, I'm like, that has to be a troll. That has to be a troll. That can't be an actual person. That's like, what do you do when you go outside? Are you that chronically online and brain rotted to where, like, if you went outside and saw someone smoking a cigarette, you would literally freak out? Not hating. I'm not hating on anybody. Someone's gonna come in and be like, well, now, Wolf, listen, there's some people who can't see a cigarette. And it's like, I'm sorry, it makes me go back to, like, the girl that was on, what was it, Dr. Phil, that had a fear of pickles. Not cucumbers, but specifically pickles. And they had a guy, like, covered in pickles come out and go, giddy, 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 or whatever. And it's like,
I'm sorry, but I believe that. I believe that anybody who acts that wild over seeing someone smoke a cigarette, there should be a guy that just looks like some shaggy dog thing rendered in Blender, just covered in thousands of cigarettes, come out and go, giddy, and like tickle them or something. I'm sorry. Like, I got that treatment as a kid with things that scared me. So yeah, I think that should immediately be deployed onto other people. Now, there's reasons. There's reasons, and there's differences and whatnot. But you get to the point where you see someone in a cartoon smoking a cigarette, and you flip out and cuss somebody out in an internet comment. Like, yeah, you need Jesus at that point. I don't even need Jesus, and I'm telling you, like, good God. Look, I'm a cigarette. I turned myself into a cigarette so I can trigger everyone. Yeah, but that's the thing.
In control, dude.
He's not most of the time. Though sometimes I really wish he was. I'm not always a kind of like grow up, dry it up, and learn, toughen up a little bit. But I do believe that a lot of people in the world need thicker skin. I'm not trying to make a political statement. You know, if someone is like genuinely uncomfortable and something's making them uncomfortable, yeah, don't prolong that. Don't perpetuate anything. You know, be kind. Be kind to people. Don't be an asshole. But if you're at the point where you're going on the internet and cussing someone out because they had a cartoon character smoking a cigarette, get fucked. I'm sorry. Like, if you're at the point where you're like going online and being rude over something like that, and you're not a troll, if you're a troll, then, you know, touche, good form. You did your job. Your watch has ended. But if you are genuinely like that butthurt over voluntarily watching a cartoon on YouTube and seeing someone smoking a cigarette, like, you need to unplug. You need to go touch grass. I will use a meme at that point. Like I said, I don't know if they were actually a troll or not. If they're a troll, then haha, hilarious. It's actually kind of funny. But if that genuinely was someone like those people on TikTok that go around and do that shit anytime there's a video where someone's doing a blog and someone in the background, they're like, I noticed someone in the background of your video is smoking a cigarette. You should really put up a tobacco use content warning. Just saving you the trouble for next time. Like that, like, seriously, dude. Like, no, there is no human being on the internet that is sitting there reading that going, yeah, church, preach, truth. Like, no. And even if there was, I'm sorry. If I was smoking a cigarette somewhere in a smoking area and someone came up and gave me guff, I would just start like blowing twice. I would pull out another cigarette and just start smoking 2 cigarettes at once and just be like, huh? What? Huh? What were you saying? Like, yeah, I totally would. I don't smoke anymore. I quit smoking in 2017. I don't smoke cigarettes anymore, but I don't fucking care. Like, yeah, they're more irritating to my lungs now, but if I'm around somebody that's smoking and they're in a designated smoking area, leave them the fuck alone. Let them go to hell the way they want to. Won't you let me go to hell the way I want to? You know, I have like 20 friends that are like, oh, my dad used to abuse me and put cigarettes out on my arms, and half of them smoke cigarettes. They're like, yeah, I smoke cigarettes because I'm stressed out. It's not like, oh, if I see a cigarette, I curl up in a ball and blah. Like, yeah. I had somebody put a cigarette out on me once when I was a kid. It sucked. It doesn't mean every time I see a cigarette, I go, whoa, no! Sorry. I'm sorry if anyone's feeling attacked. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know. I had the shit abused out of me by peers in middle school and high school and elementary school, all the way back to kindergarten, but I don't know. I don't harbor any of that shit. This is where I politically disagree with some people, because at my heart, like at my core, at heart, in my core, I am a comedian. If something traumatic happens to me, like if I'm in a line of people getting ready to be sent to the firing squad, I'm gonna be cracking jokes all the way to the end, right when they're about to like pull the bolt back and let me have one in the nipple. I will be laughing. I'm that kind of guy. Some people don't like that. It's not a coping mechanism for some people, and I understand that, and I respect that. I respect differences of people's opinions and whatnot. But yeah, I'm a comedian. Another reason why I like being a hyena, I guess. My true form.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Oh, preemptive Jerry there.
Yay. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Was what I was going for. But yeah, like, and sometimes I will joke about offensive things. I'll do a stereotype voice of a certain character of a certain background that someone will be like, whoa, the demographic of person that you are, Fred, you do not need to be doing that voice. Well, I hate to disappoint you. But you keep the simple rules, never be hateful, never punch down. And that second one, some people have a very different, blurry, spectral opinion of what is considered punching down, and that's fine. That's fine. Like my view is like, I don't punch down, but if I see a comedian where they're giving a noogie down, I'm not going to get offended by it. Have thicker skin. I'm gay. I live in Canada. I'm married to a guy. I'm gay on paper. I'm as gay as anyone in the world can be, on top of living in Canada. But if I go to a stand-up comedy thing and someone makes a joke about a gay stereotype, I can laugh at that. Some people be like, well, I really liked his stand-up until he started making the joke about gay people. I was like, no, I'm a little more rough around the edges where stuff like that just doesn't bother me. And I can understand if someone has been abused and fucked with and made fun of their whole life, and they hear a comedian on stage making an innocent, like, silly, harmless joke about gay people, and they still get upset about it. I can understand that. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to be the guy that laughs at it. But, I can understand how somebody could be sensitive to certain things. Even psoriasis. All you psoriasis suffering people out there, I feel you. But if you're at a comedy show and you're laughing your ass off the whole time when the comedian is making fun of other stereotypes, and then he makes a psoriasis joke, and then you choose to get triggered and butthurt about it, come on. Come on. I'm not going to hate on you. I'm not going to punch down at you. I'm not going to insult you. I'm not going to, intentionally try to trigger you. But it is, you don't have to conform, but it is a fact of life that you must accept in order to move on. Some people use comedy to deal with trauma. There is Laughing Hyena, Laughing, Jonathan Jones, whatever you want to call him, a buddy of mine. He voiced John Riendo, the hyena customs agent, in episode 2. He is literally going to voice a hyena comedian in the violence. there's going to be a scene where he makes friends. I want to read this scene to you guys. It's something I wrote not too long ago. But I haven't even told Laughing about it. Like, I could tell him this tomorrow, and he'd be like, well, I've never heard this before, and I think it sucks. I don't want to do this voice. So, anyway, Zoob Jones, Zoobriel, like Gabriel, but instead of G-A-B, it's Z-U-B. Zoob Jones is this hyena guy who does comedy. Comedy's very heavily censored in the violence in certain places. There's going to be an arc of a hyena stand-up comedian guy and his best friend, a Fennec Fox lady. And it's basically Farrah's character. Remember how I said I was going to fold some characters into the violence? Well, Farrah's character is being folded in like it's the same character, same voice actress, same kind of personality, but instead of a test pilot for Corneria, she's also a budding stand-up comedian. And she makes friends. Excuse me, I'm gonna have to drink this. I have a giant jug of water here. I gotta stay hydrated. But anyways, she makes friends with this hyena guy, and like one of the arcs is like they start doing stand-up comedy about certain political subjects that cause the police to show up, or the security force of the city to show up and arrest the comedians for making jokes. There's a big like censorship of comedy message in the violence. And like I said, I'm not trying to make it be like, oh, this is representing how we are in 2021. Like, no, we're still at the point where you can make comedy about whatever the fuck you want. But like, it would be very scary to get to the point where you have your life taken away from you if you're joking about stuff that the government or the city, this underground city is doing or whatever. But anyway, like he's at one point before all of the like going to jail happens, Zoob meets this guy at one of his shows. He does a dead kid joke. He makes a joke about like throwing dead kids into a machine or something like that. Something that's like really gory and fucked up, but like everybody laughs except this one guy in the audience. And he looks super offended. And he stays after the show. Let's call him Tom. Offended guy Tom. He goes to the comedy show, and then Zoob makes the dead kids joke. It's like, hey, yeah, then you're shoveling dead kids into the back of a truck and, you know, incinerating blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, whoa, but like everybody's laughing except this one guy. And the one guy stays after the show to talk to Zoob. And he says, you know, my daughter died from cancer when she was 9 years old. And, you know, you may think dead kids are funny, but that's no joke, blah, blah, blah. And Zoob says, you know, hey, my condolences, you know, and he explains his origins with comedy and how making people laugh with grotesqueries or however. And he's like, you know, I make people laugh with grotesqueries, and that's how I deal with it. And the guy Tom, the offended guy, is like, how you deal with it? How you deal with what? And Zoob says, oh, well, my teenage son was shot by the security force 5 turns ago. He was murdered. They say it was justified, but no, my teenage son was murdered, and this is just kind of how I deal with the pain. Hey, you want to get a drink? And then the scene kind of ends there, but it kind of shows that, you know, like, and it cuts to the guy, and like, and obviously it shows his face, like he doesn't know how to take it,
because he was here. He was like, oh, my daughter died of cancer when she was 9 years old, and this guy's up on stage making dead kid jokes. That's the blah blah blah, and I've never been so, and and I've been coming here for whatever. And Zoob is just like, I'm really sorry that your daughter died. That's awful. Like, comedy's how I deal with it, whatever. And the guy's like, what? How you deal with it? How you deal with what? And he's like, well, yeah, my son was murdered by the security force. And blah, blah, blah. Security force is like the police in the city. Like, his son may or may not have been shot and killed due to hyena discrimination and whatnot, blah, blah, blah. It could reflect whatever. But the guy is just kind of dumbfounded when he says that, and Zoob is just like, hey, you want to go get a drink? Get some protein jello or something? And anyways, they hit it off, and the guy, Tom, eventually deals with his daughter's death, and he actually gets into comedy himself, and actually kind of becomes a, not as good as Zoob, but he gets pretty good at comedy. And then later in the series, like after like multiple character arcs and everything, like way later, Zoob Jones, his father dies. Old age, natural cause, whatever. And Tom's father has already died, or at least it's implied by this. And Zoob is at home after the funeral, going through all of his my condolences letters, we're sorry for your loss letters and everything. And the guy he originally offended and eventually became really good friends with wrote him a condolences letter. Now that he's in comedy and he kind of understands that, using comedy to deal with trauma. And the guy, the old offended guy or whatever from the past, Tom, writes him a letter, and the letter says, welcome to the Dead Dad Club. My condolences. And it's signed his friend, and he sees who it's from. And Zoob genuinely sits there and gets huffy and offended and just chucks the letter that his friend wrote in the wastebasket, and he gets butthurt, and he sits there huffing and sighing with his face in his hands, just upset and offended by the joke that his previously offended buddy said, like, welcome to the Dead Dad Club, my condolences, love, Tom, or whatever. And yeah, like Zoob, the comedian, the one who originally, made the offensive jokes, looks at the letter and gets mad, gets offended, and throws it in the garbage. And then he sits there in silence for about 6 seconds, 7 seconds, a beat or two. And he can no longer fight the grin influencing his face. And he just sighs and shakes his head and leans over and reaches in the wastebasket and pulls the letter back out and puts it in his archive box. This is actually a scene from The Violence, and I can't wait to get to it. I can't wait to give the script to Laughing. But it's just gonna be a moment where it's like, oh, he gets the letter from his friend who's doing the offensive joke thing that he did, and you're gonna be like, oh, and he's gonna be like, he's doing the thing that I told him to do. But no, there's a little unexpected thing. It's his dad dead, and he's in the middle of grieving, and he immaturely reacts by huffing and getting mad. Yeah, dish it out, but can't take it. Exactly. Like the fish from Quake. And he just, in a little childish fit of being offended and triggered or whatever, he throws it in the wastebasket, and the viewers get the sense of oh, So he's a little too immature, and like he can preach to the choir, but he won't practice. But then you sit there and he sits there and thinks about it, and he just looks hurt. But then eventually, like, the more he thinks and more he processes that, and that it's his friend who wrote that letter, he's fighting a smile. I see a smile. Like it's kind of like that, and he's like almost frustrated that he's smiling about it. And then, like, when the grin finally fully blooms, he's just kind of sighs and just shakes his head just a tiny bit and like leans down to the wastebasket and puts the letter in the pile with the rest of the my condolences letters with a little grin on his face. So it's like, oh, like he had a human moment. He got upset, showing that people can get upset. But then you sit and think about it, it's like, no, it's just going through his mind, like, oh, you asshole, you really want to do this while I'm dealing with... Well, that was pretty funny. God damn it, fuck you. He leans in, and he gets it. But but the point is, he has that little immature, instant the knee-jerk reaction of being huffy and puffy, just like the guy did at first when he told his joke. And even if it wasn't fully realized by his own thinking, and required Zub to come over and be like, look, my son got murdered by the police. I make dead teenager jokes and stuff. It's how I deal with it. Like, the resolution is still reached, though through slightly different means. I have a bunch of other scenes like this that are written for the violence. I have megabytes and megabytes and megabytes or kilobytes, hundreds and hundreds of kilobytes of data where stuff like this happens. And like I said, there's not a lot of pushing forward of certain arcs. Like, there's not always, fighting a battle and seeing how the main enemy of the entire story sends his enemies to kill us. Like, a lot of the show is just going to be people living their lives and trying to get along. And I can't wait for that. I want that more than anything. I want a story that I can tell where, if someone doesn't die in an episode or someone doesn't get mad and fight somebody, it's okay. Because, there's still a story being told. There's characters being developed. And it's like, oh, some of my favorite shows in the world are almost like that. Because the producers on HBO are still like, well, we do need to have at least a minimal bit of violence to happen in this episode, and a quota of, we need to see a titty. It can only be one, but we need to see a full titty with the silver dollar and everything. And stuff like that. Like being able to make something with none of that, with just nothing but like 900 people on Patreon saying, we like what you're doing, we accept what you're doing, here's some money, keep doing exactly what you're doing. Survival of the
tittest. Whip them out. Lay them on the table. Oh, damn. I wish I had 2 more arms so I could give those titties 4 thumbs down. The milk's gone bad, Charlie.
Sorry, I'm being a little silly. But yeah, like being able to do what I do without having to throw like an ad for Squarespace or Gamer Fuel in there or some shit.
or some political message. The message. Or telling people who to vote for or something. I don't want that shit touching my cartoon. I want people to watch my cartoon 20 years after I'm dead to the day and go, this cartoon's pretty good, man. I want to make something timeless, not like, oh, this is a cartoon that was representing the fraud and insurance problems of the 2023 incident of blah blah blah. Like, I know. Like Akira, you can watch Akira now. You'll probably be able to watch Akira after World War III happens and be like, oh, well, you know, that wasn't actually how World War III happened, but this is still a good anime. I want to make something like that. If I was Satan himself, what would I do? I don't know. What is Satan into? I'm not going to tell anyone to vote for anyone in particular other than, you know, this guy. Oh, yeah, you gotta vote for me, Jack. I've grabbed a lot of titties in my time. Thank you. They were great titties. I walked in here, I said, wow, that's a lot of titties. Oh, you can't be grabbing titties. You can't be grabbing titties. Don Dick, you know his name, man. You gotta sniff him first. And that's a problem. That's a problem. I'll make fun of both sides. And somebody will be, oh, it's hilarious. And then I'll make fun of Donald Trump. And they'll be like, well, the thing about Donald Trump, you know, that's fake. You didn't have to make a joke about Donald Trump. And then somebody else would be like, oh my God, I love the stuff about Donald Trump. But you didn't have to make fun of Joe Biden. He doesn't have dementia. It's just a stutter. Like yeah, like everybody, it doesn't matter. It's literally like making fun of a football team. You make fun of the Seminoles, like FSU, like fumbling something, and a Gator fan will be like, yeah, Seminoles are fucking idiots, they can't, blah, 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 blah. And then you make a joke about, like, one of the guys in the Florida Gators fumbling something or messing up a field goal. Like, well, now you didn't have to put that in there. Yeah, it's, oh my God. No, dude, I hardcore make fun of Donald Trump. I'm mad crazy dog on Joe Biden. Holy fuck. What? They're two of the easiest presidents we've ever had to make fun of. Holy shit. Don't worry, I'm not gonna wax political or anything, but I'm telling you right now, like when I put out my comedy special in a couple years, like no holds barred, everyone gets made fun of. If I get canceled, I will get canceled by everyone because everyone's gonna get butthurt. Make fun of Zelensky, make fun of Putin. I mean, there's literally a video of Zelensky doing a skit where he has his pants down and he's playing a piano using his boner. Like, and the millions of videos of Putin where he's like, I take off shirt, I look like stud. You know, like, there's nobody that you can't make fun of. And, you know, as long as you're not being hateful, don't be hateful and don't punch down. And the people are like, well, fuck you, don't try to censor my... I was like, no, like, take it as a challenge, not as censorship. Take it as a challenge. Make fun of this group of people without being hateful to them. Like you can do that. You can do that with any group of people. You can be in the group of people. I'm gay. I make jokes about gay people all the time. I do a gay voice. Like the joke about Wolf's gay hairdresser. When his dad's like, I think I paid that fairy $20 to run his fingers through your hair. Like He like, yeah, that's a joke at the expense of a gay person a little bit. And I did catch a couple of private messages giving me shit about it. The scary thing is, like, you tell those people, it's like, dude, I'm gay. I'm married to a gay guy. Like, I'm in the LGBT. I'm a G. I'm an OG. I'm an old gay. I'm an OG, an old guard, old gay, I guess at this point. But even when you tell them that, they're like, that doesn't matter. That just means you're the worst kind of gay person. You're a self-hating, self-loathing gay, and you're blah, blah, blah. I was like, dude, if the fairy running his fingers through your hair joke in a Star Fox gay furry cringe fan fiction offended you, man, like I weep for you. I feel bad that something like that bothers you that much. I don't think it does, though. I don't think people are actually bothered that much. I think they're bored on the internet. Nothing else is going on in their life. So they, just like the tobacco trigger warning thing, like people look for reasons they can go on the internet and cuss someone out because they forgot to put a warning about a cigarette, or they make a joke at someone's expense. Same person would hear a joke about a straight person and be like, yeah, they do that. And then they'll hear a joke from a gay guy about a gay person and they get all butthurt over it. I thought gay people couldn't get butthurt. Oh yeah, get him. Eventually the fisher's callous. I'm sorry. Don't cancel me, please. Everybody but hurts sometimes. But yeah, like, that's the thing. And I want to tell everybody now, if you've gotten butthurt in my stream tonight, I apologize that you had to deal with it, but this is par for the course. It's some people don't want to deal with it, and you don't have to. You can leave. And I mean nobody any spite, any venom, any barbs or thorns. Like, I don't do that. I'm like, oh, were you one of those woke snowflakes? Like, no, I'm not gonna do that. Some people are more sensitive. Some people have thinner skin. I used to have thinner skin, and I respect that. But I put a mature audience's warning on my stream. Everything I make now has warnings and is not for children, and I will do content warnings to an extent. If there's something in it that children don't need to see, there will be a warning that says something like, you know, mature themes, not for children, or whatever. Hey, Ruin. Demonte. Yeah, that's the thing, like, but I'm, you know, will I make jokes about gay people? Sure. But yeah, I'll make just as many jokes about straight people, or bi people, or trans people, or pansexual people, or whatever. But they're not going to be hateful jokes. They're not going to be punching down. Unless the gay person we're talking about is 3 feet tall. I stole that from my husband, my gay husband that I'm gay married to. But yeah, like, if you can deal with that, you can deal with like the simply offensive stuff that's obviously not hateful or punching down, you'll be fine. If you're like, oh my God, that's so inappropriate, blah, 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 then this probably isn't the place to hang out. I won't force you to leave, but I will suggest that you leave only because I don't want to see you sit somewhere and get your feelings hurt. I don't like seeing people get their feelings hurt. I'm not like one of those guys that's going to be like, oh yeah, Vax, don't care about your feelings. Let's talk about our sponsor, Sherry's Berries and Gold and Honey. You can use the install code now. Just put in Ben Shapiro. Like, no. Just, you know, don't don't be a snoot. Don't be shitty to people. Even if it's people that you usually dog on and make fun of or whatever, you know, like don't go out of your way to make those people hurt. That's not good for comedy. That makes comedians look bad. If you do a comedy show and there are 100 people there, wait, I have to approve trisexual? Permitted term, you have to actually, bisexual is okay. Someone type in bisexual. Like bi-sexual. Do it. Try it with the dash. Quadsexual, bisexual, B-U-Y. But yeah, the second that someone types it, see Cardholder Lope. You just typed in trisexual, but it's censored, and I have to allow it. See, there it is. Add permission. So bisexual and quadsexual and quintasexual and setasexual and septasexual, every sexual, they're all fine. But trisexual is censored. That's weird. You guys saw that, right? Cardholder, Lope, my man, my homie, my man. I don't know if you're a man, but you're my man.
My man. My man.
Or my woe man. Or my adorable. That's what I always say. I understand. Like I used to say, like, ladies and gentlemen, y'all are about to blah, blah, blah. And then, like, one or two people got offended and like, well, what if I'm not a lady or a gentleman and blah, blah, blah. And then, like, super far right people are like, I am going to say, ladies and gentlemen, at the beginning of every one of my streams when I put on my bow tie and my conservative je ne sais quoi, and I'm going to say, ladies and gentlemen, at the end of every, and I'm just like, oh my God. You know, it's like when you have, like, just generally conservative people looking at you going like, dude, just stop. Bow tie, like, what the fuck are you? Come on, dude. But yeah, like now I just say, ladies, gentlemen, adorables. It's the Shiko's family from Russia. Like, the guy says that. He's like, hello, ladies, gentlemen, and adorables. So it's like, if you don't identify as a lady or a gentleman, you're at least identifying as an adorable. And I like that, and whatever. Like I said, I'm a dude. Somebody asks me what my pronouns are, I'm just literally going to say, I'm a dude. But, like, whatever, like, you identify as whatever, that's fine. Like I said, I'm never gonna be hateful. I'm never gonna punch down at you. I don't do that to anybody. And that's the thing, that includes anybody. If you're far left, far right, whatever, like an individual person, like I can be friends with anyone. I need to animate this shish kebab. But I'll tell you, because I've done interviews and I'm friends with some people who are on all sorts of political spectrums. You've heard, you can figure out from everything I've said for the past hour, basically where I sit politically. Like, I'm toward the middle, slightly left, like Adam Friedland show. I'm a center left podcast. But I don't like to talk about that shit. I don't like to get super Twitter with anything. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be talking about this at all, but I want people to know this is like right after the release of my cartoon. I can get along with anybody. You voted for Trump, you're a Republican, I don't care. You voted for Biden, you wrote in Hillary, don't care. I'm gonna make fun of both of you. Not directly, but like I will make jokes about everybody. I make jokes about my friends. The most jokes I make are about myself. I love making jokes about myself and how fucked up and imperfect and ugly and crooked I am. Like I'm a hyena. Like someone told me one day, they're like, I think you should be like, you're cute in like an ugly way. and I got butthurt over it. I went home and got butthurt, and I was like, no, but I am. I've got some good features, but I still am technically ugly. So like, what could I identify with the most? And I kind of just started leaning toward a hyena, and that's kind of how I, based and joke build. What am I drinking tonight? Jack Daniels, just regular Jack Daniels. And I appreciate that you can say that about a 40-year-old Russian learning hyena animator guy. but yeah, like I've like there's already people on Twitter going, oh, I don't mind talking about it. Like I said, this does not affect me. I have full transparency in everything that I do. I've done interviews with comic book artists that are right-wing. I've done interviews with animators and comic book people that are left-wing. And some people on the opposite side are like, oh, watch out for this guy. He did an interview with this person on this political side and blah, blah, blah. And I go look it up. It's like the day after episode 2 releases. And I look it up. And every single one of the comments is like, okay, he's allowed to be friends with or interview by people if he wants to. Do his views line up? And the poster's like, no, his views don't line up, but he needs to be canceled and he's bad. It doesn't matter, blah, blah, blah. And I don't agree with that. I don't know. I have friends, I have family members that I extremely disagree with politically. Like extremely, like wow, like I really don't like your political views at all, but you have always been kind to me. You've lent me money or introduced me to your family and your children, and like invited me and my gay husband, knowing that we're gay, married, to your house and introduce us to your family and your children and take us out to eat and pay for everything and just hang out and talk shop and stuff like that. And like if you've done that much for me, and we 100 we're exact like polar opposites politically, yeah, I don't fucking care. We're still friends. We're still friends. If I find out one of my friends voted for Hillary or Joe Biden or Trump or Bush or Obama or whatever, I don't fucking care. I will always say that to you now. I do not care who you vote for. I'm gay. I'm gay married. I'm married to a guy. I'm gay on paper. I'm more gay than a lot of people will ever legally, documentally be. But I have friends who are Christians. And Greg, my husband, has friends who are Christians. And Christianity is a little different up here in Canada. They're a little more, they're a little more loose. Might not be the best word to describe, but anyway, like I have friends that are Christian. They're not sure how they feel about gay stuff and whatnot. And the best example that you can hope to give to anybody who is not in your camp, who doesn't fully agree with your lifestyle and your way of life, the best image, impression, and example that you can give them is to just be a normal person, hang out with them. If their kid needs a ride to school, you drive them to school. If their wife needs a ride to get, to go to Costco or to get her hair done or something like that, you just do it. And then there's no thought like, oh, that's my friend. You go, yeah, he's gay, but like we've known him for like 7 years. He drives my kids to school and he takes my wife to her appointments and blah, blah, blah. That's really like, this does still feel like I'm waxing political here, but like if you're gay or you're right wing or you have conflicting beliefs with whoever that you're friends with, Just be human. You don't have to change your beliefs. You don't have to call out your neighbor and your friends on Twitter or TikTok and get internet clout from people you're never gonna meet in real life. Like if you're left wing and you have a friend that's right wing and you've known them since high school, like don't call them out on Twitter. Like see how you guys can commingle and get along with each other. Sorry, I know I'm rambling, but like when I released episode 2, I got there's a lot of Twitter stuff like, no, this guy's 20 years ago he made a joke about none, stuff like that. I just want everybody to know right off the bat before my Patreon gets big or before I go work for anybody, like I don't live in that world. I have friends all over the spectrum of all of that stuff, and whether or not I agree with them politically or morally or whatever, it shouldn't matter. But like the reason I'm bringing it up, it is like a little bit of an insecurity with me. I'm always worried about stuff like that. I don't want people to like, oh, I like a Fox in Space, but he's friends with someone who made an offensive joke on Twitter 20 years ago, so I can't support that. That kind of shit. Like, no. I'm a comedian at heart. My humor is always going to be a little rough around the edges, but I never would in a million years want to hurt someone's feelings directly based on a joke or something. But at the same time, like I said, I was brought up a little tough. I'm in the camp of like, oh, you're offended by that? Well, grow up, get thicker skin. Don't let that shit hurt you. Not because I think you're a wussy and I'm going to make fun of you, but because I want you to survive. I want people to survive. I want people to not be offended and like curl up in a ball and cry when they hear an offensive thing on the internet. That is not a place to be. That doesn't make the people who do it not assholes. They're still assholes. Don't be an asshole to somebody. If you're being an asshole, that's shitty. But if on the other side of the coin, if someone's being an asshole to you, you've got to toughen up. You can't let that shit get to you. It's a little easier to be soft nowadays because there's more support groups and people who will support victims and whatnot. But even if you are a victim, don't let that shit manifest as your personality. Everyone in the world has been a victim of some kind of harassment, but don't let don't let that define you. I've had all sorts of fucked up shit, victim type shit happen to me in real life, but you will never hear me talk about it unless I'm making fun of it or just casually dealing with it. I got picked on, spit on, assaulted in high school. Like I'll give one example. I'll give one. Back when I was in high school, like any time that I would go in the bathroom, these guys would follow me in the bathroom. And whenever I would go up to a urinal to take a piss, one of them would grab my shoulders and start humping me and call me a and a fat and all that stuff. I didn't go home and write on TikTok about it and tell everybody that I was like a big victim or anything. I was just like, oh, these fucking stupid guys, whatever. I didn't let it get to me. Like stuff like that. Like I didn't go and was like, oh my God, why is this? It's like, what assholes, what perverted, stupid assholes. And now all of them are in and out of prison. Go fucking figure. But I don't go on the internet and tell everybody they accosted me in the urinals when all I wanted to do was have a wee. And it's like, no, you can. Society dictates that you should go online and have a good cry about it. But no, toughen the fuck up. Toughen up. Don't let that shit drag you down. Don't let that shit make you have to go online and sit on the edge of your bed petting a cat or some shit and talk about your trauma. Like talking about trauma helps, sure, absolutely. But don't let that shit rule like the person you are. I don't know, like victimhood, stuff from when I was younger that really fucked with me, really razzed me, shit like that. I pretended like it didn't happen. Like, yeah, it bothered me, and I would tell my close friends about it, but as far as like online presence and shit like that, like I don't want to make a TikTok video about that and cry and do all this shit publicly. Like, people will tell you that that's good to do, and it might be therapeutic, but I think for most people, trauma like that is better dealt with inside your own mind. I could be wrong. Like I said, I'm not trying to preach to anybody here, but I do think it's better that if you toughen yourself up, you let your own skin get thickened by mantra or ethos or something that lets you, if you need to cry about it, yeah, cry about it. Punch a pillow, break something, deal with it. But going on the internet and just publicizing all of that and laying yourself on the ground in public and just like having an incident and making it everyone's business, anonymous, like just everyone, anybody, I don't think that's good. Like, yeah, I can talk about this shit now, but this stuff happened literally over 20 years ago. I don't worry about it. I look back and I was like, yeah, that was dumb young me, whatever. But I do think everyone would be better off if they toughen themselves up, thicken your skin a little bit. The next time that somebody on the internet or in public like tries to harass you or offend you, you don't have to like it. But don't like curl up on the ground and go, someone help, this is nah. Like, no. Look at that person and be like, dude, you're fucking disgusting. Fuck off. Like, how dare you like act like that? But just don't be all like, how dare? Don't clutch your pearls. Don't give them that satisfaction that they live in your head rent free and like hurting your feelings. Just be like, no, there are people in the fucking world that are disgusting that act like that, and you're gonna have to deal with it. Twitter is not the real world. Like, in the real world, when someone disgusts you or offends you in an awful way, there's a good chance that nobody's gonna give a fuck about it.
We're just normal men.
Exactly.
We're just innocent men.
And women and adorables and however you want to say it. Like, I'm sorry, like I hope I'm not bringing anybody down. Like, this is meant to be motivational. Like, don't let them, don't let people who do this shit like cause you to have an emotional reaction. And the more that you act that way, and toughen yourself up and not get triggered and not get offended by people that you know are just doing it to get the response out of you, the more that you toughen and thicken yourself up against that, the more invincible you'll be for that shit. And you get to the point where you be in public and you're gay, you're trans, you're dressed a certain way, you're black, you're Christian, you're whatever. And somebody comes up to you and like they spit some venomous, carefully orchestrated sentence at you that is specifically designed to make you seethe and cope and whatever and cry and whatever. And you're just like, nice one, dude, whatever. And you go about your way. That person is going to be so much more incredibly butthurt than they ever will be if you go online and go, this person said this and I've never been so like just ignoring it, being the true
don't know, Sigma or apathist or whatever, and just let it just like glide off of you like water on a duck's ass. It's the best thing in the world you can do. You can teach yourself that and not let that shit hurt you. Because when I was younger, like when I was in high school, middle school, and like some people knew I was like when I got to high school, like 10th grade. By 10th grade, people knew I was gay, and they come up, they walk by me, hey, you little fat, and, you know, and whatnot. Like I literally just at that point I'd been on the internet and had so many people say that shit to me that I just didn't fucking care. I was like, all right, whatever. And I look back now, and like, oh, there's people in school that called me a and you know, and all that stuff. I was like, I don't care. It was, I could go on TikTok and make an outpouring video about how I was a victim of, you know, harassment or whatever. But like, no, I don't need to. I suffered. I went through my suffering, and you don't have to share that with thousands of anonymous people on the internet. And honestly, and you could say, well, then what's the difference? What's the difference if I do want to share it with people? Like, I think you cope and deal with it a lot better if you keep that to yourself and your friends. I feel that a human being that does that, instead of going on the internet and being like, anyone who hears this, someone at school called me a today, and I'm not gonna blah blah blah, and you're gonna get all that like positive reinforcement and stuff, but you're gonna get it from like 100 people that you're never gonna meet in your life. And then also it's gonna draw the other crowd of people that are like, well, you know, you're still a and you're gonna die from it, and you're gonna blah blah blah, and trust me, 100 kind supportive comments are nothing to defend against 3 or 4 comments from people telling you to kill yourself and stuff like that. 1 or 2 of those comments will destroy all of the positive energy that you get from 300 good comments of people telling you that you're great. And some people like it. Some people want to scroll for that shit. But yeah, like anytime these people get in trouble or something, that usual situations where someone will have a problem between them and their wife or their husband, and instead of, you know, being like, hey, we're gonna deal with this, we're a family, this is a husband and wife, and we're gonna do what we can, but instead of that, they do a live stream where the dude just sits there and cries about it and talks about how he's gonna do better for everybody, and then he hands the microphone over to his wife, and she shames him a little bit, gives him a little bit of that hardcore shaming, and then hands the microphone back to him, and he thanks his wife for giving him the shaming that he needed. Like, that was weird. I didn't like that. That is not how you deal with stuff like that. Maybe nowadays, maybe like people are pushing for that to be the norm, but like things that you need to deal with your wife or your husband and stuff, like just putting it out there, being like, there is no personal moment in my life. Every private moment that we have is with our chat in Twitch and YouTube and live stream, and except for me taking a shit, which I leave the webcam going outside of the bathroom so we can all still talk. Like, getting to that point, I don't like that. I don't like that. You can disagree with me, it's fine. But I think that stuff like that is like weird. I don't like that. You can totally disagree. It's all right. I'm not like trying to make a huge point about that, but the point I'm trying to make is I just personally believe that certain things should be dealt with internally. Otherwise, I don't think you have like a real life
if every single aspect of your life is like the Truman Show. That's the thing, like the Truman Show, the movie The Truman Show. It's like, man, wouldn't it be fucked up if there was someone who just like every single aspect of their life, even when they're taking a shit or having sex or whatever, there's a camera at least nearby recording the audio or whatever, like how fucked up that is. And that was like the message of the Truman Show, but now it's like, it, you know, hey, inflation's getting really bad, and you're telling me that I could just like take a shit on camera and review the toilet and the toilet paper and give a review of the products and I get money for it, and I don't have to go flip burgers at Carl's Jr. Holy fuck. Like, yeah, things are pretty bad to where like that's looked at as normal now. I don't know. I grew up in the 80s and 90s, and I never would have done something like that. That's not me calling anyone out. It's me weeping for people. Like, I weep for little kids nowadays. They're like, oh, fucking Zoomers, dumb Zoomers, and vaping and hoverboarding and blah, blah, blah. Like, no, like, I genuinely feel sad for little kids now, because, like, no one goes outside, no one climbs trees, no one, you know, rides bikes and stuff. Everything now is just like, oh, I have app on my phone and watching TikTok and stimming, and, you know, it's, you know, I just don't like the way that shit's set up for kids nowadays. Sorry, I don't mean to ramble so much, but it's stuff that should be discussed. Yeah, like if you're a Zoomer, if you're in my chat right now and you're like, you know, 14, 15, you're in high school, whatever, and this is the world that you live in, I will never like hate you or punch down at you. Like, I feel really bad for a lot of kids that are that age right now. And I hope that they realize that there is a world out there beyond TikTok and doing fan cam dances with a broccoli top and hoverboarding and dabbing or whatever the fuck. Hoverboarding and dab. I'm naming trends from like 9 years ago. Jesus Christ. My age is hanging out. Sorry about that. You shouldn't have seen that. But yeah, like I worry for everybody. I feel bad for everybody. But everybody's welcome here. Like, I don't care who you are. You can hang out here. Just don't be, like I said, don't be an asshole. Don't be hateful. But I'll help anybody if I can. That's all right. The world changes. You know, there are people from the 50s that were in the 80s going like, oh, these kids, they've got this stuff. It's just so different now. Like, kids used to be able to just sit and stare at an apple and go on an adventure. And in their imagination, and now you got this Mario Brothers beep boop computer, blah, blah. Like I say people like ages ago saying the same thing about Nintendo games and whatnot. We're humans. We adapt. We survive. We figure out what we can do. But it doesn't keep me from saying that, like, my observation comes to the conclusion that shit sucks in 2023. Yeah, it might be the best, safest time for some people to be living on planet Earth, but you know, there's still shit that could be better. I don't like that everything is hardcore designed to make half of the country hate the other half of the country. That shit bothers me. The fuck was that? Is that my favorite Russian? Мой любимый русский.
I've been waiting for like
От
15 minutes.
другого матери.
Bruh. I've been waiting for 15 minutes when you're gonna finish your monologue.
How to say it? Like, мой брат из другого or другой матери, or how would you say it? My brother from a different mother, from another mother.
Well, it's weird, but it's like, yeah, мой брат от другой матери. But you know, it's like in Russian,
No,
it sounds
it's
like
weird in English too, but
no, it's like we have a common father and different mothers. It's like
well, no, like in English when we're saying it, it means from a completely different family. It's just brother and another and mother all rhyme. My brother from another mother. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's just funny. Like we're not related, but you're like a brother to me. It's like my brother from another mother. Like it's. Yeah, I know it doesn't translate very well to Russian, but sorry, I've been going on a big like based rant all night about how like people should learn to fend for themselves instead of getting upset about stuff. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not. It's not anything I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and go like, oh my god, why the fuck did I say that? Like it's just truth. However you feel about stuff, if you get offended and people hurt your feelings, don't let them. Toughen up. Toughen up. I mean, you could still go on the internet and say, like, this happened to me and it's bad and it shouldn't happen. But at the same time, you should toughen up. Dry it up. Don't let it bother you. Don't ever let them see that they bothered you. Deltry. I have it's from a skit I'm going to do in the future. DELTRY. Deltry. Don't ever let them rape you. And there's a big point behind that. Whether it's physically, mentally, morally, intellectually, don't ever let anyone see that they've gotten to you about stuff like that. And some people can't. Sometimes it's really hard. Sometimes you're like, oh, but he really made me mad. And can you believe that someone would say something so satanic and evil as blah, blah, blah? It's like, yes, those people exist. Andrew Lincoln, Walking Dead. Just like you've got to deal with it. You've like the best way to deal with war, or like I'm trying to think of a fucking Call of Duty quote. The best way to be prepared for war is to be prepared even during times of peace or whatever the fuck. I can't remember it. I didn't die that much in Call of Duty, so I don't remember many of the quotes. I was too good at the game.
Yay.
But in all seriousness, the best way that you can prepare for that shit and deal with it is to learn how to be immune to it and not let it hurt you. To let it fully hurt you and rely on the internet to make you feel better and comfort you and console you once you've gotten like triggered or your feelings hurt or whatever, it's not good. It's not good. I'll always console my friends to a point and help them to feel better. But you have to toughen up a little bit. Don't go the full wimpy path. Don't go just like, no matter what happens, I fall down and cry and rely on someone else to make me feel better. It's not good. Listen to Solid Snake, Big Boss, whoever. Like, holy fuck. Like just try. And you don't have to be perfect at it, but try. Because I think you're better than that. You're worth it. You're worth more than letting someone on the internet ruin your day. 100%. Like there's better things to spend your time on than being hurt by stuff. I still get my feelings hurt. I get my feelings hurt almost every day. Almost every day someone sends me a message that's carefully tailored to make me cry or feel insecure about myself. I could read some of them off, but like I don't save them. I don't think about them. But I had one like not too long ago where someone's like, you realize that you peaked when you were a teenager, right? Everything you do now is very mediocre and it's falling off, and you're trying to be something that you will never be, Matthew. Like I had somebody leave like 6 paragraphs of that. Like 6 paragraphs of like they sat and carefully concocted a long message saying like, you do realize that like you're like the industry, everything it has outraced you, it has outrun you, and you will never achieve that. Like weird like seething coping messages from people that are like, I don't know, like it blows my mind. Like it goes beyond trolling. It's like, this isn't a troll. This is someone who has a seething, deep hatred for what it is that I'm doing. Like 9 paragraphs. Like I go find one. I go find one right now if I really wanted to. What you do is you sort your comments by rating, and then just hold the page down button until you get to the very bottom, and then like the last 10 messages will be from like furry self-published writers or animators on Amazon or whatever, and they leave you the most like high school girl venomous comment to the new girl at school type messages. Like, you know, you peaked, and like everything you're doing, it's quaint and it's poignant and cute. I'll give it that. But you have truly reached your magnum opus with things you made already 15 years ago, and this is blah blah, like weird shit like going on like that, like designed to make you like roll over in bed and like grind your teeth about it. And I'm just like, man, I want to interview them. I reached out to one guy like that left me a thing like that, and I read, like, some of you might not like to hear this content warning, side of Sui. One dude left me several comments like that. Like I still have one. I screenshot them and save them in a folder, and it's like, this is a prime example of someone like hating your guts and wanting you to fail for whatever reason. I read one guy's big long thing like that in my stream on camera, and I asked him, I was like, I would be interested in having an interview with you if you could tell me why you hate me that bad. And 1 week later he committed suicide. And yeah, like that was an awkward stream the next couple days. So it's like whenever I hear stuff like that and see people that do that stuff, especially since that fucking incident, Jesus Christ. Yeah, ever since that happened, and I get messages like that, I leave them the fuck alone. I'm just like, all right, there's somebody that's got some issues that they need to work out. It's fine. If you don't like my cartoon, that's fine. You think it sucks? That's fine. You have some criticism? Please give me criticism. I love criticism. I'm not that great of an animator or a writer. I'm always trying to get better. But like when it's somebody that's like writing 9 paragraphs of just as trying to get you to do the same thing to yourself that they ended up doing. Like I'm designing this message to make this person feel as bad about themselves as they could like to the point of like, you should be disgusted with yourself. You're garbage. You should be ashamed. It is a sin before God that your mother even gave birth to you. Like that kind of, like getting to that point. That's when, like, at first you're like, oh yeah, oh look at this guy saying, like, you get to that point, I get really quiet. I get like, oh my God, this guy's like, he's really upset about something. And like I did not make fun of him on my stream. I did not ridicule him. I genuinely looked at the camera and said, like, dude, I'm genuinely interested in hearing your feedback. I would love to do an interview with you and see why you feel the way you feel about my cartoon. This is, and I literally said this. I'm sure somebody has recorded the stream. They've got it on some archive, waiting for something to happen years from now. But that's literally what I did. As far as I can remember, I was like, hey, you, if you feel this way, like, do an interview with me. Like, I want to know. I want your feedback on what I can do to make my craft better. And yeah, like 2 weeks later, you know, that was, yeah, Peppy, you say you remember that? Like, yeah, that was, I got off the internet for a few days after that. I was like, I don't know how I feel about this. I could have made a joke. Like, that's a great example of, like, talking about my comedian stuff. I could have made a joke or made fun of the guy or whatever. It's like, nope. That was really rough, and I really wish that didn't happen. And I didn't make light of any of that shit at all. Like, you don't make light of shit like that. Even it's like, oh yeah, you didn't like my cartoon? Well, look now. Or anything like, no. I like, that sucked. I felt really bad about it. I didn't know how I should have felt about it. But it just goes back to what I was saying a few minutes ago. There are people like that on the internet who will say things like that. Sometimes they're trolls. Sometimes they have demons that they don't know how to deal with. And that sucks. But don't let it get to you. You can't let it bother you. Don't ever let that ravage you. If you do, you're going to be wallowing in a weak whoopee with a wet blanket on the internet for the rest of your life. You can't let that bother you. Whatever walk of life you come from, somebody out there is going to... It's like Spock with the other Romulans or whoever trying to get an emotional response out of him. There's always going to be people like that in the world, and when you give them that response, they're going to go on the internet and be like, I got to somebody today. Like, you can't let that happen. Don't ever let that ravage you. Don't be cringe, Samurai Keanu Wick. I just want the best for everybody. But it doesn't come without expectations of putting a few points in strength, if you know what I mean. Sometimes it's hard, but like if you really let yourself have those extra few points of confidence and toughness, it's 100% worth it. Sorry, I'm starting to sound like a motivational speaker or something. Wolf O'Donnell, motivational speaker. Wolf O'Donnell going, I've achieved more with one eye than most men do their entire lives with 2 eyes or 4 eyes, or and so can you. Please clap. Thank you. Please clap a little more. Just a little. Thank you. What you working on, Slava?
I literally just wake up. I'm just playing.
You overwatching? I didn't mean to hit the prices wrong, but it works. Damn, you playing that Overwatch. Or as I like to call it, LGBTF2. I don't even know the names of the characters yet. I just know which ones are gay and bisexual.
All right, cool.
Exactly.
Okay, let's hear.
Let's hear it. Put your money where your mouth is. I want to be Tracer.
Okay, Tracer, the
Yeah,
one who's else.
I started it bad. Like,
say their names.
Slava, you better quit. You're gonna get in trouble. It's like... LGBTF2. I'm sorry I said that one day and it just kind of fucking stuck. It is kind of like TF2, but you know the sexualities of every character and their level of neurodivergence. I'm sorry. I apologize. I don't mean to. I don't mean to go hard.
I don't mean to go hard. Oh.
Or like when I called, what's his name, Vosh, the political commentator Vosh. I didn't know what to call him, so I just said Soy Jack Horseman. I gotta get another drink. I'll be right back. Great. I hope that works out for you, bro. Yeah, Soy Jack Horse. Like, you have to know some internet memes and a little bit of Vosh's history to fully get the joke, but I apologize for my rude behavior. Where are we at? I don't know. I'm familiar with some of those YouTube debaters, political debate people, and they all seem like people that me and my nerd friends would have politely asked to leave our lunchroom table in the morning. And I was like, hey, you guys ever like get really pissed off about the age of consent? You know, and I feel that you know, according to statute, blah blah blah, we'd just be like, dude, we're watching Dragon Ball Z on my laptop. Do you think you could go sit at another lunch table? I was sorry. I don't mean. And Falco's sitting over there like, that's fucking base, dude. Yeah, you feel like Falco like, oh, geez, dude, that's friggin' base. Too bad they got me on these pills, dude. Oh my god. Oh god. Quantum theory dictates you should on the side of my till it mouth. Dude, I'm almost done with this shashlik eating lizard and it only took me 3 days. I am done with Slava, or I mean not Slava's, but Rex and Bubba's grease pencils.
Go Cause if you're teetering and you're tottering, never mind to go down to home improvement.
Oh, God. No, lurk away, by all means. Lurk. Oh, good. Lurk away, by all means. Lurking is welcome. Should I go back to Wolf O'Donnell or stay as the Slava Boo hyena? What do you think, Slava?
I have no idea.
У меня нет opinion.
Мнение.
Opinion. For some reason, I thought it was gonna have a mягкий знак on the end.
The word you said is actually sounds similar to опьянение. It's like basically, oh my God, how to translate this? Being under the influence of alcohol, like if you have alcohol in your blood, it's called опьянение.
Damn. Hot pink highlights. Well, I just had all that turned off because I went all full Metal Gear earlier. For the, what was it? Yeah, for this, I was going all Metal Gear. Metal Gear dinner. What am I looking at? Yeah, this, I just went, oop. Oh. Of course. Gonna have to warm it up in here. It's getting a little cold. I don't know if where's the this isn't what I was looking for. I'm trying to get my face rig switched over where no, I have a different light, like you said, the hot pink lighting on the, oh God, for fuck's sake. It's on the side here. Hold on a second. I guess I can just remove the color. Brightness. No. That's not what I was looking. Fuck it. Fuck it. I don't want to mess with it. That'll do. Fuck it. Fuck it! We'll do it live! Alright. half and going 15 hours. Jesus. Kimi, thank you for the sub. I didn't even see that Kimi subbed an hour ago. If you're still here, I'm playing it again, and I appreciate it. But, yeah, I'm an ass guy. Would Wolf O'Donnell be an ass guy, or would he be a... well, no, I guess he's a boobies guy. Да, точно. It's like, well, he already answered that in episode 2. I'm sorry, I apologize. That's crude. If he's dating Farrah, he must be an ears guy. Nice. God, I love Metal Gear Solid. That was such a good game. I really do think that's one of the I'll say top 5 adjusted for year. You have to understand 1998, 99 Metal Gear Solid comes out. Like, you look at the original Metal Gear Solid, like, oh, it's all pixelated and you can only blah, blah. Like, no, when that game came out, Jesus, it was the only video game in the world that was like playing a movie in a good way. I don't mean like you know, movie adapted to video game. I mean, like, you felt like you were in a movie playing as an important main character. Metal Gear Solid 1, God, I know I gush on this a lot. 4622025. No, thank you, man, спасибо. Как называете ты? Тебя. Нет. Как ты Как тебя зовут? Это... Неужели... Это не просто 4622025. Как тебя зовут? Очень интересно. Это просто номер. А дальше нет. I keep saying that. Спасибо за. Я хочу сказать простите, а не спасибо. Простите за грамматику. Вы еще не здесь. К сожалению, они теперь не здесь. Никто не знает. Никто точно не знает. Or there would surely be some Russian people here because it's what, like, it's in the afternoon over there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like 1 p.m. right now in here.
I'd love to have a Russian-speaking protagonist in the violence. I mean, I already do. You're voicing one of them. Like I don't know, like a story as good as Solid Snake. It's like some Russian hyena guy uncovering the dark truth of the government that runs their underground city. And, you know, he just happens to speak Russian, but I think that would be a cool character. But I think that's what they all end up doing. In the violence, whoever's running the city is doing bad stuff, and eventually just normal, everyday people. It's not a big uprising of terrorist, military, gun-toting people. It's actually a group of just random, regular, everyday people that band together and do something that causes everything in the city to be changed for the better. I think that would be a cool story. Even if it's just different, even if it's not necessarily for the better, just showing that anyone else can get in there and make a couple good changes, even if it doesn't last forever. It would be a neat message to put out. But to have it be like the absolute most random group of people, like a comedian, you know, one of them's got to be a police detective or somebody that, like, someone that has a couple attribute points in one slot, but there's, you know, like 20 different slots, so there's going to be 20 different people that end up contributing to the downfall of a shitty local government. Local, like it's literally one of the only like 5 cities in existence in a universe or on a planet or whatever. I can't wait to do it though. God, it's gonna be so much fun. I hope that you enjoy it as much as me, Slava.
I will.
I don't mean to distract you from your
Yeah, I'm not distracted,
overwatching.
I'm just, I'm still waking up, dude.
Still waking up as you're like getting headshots and mad flag captures.
Well, it's a way to wake up. Like I still didn't make the coffee.
New jelly. Конечно. What is new jelly? That's Indeed, isn't it?
It's like, oh, really?
This is really new jelly. And I'm trying to remember the other ones. Simply Spiked. You guys know that over here where we are, if you're in the North America area and you're familiar with Simply Orange juice, and Simply Lemon, Simply Lime, Lemonade, Limeade, the Simply, they just released at the liquor store here Simply Spiked. And it is Simply Lemonade and Simply Orange juice with vodka. I'm trying the Blueberry Simply Lemonade with vodka in it right now. It's pretty good. It's got bite. It definitely has bite. If you have an issue with acid reflux, you may want to, you know, take some Tums beforehand. But other than that, it's absolutely delicious. It's really good. I see myself as a base Trek fan, and you're just a cuckold Harry Potter fan. I imagine myself as a base Trek living in my swamp, being based, and I would just love that. Do I? I still... More Russian Anons react to Chippendale. Do you remember that?
Of course.
This is it. This is the actual video. Oh my god. I think I can play it. I'm giving a warning. This is like a 4chan forum post, but it needs to be heard. You need to be aware that there is a group of people who are so obsessed with Gadget Hackwrench, or is that their last name, Hackwrench? Gadget from the Rescue Rangers. They're so incredibly obsessed with her that when the new Chip and Dale movie dropped, and I thought it was good. It was a good 7 or 8 out of 10 for sure. It was canonized that Gadget mated with Zipper the fly, and they had like 45 mutated mouse fly babies, and they were all illustrated in the movie. This isn't a huge spoiler. I'm sorry I'm spoiling a movie that's been out for like 2 years or whatever. But this doesn't reveal anything that's important to the movie. Like, it's like 3 seconds in the movie. It's like, oh yeah, she married Zipper and had kids, and they look at a photo. And the photo is Gadget and Zipper with like 40 something. It's like 3 seconds of a gag. And apparently, like, the cultish, super obsessed, like, underground dark web fandom of the Gadget people or whatever went like full black pill on the internet. And this is a compilation of all of their messages being read out by AI voices of Solid Snake, SpongeBob, and characters from Team Fortress 2. So this is your warning ahead of time.
Yeah? How are they doing?
Oh, they're great. 42 kids and counting.
Yeah, it's just a little the driver meme where he's all like busted up, right? But like some of like this is like if you had a dictionary definition for cope, this would be the video that would define the word, the 2020s version of cope.
What the hell were they thinking? Thank you, Story Downs. My childhood is raped.
This is fucked up. I don't understand.
Kid get fucks Zipper, and they already have 42 kids. It's like the donkey married the dragon, but it's not funny. The donkey in that context of the only inaugural was just Niagara, Chit, and the dragon, a spectacular woman with great roundings. And here the complete dump of the towers direct my ammunition.
Some of these messages are really bad and really angry, but like, holy fuck.
Calling the bombers parians and cultists of Gadget. They are bred like a Los Reg. Well, that's it. If the word
these are also translated, so
there was no premise in the original series makes me a cultist. Ugh, I will be a cultist. Seriously, if Gadget in the film was made a strong and independent feminist without a fucker, then this option would look better.
Zulmar, the cult exists. Last year, the brothers gathered for the 13th convention. The cultists don't care. They're too old to care about that.
So the guy from TF.
Only he would lick off my spoon.
guys, this is cringe. This isn't short, you know. The feeling when you meet your schooler on the street with a scuffed man and the stroller with a child.
Grandpa fucked up. It was necessary to drive football with the boys in childhood and not watch any shit.
That is if the chip on chip made children with the most gagging. Then there would also be a summons.
No.
Is that a Frank Welker AI voice?
Degradation with fly swatting.
How easy if it's the same vomit degradation?
So a pair of a mammal and an insect is really strange. Even a child will understand that something is wrong here. A dragon with a donkey is still normal. At least they are both chordants. But a mouse with a fly spout. And if at least some part of the audience knows school biology and imagines how fleas breathe.
What is a
then their
chordant?
psyche is fucked up and not every two
I
men
consider
can stand
myself
it.
a based Shrek.
It's like everywhere.
Dude, the one with the based Shrek, like,
And she gives
oh
birth to
god, I
eggs
hope that's
before
this
they become
video.
larvae. And
There's
then
like
they
3 of them.
morph into fly mice.
A special kind of trolling for wonkers. 2. A creepy attempt at deconstruction, but ends up as a bad evil party of the two universe. Ultimate universe in Chip and Dale. 3. The agenda helps to make money
Who
work.
kill their
The feelings of
babbies
the
because they
communities do
cannot
not
frick
fucking
back.
work. This is a money-making mission.
Trolling, by the way.
They need to do Wayne mother. Who killed That's what this shit sounds like for real.
Scam series do it. Why do creative people hate their fans?
Because the fans fuck them with all sorts of many theories and other fights, and because they hit their works.
Because motherfuckers are obsessed with cartoons
Fagotry?
and get them out into the real world by inducing depression and drinking. Great plan!
Hell
At
yeah.
least one other did it. Without exaggeration, ask. And at least one other made his nerd fans normal people respected in society.
Eating Hanno! What the fuck is the agenda? Disney has been inserting creepy moments into his cartoons all his life. They're following in his footsteps. Only this time they went too far. The fly that laid eggs in a mouse in a children's cartoon is just in the Disney style.
Chip and Dale has always been shit. Naturally, is not right because I grew up on Shrek.
Disney has been inserting creepy moments into his cartoons all his life. They're following in his footsteps. Only this time they went too far. The fly that laid eggs in a mouse in a children's cartoon is just in the Disney style.
Chip and Dale has always been shit. Naturally, is not right because I grew up on Shrek. Even the magnetic asset was with him. Sage and Chip and Dale's based Shrek. Your mistake is that you are imagining yourself in the place of one of these cuckold borns. Since childhood, I imagined myself as a based Shrek who wrested the princess from the prince, lived in a swamp for a high life, and whose sidekick fucked a dragon. And the fact that he was a donkey did not stop him. It's like cuckold porn. Someone watches it and imagines themselves in the place of the dude who is hiding in the closet you. And there are those who watch it imagining themselves in the place of that brow that fucks. It seems like one porn, but there are nuances. In short, to make it clear to you, you are a creepy Harry Potter fan and I'm a token-based fan. Evil cannot create anything new. It can only spoil and destroy what good forces have invented or created. You keep talking, and the creation of evil is not canon. So if I was a Chip and Dale fan, I would just dismiss this movie as non-canon and bullshit. Just like the base tokenists canceled the pseudo-series
It's
for
a good
themselves
point.
around the ring, considering it to be garbage and not canon within the
That's what I
framework
have
of
to
their
do with
morality.
Star Fox. I agree. I'm sorry.
The same with Terminators 3 and beyond.
These 42 are the ones who survived. And imagine how many hundreds of unreadable genetic freaks died immediately after the birth of hatching.
Oh man, no, it's a great video explaining why I'm never on the internet, and you never see me say anything anymore on the internet. It's just like, no, because of those people. Oh my God. Oh my Lord in heaven. You're a creepy Harry Potter fan, and I'm a based Tolkien fan.
I imagine myself as a based Shrek living in my swamp with a sidekick, and the fact that fucked a dragon, and the fact that he was a donkey didn't stop him. I mean, like, when he got to that point, it was just like, yeah, and I figured, I was like, he kind of has a point where, you know, you don't want to... It's like the point of, like, oh, they put out a new thing of your favorite franchise and it fucking sucks. Well, just pretend it doesn't exist. That's super based. Like, for real. Oh my God, Slava has me muted and deafened. He must be in a serious match. He's doing Overwatch right now. Let's chill out. In all seriousness, I'll even fade the... Oh, where's the alcohol thing? Add color correction and goodbye. Fade. Lovely fade. Where's my doctor? An empty skewer. Advice I would have given my mother when I was a small child, knowing what I know now. The most simplest of advice. It would be, let your son watch as many movies and cartoons as he can to help decide what he likes. There's a lot of movies and cartoons that I saw in my teens and 20s where I was like, holy fuck, I wish I was allowed to watch this as a kid. It would have developed me a little bit better.
Shrek is love. Shrek is life. My body is ready for love. From Shrek.
I was there when that video dropped. No lies. If you haven't seen the David Lynch version of Dune, you really should. It's really good. It's my favorite sci-fi movie of all time. My favorite movie of all time. Right now. It's always subject to change. My favorite one right now is Phantom of the Paradise. It used to be Bedknobs and Broomsticks, but like I believe that I like Phantom of the Paradise more than I like Bedknobs and Broomsticks now. Hot Fuzz and Spaceballs. That's a good spectrum. A Disney movie?
Hey, Walt! I've got a great idea for a new movie. It's about a guy who's really in love with a beautiful woman, and he's heterosexual.
Well, David, I don't know if we're going to be able to move forward with that.
But listen, this is gonna knock your socks off. Get this. The movie's called Straight Story.
I can't do it. I'm sorry.
It's about a guy who thinks... Walt, you gotta run it by Pixar. Think of it, the tagline, what if straight people had feelings? Holy cow, Walt, you've gotta give me some water. My brain's on fire.
I'm sorry. I'm being silly tonight. It's been a good stream. I've had a good time. I've been writing so much stuff down. I can't wait. If there's going to be a scene in episode 3 where you witness the birth, there are two birth scenes that are going to happen in episode 3. Now don't freak out. I'm not talking about like a baby just I'm not talking about babies. I mean like the very first scene in the cartoon is gonna be kind of the birth of the Star Wolf team. And a couple scenes later, you know, like Farrah gets yelled at by her president dad, and Bill gets demoted, and Fox gets driven home like 4 or 5 hours later. And right when Fox gets dropped off, and Phoenix, you know, Perry Phoenix is dealing with, my daughter's boyfriend, my daughter's secret boyfriend stole a ship, and now she's getting blamed, and I have to and like while all that shit's going on, General Pepper and Peppy are the ones officially that know about what has happened to James at this point. On the same night that James disappears, yes, it's the same night on Corneria, at least, that Wolf betrays everybody and does a thing. He does a bad, exactly. Just a...
Oh no!
And there's going to be a scene where, you know, after the investigation, it's implied that it's, you know, 5-6 hours later, and Fox, obviously, he's like 12 years old. What the fuck does he have to do with any of this? The people that are driven there by Farrah's father, Perry, the guy who's running for office, he, it's when, sorry, I didn't mean to hit that by, I hit that by accident. That's Farrah's father. If you didn't see this in episode 2, in the first 60 seconds, you can see what Farrah's father looks like if you pay attention. But yeah, that's Farrah's dad. Like 40 or whatever. Oh, older, I don't know. Anyway, there's going to be a scene where the Starwolf team is born after Farrah gets yelled at and Bill gets demoted and General Pepper has his heart attack and all that other stuff. There's going to be a scene where, Peppy leaves the hospital and he goes and picks up James's son. And it's going to be a scene where, Fox has met Peppy before. And, there's no suspecting of Wolf. Everyone literally, has given their stories. We were going out. We were dating. He said he had a surprise. And they corroborated her story with Bill Gray's story, where he says, yep, he just came in and said he wanted to show off for his girlfriend, and then he fucking disappeared. And here I am with my dick in my fucking hand, and, Bill gets demoted. He gets punished. He has to get punished. He has to, and Farrah has to. Even if nothing literally happens to Farrah because of this, she goes the rest of her time, knowing her friends got fucked and in trouble because of the stuff, and that's bad enough for her. But anyway, after all of the scenes where everybody else gets their comeuppance, if you will, there's going to be a scene, since there is the birth of the Starwolf team scene, there's going to be a scene where it's not the moment of the birth of the team, because the moment of the birth of the Starwolf team is when Wolf and Leon meet each other and they start doing jobs together that are breaking the law. That you get what I mean, Slava? That you can look at that and be like, okay, yeah, that's the moment that Wolf and Leon started a team and began breaking the law together. Look out! It's time!
I remember that. What are you singing?
But yeah, that's the exact moment. But even as that's the exact moment, if I can't show the exact moment that Starwolf started, I can at least, that Star Fox started, I can at least show the moment that all of them met each other. Because at this point, there's going to be a scene where Peppy has Fox with him. And Fox is he's telling Fox, look, this is some of the stuff I didn't tell the government when I got interviewed. And your dad did this and this, and he's gonna reveal some stuff that isn't revealed in episode 2, and it doesn't have to be. Like I said, I remember why didn't they expose this in the exposition with blah, blah, blah. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be. Peppy will come and be like, look, your father made me promise to read you this stuff or to say this stuff to you if he ever died. or it looked like he was not coming home, and given that that's what the current situation is, I'm going to tell you what he wanted me to tell you, blah, blah, blah. And whatever happens of it, Fox ends up staying in the flight academy for a little bit until he gets, you know, like 5-6 years later, he gets old enough to where he doesn't need his degree from the flight academy anymore. And he's like, all right, I tried, I didn't get it, whatever. I'm just going to invoke my right as a pilot with this kind of license to start my own company, and it's going to be called Star Fox. And it becomes a mercenary group. He's just like, you know, I'm going to do what my dad did because I'm good at it, and I think I might even be better at it than my dad is. That'd be a great thing to have, like, father versus son in some kind of thing to show who's better. And like the super twist of it would be that Fox McCloud wins and he beats his dad, but the truth of it is he beat his dad because his dad decided to shirk his skill a little bit and look not as good, just so he could further guarantee that his son, who is going to take over for him anyway, just to reassure that his son looks that much better to everyone. And he doesn't even tell his son, and his son goes the rest of his life thinking that he genuinely was just that much better than his dad. I think that's cool. I think that's neat. And there's never any resolve to do with it, but it's just, maybe it's just a message. It's just like sometimes dads just, you know, want to do that for their sons or whatever. You know, that's not a personal message for me. Like, my dad would never do anything like that. It's just, it seems like something that would be neat in a feature. Make people get on Reddit and rage about it or talk about it and be like, oh my God, how do you guys feel about this? Blah, 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 blah. And I think this, but, well, I think that. And blah. I love that. Episode 2 has gotten so many people that are already like that. There's so many people on the internet right now debating what they think that certain characters did what for. I can tell which people have been in my stream. They're like, oh, I think maybe this happened in this specific thing. I was like, oh, motherfucker, you've been in my stream. You look at my Adobe Illustrator files. Don't be so cheeky. But I like that. I want to make a production that gets people talking. It gets people talking about like what they think is going to happen. Like that. I want to be like, oh, well, okay, that happened. Wait for the next exciting episode of Dragon Ball Z. Is he going to charge the power and use the power, or is the guy going to hit him in the nose before he can charge the power to use the power? Yeah. Sorry, I don't mean to shit talk Akira Toriyama or whoever writes Dragon Ball Z, but you get what I'm saying. I'm not trying to be an asshole. Been playing Metroid Prime remake or remaster or whatever. It's so good. It really is so good. I played Metroid Prime over and over again for literally like almost 20 years, like 18 years, and tried over and over again, and I never got to the end of it. I never got stuck anywhere. It's just every time I almost got to the end of Metroid Prime, I moved or I sold my GameCube or I was, doing the,
God, I could use some trouser gravy right now.
like, wait, what did you say?
God, I could use some trouser gravy right now.
Jesus Christ. Apologies. I misinterpreted. But, yeah, like when, other times when I was playing it, like counting everything, yeah, I restarted my game in Metroid Prime like 30 times. It's insane. Absolutely insane. Oh my god, Resident Evil 2 remake, so good. So good. I like Resident Evil 2 remake more than I do the Resident Evil 4 one. Even though I consider Resident Evil 4 remake to be a 10 out of 10. Is like absolutely like a game that's so good you play through it like 3 times to do the new game plus with extra features and all that. Absolutely 100%. Yeah, for sure. And I'm a big fan of Resident Evil 4. I played all the Resident Evils right when they came out. But there's one I haven't played. I didn't play 7. Hi, Kelta. How you doing? Как вы себя чувствуете? Yes, I beat 8 like 3 times. It's good. This is what I believe. Even including 6. I believe that in the main series, there is no such thing as a bad Resident Evil game. In the main series. Resident Evil 1, awesome. 2, awesome. 3, awesome. 4, new direction, but totally awesome game. You cannot argue that Resident Evil 4 is a bad game. Resident Evil 5, awesome game. Co-op. It is a co-op Resident Evil survival horror scary fucking game, and they did a great job. Resident Evil 6. Resident Evil 6 was a good, solid game. 100%. Excellent co-op game. Was it a Resident Evil game? I think out of the main series, Resident Evil 6 is the least Resident Evil game in the main series, in the numerical series. But like, was it as fun co-op as Resident Evil 5 was? Absolutely. Resident Evil 5 was a little more, upgrade your weapons, survival horror, like the guns you get and the jewels and all that. Like that shit, like, I think 5 was the best co-op one. 6 was great. 6 was good. I do think 6 is the least good Resident Evil game. As far as like a Max Payne co-op type zombie game, it was amazing. It was like, if you want a Resident Evil co-op game and you've already played through 5, play 6. It is a good game. Objectively. If you disagree with me, I just think you're I still think it's the least good Resident Evil game in the main 1 through 9 series or whatever, but it on its own as a co-op
survival, horror, action, whatever game, Resident Evil 6 is great. Resident Evil 7, I did not play. I have the game. I'm going to play it. I watched a friend play it. So, like I said, I'm still going to play it. I want to be able to say that I've played all of them. And I have. I played 8. I played 4 remake, 2 remake, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But I have not, like, the one... like I said, I've even played Revelations 1 and 2. Umbrella Chronicles, the rail shooter on Wii and all that stuff. Like, I've played all those, but like the one, like and Zero on GameCube, the one that I have not played except for like the VHS demo is Resident Evil 7. I want to play RE4 on hardcore on stream. People can watch me scream and die. You guys want to watch me scream and die? Everybody loves to watch that nowadays. Sorry. If... Oh shit.
Haga, hada, hapatagadaga, baba, hatapandas, fatapatapatandas, hatandas, hapa, hapata. Katakatakatandas, katakatakandas, and gadaka, katapatapatafandas among us. Baba, ba, 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 ba,
C'est ton get the
This guy's fucking annoying.
Hatapadaka, hatapatakataka, hatapatka, habababa, habababa, hakatafababa, hapatakadabada.
What are you talking about?
Happy happens. Happy had to happen, ha, it has to. Have a fondest of wonder
Oh, it got worse.
Ha, hatbada, hapap, hawawa, manaka, manaka ha, hamanaka.
Oh god, this is the worst day of my life. This is the most annoying guy I've ever seen.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
I feel we were back. I'll be back in just a second. No, but for real. Give me just a sec. I'll be right back.
eat something. It's gonna now quit. That's rude. Old Bubble Man about to get his doo-doo pushed back. I am trying. It is not what I wanted. There we go. Hang tight. I'll be back in a minute. Nah. Nah.
Get equipped, motherfucker. Get equipped. Get equipped, motherfucker. You get item 1. The floaty propeller platform. Get ready to get fucked. Yeah, that's a good one. Sorry, though, I don't want to listen to video games. Let's have an epic party. What in the hell? Why is my strength doing this? Okay, never mind. I must have hit a button that made it mad. This is going to be difficult.
How are y'all fucking doing? Sorry, I didn't mean to. And also the other one, the main VLC, where I can just be like, there we go. Did I finish? I think I did. Is that it? Is that all of them? I still have to do some shaving, or not shaving, chewing here, but yeah, I think I got all of the frames done. Hell yeah.
Oh, the adventures, kiddo. It'll drive you into some nasty habits.
Hey, thanks for the bits.
For the bits. Oh, yes.
Slava must be kicking ass.
No, I'm here.
You're not kicking ass? You're not in the game?
I'm in the game, but I'm searching for the game.
Searching for the right pack of noobs that you can pwn.
Oh, dude, this is... Don't even start there.
You're not pwning any noobs? In
This is
Overwatch?
like, sometimes I'm a noob, sometimes someone else, so it's relative.
Sometimes you're the pwner. Sometimes you're the one that gets pwned. Sometimes I pwn noobs, and sometimes I'm the poon that gets... No, wait, no, I'm the noob that gets pwned. I'm the poon.
Is it like in chess?
Nope. Noobs. Noobs getting pwned.
Pwned? What the fuck does it mean?
PWN. You remember back in the day when people would be like, I'm owning all of the noobs. You got owned. Come on, you've been a first-person shooter player for long enough to know that. Or not. You know, I'm not sliding you.
No.
You never like, oh, dude, you got owned.
No, I understand. I just didn't know what pawn is. It sounds like this.
But you know owned, right?
Owned, yeah, owned, of course.
It's just a typo of owned because the P key is next to the O key.
Okay, I get it.
So people would be like, you got PWN instead of owned or whatever. I don't know, there could be other explanations for it. When I was younger, it was just, people would hit P instead of O, and it was like, pawned instead of owned, all right? And then after a while, people just did, oh, you got pawned. I'm gonna go pawn some noobs. Yeah.
I'm not a bottle nurse, I'm Bottle Zenyatta.
Yeah, I haven't played multiplayer competitive shit like that in ages. I'm a co-op guy. I'm all strictly co-op. You can make fun, that's okay.
Let's see if I can change my rank on the server from 3 to 1.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that on microphone. I was clearing my throat. I was going. It's just. Hanging out with a disgusting hyena on a Twitch stream all night. That's all you can say in the morning to your mom is when they're like, what did you do last night, honey? What? Now tell me, what did you do last night? And after a few days of R&R, I'll be ready for more action.
Oh, come back to bed, dude. I'm ready for some of that action now. I want to see what happened.
Oh, come here, baby. Yeah. Wait, did I do the souls here? The souls, the green souls. Not the dark souls. Or the demon souls.
Or better call soul.
The what?
Never mind.
No, never. What did you say? I have to correct you.
The fucking like TV show Better Call Saul, like the.
Oh, I misheard you. I'm sorry.
It was a joke.
Them's is jokes, man. Oh, please tell me this works. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. It works. Better than nothing.
Alright, dude, I'm gonna be back later.
No. What?
It's time for racing. My friend is here.
Time for what?
Racing game, like Ranked. Yeah, I will be back in less than 2 hours. I know
All
you
right.
will be here.
Have a good one.
Jesus is in control, dude.
I sure the fuck hope so.
Why he's mad?
Well, yesterday you had said that you were gonna bring me a little present. And today I had seen you, and I had not seen you with no present.
I messed that up. But today I seen you and you said you ain't got no present. Bruh, it's just a little thing. It's in my pocket. You thought I forget you, huh?
Yeah.
But I didn't, huh?
No.
Hey, you like it?
Yeah.
I have nothing left. On a Saturday night. A Saturday night. I have Clamato. Give me just a moment. Man, that's that rough stuff. Scooch. Scooch. You gotta scooch. I'm sorry, but you gotta scooch. Talking to inanimate objects on my desk. Why he's mad? Ура, Леми! 64. Привет. Как дела? Я хочу играть в игре Resident Evil 4. Опять сделать. Я уже забыл, как сказать ремейк по-русски. Я хочу играть в игре Resident Evil 4 Remake. Что обычно делать в этом времени? Я точно не знаю. This one's got to be empty. No, this one's good. But then, yeah. Actually, yeah, I've got it done now. I just have to do the colors. I want to play a video game. I want to play a video game. I've been animating and streaming for over 8.5 hours. Well, almost over. It's almost exactly 8.5 hours. That's usually when people like, oh, he's not animating anymore. He's gonna go play a video game. All right, count me out. I'm a cat. Count me out. No, that's kind of. Actually, yeah. Thank you, Falco. What insight? Yep, I think I might. Nobody wants to watch me play a video game, though. I kind of want to play...
We're just normal men.
Yeah. Resident Evil 4 as a normal man.
Just innocent men.
I was just an innocent man. The cop inside me died that day. And then when I rolled over and pulled the zombie cop's dick out of my ass, I decided to become a better person. I'm sorry. But yeah, Resident Evil 4 Remake on hardcore. Hardcore. I could play it on hardcore. I could. Let's do it. Fuck it. I'll play a new game. Let's, what are we looking at? Game capture. Let's try it. Yeah. Is it doing? Keep doing 5, 6.5. I'm looking to you and you starting to laugh. It's not. See, can y'all hear me? I hope y'all can hear me. Game capture. RE4. This is what I'm trying for. It's not, I can't get it to show up. Is it working? Oh my God. Why is it? Oh my God. This destroying. It's destroying my shit. Hold on a minute. Yeah.
Wait, did they release Mercenaries? Mercenaries is out? Oh, shit. Like, I'm not gonna play it, because I suck at that shit, but they put, like, Mercenaries finally released? No. Why does it... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I didn't... Oh, my God. Hold on a minute. I'm trying to get the hyena up here. This is not what I wanted to show. Are we here? My face rig is here. Not putting it there. I'm gonna do down here. Are we here though? Like, is it? New game plus hardcore. I'm gonna die. Girl getting her head cut off. All right. What else is new?
September 30th.
Blech.
It's a day I'll never forget. The cop inside me died that day.
He was like, Leon, I'm gonna die.
Weapons created by Umbrella.
Sorry.
Somehow I made it out.
That was immature. Somehow I made it out, yes. Oh, wow. It runs a lot better than it did. What am I doing? Resident Evil, and I'm not. I'm in it, and it's playing. It's doing it. Wow, the first time I tried streaming this, it did not do good. Brand new game. Oh, God. Picadillo! Thank you for gifting subs. The Finnish boy gifting subs to Saquin, Matthew B, Official Mirage, Rehit, John Game Beer, Uncle Kippy, Topieni, Wildhood Live, Zach Double KE,
Excellent.
Stowers, _, Roy the Wolfie. Wolfies are awesome. I like Wolfies. Ew, no, I don't like that one. Bleh, bleh. Oh yeah, this is the first place from the game.
Excellent.
Jonga me beer. Anyone home? Mi casa, su casa? ¿Cómo está su casa? Ahí están. There they are.
Excellent.
I love that, because when it's just you, they're like, ahí está, which means there he is. And when it's both of you together, they go, ahí están, which means there they are. I always thought that was neat. Yeah, I know my Spanish language conjugation. Get out of my space. I'm a special agent trained for security for the American president. But for some strange reason, I don't check my fucking corners when I walk into a room and dudes can surprise me. Come on.
Sorry to barge in like this. Busco a un policía.
You silly crap. ¿Cómo está usted?
I'm looking for my daughter. I'm looking for the Mario brothers. No! Mario! Fernandez! No! And no. Press the circle button. Press the circle button to regain your strength. Oh, never mind. Woo! He is deader than Elvis. Holy f***. Oh, there goes Mario.
What is the name of the new band, by the way?
The Teammates.
Oh shit, they got Mario. Sorry. That's uncalled for. Yeah, Mario Fernandez Gustavo. Sábado Gigante. No, he's dead. Take it. Take the key. Llévatelo. All right. All right. Detrás de ti, imbécil. Oh, this is like an RE8. I've got to like move the cloth out of the way and initiate the cutscene. I can't find Mario. Hunnigan, help me.
Hey.
Teach me how to be a better mother. Hunnigan, woo! No. That, well.
I read you.
I need help. Who is this?
What's your situation?
He said, who is this?
What the hell's going on?
¿Quién estoy? Ayuda! Ayúdame! Biblioteca! Ay, Dios mío! So... Oh! No! Nope, not wasting ammo. I'm just leaving. I'm leaving. I'm out. Oh! Nope. Leave. I gotta leave. I'm leaving. Holy shit, I didn't know if I could do this or not. Green herb. This music sounds like the old music. This looks like conspiracy theory, fake news bullshit.
This is Condor 1.
Hunnigan here. What's your sit rep?
President's daughter, Baby Eagle. It's likely she's in this village.
Our intel was correct then. Well done.
Need a location on a nearby lake. She may have been taken there.
Copy that. I'll see what I can find.
Hurry up. Something's happened to the people here. My escorts are...
Oh, yeah. God, that's terrifying. Hearing them running upstairs. Jump. Иди из окно. Окна. Jump from window. От окна. Прыгайте. Пожалуйста, если вы не против. Это почти моя любимая игра от Nintendo. Man. Oh, that looks promising. Jesus Christ. I've not gone through this game on hardcore yet. I want to try it on professional. I'm not the kind. I do not speed run. I don't believe in speed running. That doesn't mean like if you speed run, that's cool. I'll even watch you do it. But like for me, for my personal discipline of video games, I don't believe in speed running. If other people want to do it, that's totally fine. And like I'll even watch you and appreciate your effort. That's totally fine. I'm not saying that I hate speed running or anything, but for a survival horror game, I go through it as slowly and methodically as possible, like I'm a real human being, and I'm not gonna sprint through and throw hand grenades where I think are enemies and all that stuff. It's just my personal play style. Not hating on speedrunners or anything. Like I know I respect the grind. I know it's tough, but I was always the kind of guy that would go through Silent Hill and Silent Hill 2 with no memory card to experience the full fear. Permadeath. I love permadeath games. Cause like if I'm playing a game to get scared, I want the game to scare me as much as it can. Darkwood, permadeath, hardest mode, scariest 2D video game I have ever played in my entire life, ever, as long as I have lived, has been Darkwood on permadeath. I mean, Barotrauma is scary, but like if you fuck up, you can load a save. If you're playing Darkwood on permadeath, it's the scariest, most disparaging. Like I don't even know how to describe it. Like it's absolute. Well, I don't want that to happen. Well. Ow! Woo! Lay on the ground. Be a bad boy. Oh wait, he's already dead. I'm all right. I'm all right. I'm not horrible. What have I got? That ain't too much. I got no resources. Yeah, you gotta have like the sack of metal chunks or whatever. Sack of little chunks or sack of big chunks. Whoa! Oh, that's right. They don't hurt you in this game, do they? Damn it. They don't do any kind of like damage. There's a homeboy in here. Homeboy can't keep his mouth shut. All right, you can do that. That was always allowed. Yeah, eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it. Lick up on the sides of it. Tell me how it tastes. No, oh, okay. Good. That's all right. I Dark Souls'd that shit. This is this game. People who play Dark Souls and can do the parries and all that stuff, you will love this game. You will fall in love with this game. All right. This is where I get murdered. This is where I get, like, taken from behind by a Briggs and Stratton. I'm just gonna hide.
And sneak up. Oh, is that Luigi? Ooh. Holy fuck. Leon, what are you doing? That was just a regular woman. She wasn't infected. Well, she's sure as shit not going to get infected now. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Okay. I love that you can stealth in this. Oh my god. What's up, chicken? Oh, I didn't actually mean to hurt it. Oh, it's dead. And it didn't give me any items. Wow, my karma must be through the floor now. Oh, here comes her husband. He's pissed as fuck. Well, I'm a survivor. If he puts me in a self-defense situation, I'm just gonna have to do what I have to do. All right. Carne asada. Use the fish as a weapon? Like slap someone with a trout? Take them out MIRC style. Oh man, they're... Oh, Jesus. That's not cool. Never really, like, snuck around the whole place. I just ran in and did it like in Resident Evil 4. Get everybody alerted and then run into the bookshelf house. Ooh, it's showtime! Here we go. Yep. Okay. Yeah!
Jesus is in control, dude.
No, he's not. I gotta go. Ah, no!
Just innocent, man.
No, they're not. No, they're not. Oh God, what have I done? The beginning of this is terrifying. It doesn't matter what difficulty level you're on. Oh my God. Oh Jesus, Harold Christ. What do I do? Okay, so there's a thingy here.
We're just normal men.
Okay, God, that is a tiny suitcase. I can't craft anything yet. Oh boy. Ah! I'm gonna die. I've only been playing for 5 minutes and I'm already gonna die. I'm so dead. I'm gonna get murdered. Ow! Okay. Okay, I don't have to. Okay, I've got that. Oh God, I forget what you do here. That wasn't the. Oh my God. No. Oh, he's got it. What?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
That's not fair. Ooh! Bedroom intruders.
It's my lucky day.
Oh, I'm so fucked. Oh, Jesus. Oh, he's coming in. He is saying hello. shotgun and doing the thing. Doing the thing.
Let's see you climb this.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. No, jeez, Leon, dude. They got me on these pills, dude. No! Oh! No! Oh, God. I can't. I hate this guy. There's gonna be someone that, like, the guy that grabs you is what kills you. Eat it. Eat a big old hairy one. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Where's the shot? Where's the dude? The chainsaw
Jesus
guy.
is in control, dude.
No. No one's coming up here, so I can hit him 5 times. Blap, blap. No! Fuck! Oh my God! I just want to survive till the bell rings. Yeah, I'm dead. Nope, I died. I was teetering and tottering. This is the original music. That was super lame. I didn't know there was a way they could come back from them back. My immersion is broken. I'm taking it out on you.
Next.
Now I'm just gonna murder all of you. I was trying to have a good time, but now you're trying to embarrass me.
Give me a break already.
Now you're just all going to die. I was trying to have a fun game and not get embarrassed. Now you're all going to die. Now you all will perish. Oh, no! Suplex. Where's that suplex at, Leon? Detrás de ti, imbécil. Woo! Sorry. That was so lame. Oh, that's right. He comes through the... whatever. Skip. I don't need to see that shit. I don't want to see that shit.
It's my lucky day.
Oh, I didn't know there was extra shit there. Oh, shit.
God, in the middle of fucking 5 people. Oh, it's Shovel Dan. Ooh, oh no! Oh Jesus, I'm dead. God, why is this so hard? Oh my God. I might survive this time, just because I'm lucky. I should just run. Woo! Woo!
Sorry.
And there goes my knife. And all my guns. Oh, great. Now I am actually dead. Oh, Jesus. I did it! I did it! Oh my God, I thought I was gonna get my head pushed in. Oh my God. Oh man, wow, wow. What a sphincter tingler. Jesus Christ. It, that's what it sounded like, I'm sure. Oh my God. Oh my God, I wish Slava was here for that. I wish Rex or Bubba or anybody was here for that. I'm glad y'all were here for that. That was worth it. That was good. That was...
Where's everyone going?
Where's everybody going? Cribbage? I mean, the other one? Resident Evil 4 Remake. Okay, I'm here with the chickens. No.
Rooster Condor 1. I've identified a route to the lake.
Rooster Condor 1.
There's a path on the far side of it.
Windmill. Copy that.
And be careful. Roost out.
Condor Wonderroost. My name is Condor Vinderoost. Condor Wonderroost. Hello, Condor Wonderroost. This is Murgen Schmurgen. Condor Wonderroost. This is Kunter Wonderroost. I am exchange student. I apologize. That's... I'm sorry. Oh, that's right. My knife was broken. I had 2 bullets left before I picked that up. And dude, that was
That was so much better than my first run because it was so close. The terror and the horror it induces is worth more than the actual mileage of the game. I think Greg is awake. Hi.
What are you doing? Screaming like that.
Playing Resident Evil 4 on stream. Starting a new game on a hard difficulty. What are you doing? What are you up? Hi, baby. Hi, baby. How's my baby? How's my baby? Where's my baby? You stupid little dumb baby. Yes, 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 there he is. There's my little baby. Yes. It's little it doesn't know it's stupid. Look at my little stupid baby. Where's my little baby? Where's it? Hi, baby. Where is he gone? Okay, fuck off. All right, you can fuck off. You little, like, yeah, I thought he was gonna come and give me a hug, but nope. He just wanted some food. All right, let me know if you need anything. Or a hug, yeah. Hug is always good. Let me know when you're done with your stuff. Oh my God. Lord, what's coming? This is silly. Yeah, I don't want to. I don't know, this is a lot of pressure. I went through this game on the easiest difficulty. I've not gone through it on this. I don't want to embarrass myself. But also at the same time, this doesn't really... I gotta hydrate. Fuck. I'm not drinking enough water to get the proper hydration. Ouch! Anyhow, like I was fucking, that makes me so mad. That's frustrating. Is there other shit I need to get here? 'Cause it doesn't really fucking matter, because I heard that in this game, if you get if you get like really low on health or whatever, it will generate herbs and shit for you. That makes me mad. Like, I'm really upset about that. But it is a survival horror game, so I will try to find stuff. And like all the things in here, like it's like, oh, it knows that I have 0 out of 0 shotgun shells, so the next barrel or snake that I kill or whatever is gonna drop a higher probability of shotgun shells and health items. And, you know. Lord Sadler.
There it is.
Wait, what was that? Okay. Wait, they don't know I'm here yet, do they? I'm gonna sneak up and murder a granny. Oh, I can't. I ain't got no knife. I suck at this so bad. Jesus Christ. But I guess if I was a pro at this, it wouldn't be so suspenseful. Ow, yeah, she pitchforked my right shoulder.
Sorry.
Oh, no, no, no! Oh! No! Don't flarp. Don't do that. I mean, go ahead. I don't care. but it's intimidating. I don't know what to do. Oh no! My body.
Normal man.
That's not a normal man, and I'm getting the fuck out of here. The end. That's the story I wrote. Holy fuck. That's the pig guy with the sledgehammer, isn't it? I don't have my shotgun, so I can... Yeah, I don't have any... Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. What do I even have? Yeah, I have that. I don't even need that yet. Oh, Jesus Christ. I forgot, like, I'm not starting with my other weapons. I'm starting brand new. I'm out! Fuck you. I'm not getting chainsawed and I'm not getting sledgehammered. Goodbye! Goodbye! Oh! No! Oh my God.
Just innocent man.
No, that's all I don't want to get out of. I don't know what that does, but, well, can I jump over here? I can't jump over here. Oh, no! No. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. God. I haven't even found any more ammunition for the thing I'm using. Can I get this? Can I piss off this thing?
What are you talking to me?
I kicked, and I'm running away. Oh my God. That's an egg. So I can use an egg to, well, I didn't see how much that gave me, but I think that's good. This is more scary to me than the fucking chainsaw guys were.
Give me a break already.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it did get worse. Yep. Reload. A reloady Rooney. Yeah. Get without the duty on it. Yep. Someone's gonna really piss these animals off, and they're not. Yeah, he just hit the pigs and they didn't do anything. right. Oh, jeez. That's a. Oh, Jesus. Okay, let me scrape the shit out of my pants and regroup here for a minute. Oh my God. I seriously, I thought the cow was gonna fucking run me over. It's like, yeah, they can hurt you. They can. Oh, jeez. And I just got hit again. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my God. I don't have any. Oh, jeez.
Excellent!
I didn't know he had that many, do-overs. I don't have any ammo at all. I don't have anything. I don't even have a knife that works. So what am I supposed to do? This is what I don't like, when it's like there's literally nothing you can do. I can't roundhouse this dude. I can't go in here and... There's no ammo. I can't... Oh, no! Okay, okay, there we go. Let's see. Let's see. Come on out, come on out. Show me. Show me what you got. He done did it. He done did death most the thing. All right, we're good now. We're good now. Well, that's not a medal, that's a letter. That's the shrine key thingy. I don't like this. It's a little too rough. Hello. Achieved. I'm gonna kick that barrel. What is this shit? What is this shit? I have to read this shit. What the fuck? It's gotta make me read shit. What I gotta read? Why I gotta read, bruh? For the love of God, will somebody... Geez, you know, for the love of God, will somebody, like, let me play my video game without having to read shit? Fuck. Bruh. Let's get rid of the blue medallions. Was it like my robot dude? But to get rid of the blue medallions and those ridiculous Looney Tunes and whatever else. I gotta kill something. I don't know. Get rid of those ridiculous Looney Tunes. Do not open till Christmas. Well, I didn't duck in time.
That is not what was supposed to happen. Hey, I didn't die. All right. There's a yellow one here, right? I am being silly. Like, all right, for real. I'll be super serious now. I'm used to starting over with my loot, not with like a level 0 pea shooter. I'm spoiled. My skills have faded with age. I've got that. I didn't have to come up here a second time. Sure. Save a red herb. What is the metal Leons? Is that like French? Yeah, it means Leon is angry. Oh, is that like the picture that, like that Leonardo da Vinci? Oh, is that one picture? The guy drew with the pencil, the Leo da Vinci? Man, that's already classic. That's already considered a classic now. That's how old all of us are. Everyone in this call is considered old. If you remember that, holy shit. Oh man, what was his name, bro? Leonardo da Vinci. Who's da Vinci? And now they're like, yeah, it was us. We were the dudes that said da Vinci. Hell yeah, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, that's right. Percussive maintenance, as a feller calls it. Oh, this is embarrassing. I'm not very good at this game. There is a bridge. That's right, Saddler. And all bridges must be crossed. But we will see how crossing the bridge you will be. Well, a bridge is a bridge if crossed in the bridge cross. Yes. You might think that, being a silly American, but bridges and cross bridge and cross bridge, yes. Not my bridge, Saddler. Hey, you bastard! You know nothing of bridges. Shh. Hunnigan, I feel intimidated. I'm being dumb now. Hydrating. Give me a moment. Yes, Leon, but acting... First act... casting call... Script acting... Yeah, that's right, Ramon Salazar, but... The casting couch acting producer, acting director of the play. Leon, yes, we will see about acting producer play, script of play, acting. Only in this one, they didn't make it during an awkward comms call. They just had them do the dialogue trade during the actual boss fight, which I do agree is a little bit better. I'm not paying attention. In fucking deed, I haven't even found the first shop yet. My knife is still fully damaged. Of course I get hit in the face with a hatchet.
Oh my god, I remember this music from the original one. No, you're not gonna pitchfork me. Wait, I do have a knife. When did I get a knife? I tried doing the knife thing like 30 seconds ago and I didn't have one. Oh, Jesus. Oh, oh, hey. Ooh, Jesus. Yeah. I'm playing on hardcore. I kind of want to start over and play on professional just to show that I can. But I'll probably embarrass myself. You can pick up enemy knives if you knock them out. If you shoot them out of their hands. Sam, I play this game slow. I'm not a speed runner. I like to play on extra hard difficulty and. Why is he not getting hit? Like, those are two... Oh, my God. Un forastero! There we go. Even though I wasn't even aiming for his dynamite. I'll take it. I'll take the W, even though I don't feel it was earned. Oh, please come through. Please walk through this one. Now, I know that first one hit. Oh, Jesus. I keep forgetting to actually melee stuff. Ah, fucking A. Oh my God, I'm so dead. It's nice that they were polite to, like, not try to murder me while I was snared. Oh, Jesus, there's dynamite. I'm so dead. Oh my God. You're putting me in a self-defense situation. I'm sorry, guys. What a waste of ammo. Man, I got nothing. What am I gonna do back here? What happened to all that, like, procedurally generated health items? Assess your resources. What do you do? All right, that's all you can do. It's what survival's all about. Stopping in the moment and assessing your resources. Beep, beep. I explode into pieces. All right, there's nowhere else I can go. There's not a save guy. There's no, like, typewriter. There's There's no merchant guy. I have to go forward. I know the trip bombs, you can like creep up to them and hit the F key. But other than that, I know you can just shoot them. Hold on a second. This requires more top popping. Yeah, this is pretty good. Not for Leon, obviously. He's not having a good time. Jesus. If the snare trap still did damage to you, I'd be dead by now. The trusted team, Bessie! Sorry, I thought that there was a guy over here. You can run, but you can't. Puedes correr. Oh, hey now. That wasn't very nice. Damn. Ow. Well, I'm dead. Yeah. What the fuck? That was lame. I don't have anything. I have no heals. Oh, did it give me one? Does it feel bad for me, or is this what I had when I came here? I'm gonna leave it. Come get me. I'm vulnerable. I'm vulnerable. Come get me. Where did he go? Is he still? Oh. No. Oh shit. Ouch. Thank you. Roundhousing them into a dynamite. That's good. Oh, wait, I shot that! Damn it. No more dying. God, I want some cheesecake. I could eat some cheesecake right now and be so happy. I really do want some cheesecake. It's some strawberry cheesecake. That'd be so good. Wait, is that gonna hit? Where is she? I hear a dynamite lady. Ooh, hey now! Oh no! Oh no!
Give me a break already.
Just a little break. Oh, hello. Goodbye. You hit your friend, dumbass. Oh, I see where you are. Woo! All right. Hell yeah. That is preemptive. Damn, you preemptive as fuck. Okay. Oh wait, he wasn't dead.
This the place?
It looks like the place. Kick the lock. A picture of a man and a little boy. Oh, I mean.
What's that noise?
Now, the guy that was putting him down in there, why did someone come out here and put a bookshelf in front of him burying the man? I'm just curious. Ow, that's not what I was trying to do.
Yeah, like, why was he hidden by, like, a bookshelf that was pushed in front of the door? I don't understand that. I don't understand, Daddy. I don't understand, Daddy. This water is warm. Touch the glass. But if this water was hot, it would be bad because hot water burns a baby. Hot water burn baby? Yes, Ryan. Hot water burn baby. Hot water burn baby. I think you're getting it. Antonio!
That hurts, you know? Seemed like you really wanted to talk. How observant, senor. Now, say, you got a smoke? You know, those things will kill you.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Joder, not this guy.
I heard once upon a time that nicotine will kill you. Is Rasputin? Or wait, well, Spanish Rasputin. Rasputinez. Sorry, I don't mean to be insensitive. Rasputinez. Hell yeah. Oh no, oh no. Don't override that. Now that's a sweet ass. Oh man. Where am I at? Playing hardcore is different when you're not doing it like New Game Plus. I started a hardcore game with all my weapons upgraded and my body armor and all that. This is a vanilla, brand new, naked game.
It begins.
Yeah, my eyes have chromatic aberration. That means I'm not gay. Like you, Leon.
Condor Wonder Roost. I've located
Condor Wonder Roost. My name is Condor Wonder Roost.
I heard it from this guy I met. Said his name is Luis Serra.
Yeah, that checks out. He's a total dweeb.
Background check.
We'll call Condor 1. I'll see what I can find. In the meantime, make your way to that church.
Right.
In the meantime, I got a can of beans.
Condor 1, out.
These are wishes. My name is Condor Wonder Roost. Really just sounds like he picks up, he's like, hello, Condor Wonder Roost. I'm glad you all are here. This has been a good time, for the most part. I do apologize for my rude behavior. Puedes correr, pero escape. Oh. Right. I gotta sneak on this guy. That's right, because in this part, I don't have any of my items.
Hey, that's my gear.
Oh man, he's got my stash. What the fuck? If I don't get these dudes, I am seriously gonna die. Or is this where I have to parry them? Yeah, well, I gotta parry him now.
Not bad, right?
Yeah, I've got to one-line it, even when there's no one around to hear what I'm saying. Come on. Oh, that's one of three. Well, damn, I'm hitting something. I have another knife. Get ready, because kitchen is knifening. In kitchen knife. Knife. Come on. Yeah. All right. This isn't too bad. It's kind of like Splinter Cell. But then I've got to go and hold this down. I remember this. You got to hold it, and then you got to run around really fast on the other side. And go. But I don't have to worry this time because I just killed the guy. Oh, you're not going to let me. Oh, I did it. Okay. Get your loot, bucko.
I'll be taking these back.
I'll be taking these back. Thank you very much, my man. Well, can't get out now.
Over here.
Over here, you git. You yank.
Let's do some business then, eh?
You want a candy bar hamburger, you American git? Where was it? The maps detail? Look at this. No, I already know all that.
Welcome. I got something new for you.
He's all right. I like the new vendor guy. He's good. He's a little more talkative, but I'm all right with that.
How have we procured these curiosities?
How have we procured these curiosities? Yes. Well.
Thank you. Came into some other bits and bobs too, mate.
Bits and bobs. You're a bits and bobs. Definitely have to fix that. What are you selling?
A well-tuned weapon can make up for a lack of skill, friend.
Oh, why don't you lay down and get fucked? Talking to me about lack of skill. Shit. Larry Davis ain't involved in no drugs. Have you ever heard of Simply Orange or Simply Lemon? Like their lemonade orange juice? They make a drink called Simply Spiked. And it's literally just their fruit juice with vodka in it. And I'm having one. It's pretty good. It's satisfactory.
It quells the aches.
Not seen anything you like.
Oh, will you shut up? I'm just perusing.
I could put in a cheat code. I like the pistol. I'm not upgrading the pistol. I shouldn't upgrade either of these. I should upgrade my knife more than anything. I'll do that.
Dazzled, are you?
As long as it's repaired. And he doesn't care as long as I get something from him. Blah, blah. Blah, you're not that interesting. Bye. You're boring, bruh. Why did you even make a TikTok, bruh?
Hell am
Here we go again. Wait, I got four knives. Jesus Christ. Un forastero! Dios mío, man. Ow! God, I suck at this so bad. She crumpled like a piece of paper, kicked in the nuts. Is this guy tough? No, he's not at all. Are you sure? Imagine a piece of paper that just got kicked in the nuts. That'd be a great way for Wolf O'Donnell to go like, wait, are you talking about the Fox McCloud? Oh, don't worry about him. He ain't that great. Are you sure? Fox McCloud is like, I don't know, man. Imagine a piece of paper if it just got kicked in the nuts. That'd be a great insult coming from Wolf O'Donnell. Something so intimidating. Like Fox be like, that's so inaccurate. Why would you say something like that about me? What? Where is it? Am I wrong? Yes, you're wrong. What? You hear yourself? You sound like, God, I can't wait to get episode 3 done. It's gonna be so good. Un forastero. I'm gonna hit you in the nose. Wow, for once I actually hit one. Mi cuerpo! Come on. I'm being too cocky. I'm gonna die. Oh, Jesus. Run away. Survive. How do you survive? Get away. That's what I was trying to do. Ooh! And I still get hit by one. I'm just not very good at this game. I'm so dead. Yeah, like, what can I do? What can I do at that point? I've got like 5 dudes with dynamite. Oh my God. Bye for... It's tough. Oh well.
Un forastero!
bad, right?
We're just innocent men.
Hell yeah, burn up. I remember this part when I first played was not fun. Jesus, come on. Ah! Damn it. This is too difficult. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do this. What? Yeah, okay, that's... I didn't even... Whatever. I think it's a little too difficult for me. And I've been awake for a little too long, so... Let's get the hell on out of here. I'll see y'all in the next one.